wild ride. Props to Silence, where Silence not only got through Leviathan in qualifiers, which is difficult to break into the top 3 in EU, but they gave Abrahams a fight of their life, even being down 30, 40k souls at points. That game was wild. If you missed it, go back to the VOD and check it out. And then, of course, another finals that went the distance 2-1. But here in NA, we got the return of Bird with Clock. They've retooled, re-rostered, gotten some new players like Recon up and involved, and we got the new melee creeps where, you know, Jake, we're talking about before the show started, but in the big split up here, John and Syed, they kept the IP, and, you know, there's nothing good nor evil about it. It's just the new melee creeps.
Be interesting to see if they can carry the torch. I mean, I think a lot of it kind of comes down to the competitive success. You know, I think the old cliche in esports is that winning fixes everything, and my experience has been that that's pretty true. So we'll have to see if melee creeps can stick to their winning ways. Obviously, you know, I think this
yeah, for real.
Too soon to judge them.
Watch them just like dominate, like better than ever. Ido's sitting in his bedroom with his little twink fist clenched up. He's like,
melee creeps, like you know, just Saya and John,
hey,
that
good for him,
duo together has won so many times here on the night shift. I just can't count them out, even here in the BO1.
Also, for all the viewers, you have like special interactivity here. Is that Goober, with his return to competition, cannot stay out of Twitch chat while actually in game. So if you actually troll Goober, if he messes up or anything, he will probably respond to you, maybe to the detriment of melee creeps. But hey, look, that is just the show that you get. But also, speaking of shows, Jake, we got to tease what's coming up tomorrow, where we have retooled the Graveyard Shift. It is now going to be a weekly occurrence and is going to be taking place separately on Thursdays, most times. The actual time, most of the time, will be the same start time as the night shift. Every now and then, schedules could get a little bit hectic, but it is going to be with me, Jake, and Lightbringer, and Lightbringer is going to be a permanent host. So
oh shit, permanent?
Time to time, but that is going to be the core roster tomorrow. And simply, we're going to be going over things in the week, stuff in the Deadlock scene and community, and, you know, honestly, anything that you would expect to be talked about on a podcast. And yeah, we're even going to curate a tier list.
I mean, as is our divine right as podcasters, that we will set up a tier list. But no, seriously, it'll be.
I feel like Jake
to get on the mic with
like
Lightbringer,
drinks
like,
blood or
we
something.
have conversations with him. It's always fascinating. It's always great to dive deep. And yeah, I think, you know, big fans of the game who want to
like he like
on the goings on of the competitive.
He like has like some Patrick Bateman shit going on, man. Like he might not drink blood, but he certainly thinks about it. He's got way too many facial creams, and he has to do like exactly 60 crunches after his shower type shit. His eyebrows are so evil, dude. He's got evil eyebrows.
Flying strike is justified or not justified. I actually don't know his immediate opinions on it, but we'll see, Jake.
I'm a flying strike apologist, but you gotta get me moving on to the topic, because I know
why is everything so funny to you?
Off the rails if we start talking about Yamato.
Well, good enough. We're gonna go into the new Bird with Clock roster first.
What are we talking about? Just how how Jake looks like he may or may not eat
of course the big
babies and drink blood, or at the very least think about it. But we weren't talking about anything. I was just talking to myself. You're the first one in here.
Win the game, and you also got Recon.
Good for you.
With Recon, you know, the scouting report on Recon is mini do, which is actually one of the most positive things players could ever say about another player in North America.
Yeah, I mean, I think do is one of the best.
You know, my favorite sound is ever.
It's definitely high praise. For Erebus, though, I think, you know, it's going to be interesting to see how he fares, because, right, his tenure on FPS.
My favorite sound ever is the sound of people fucking mowing grass all day long. I love that sound.
It's a pretty clear signal.
I love that
sound.
sound.
A couple heroes.
Awesome.
If you can have just even one other
cutting grass. General Deadlock saw this, man.
Erebus could be a huge threat if people realize that
the Messiah will bring glory to the true Lord and Savior John.
Honestly, teams could be in a world of
the Duval is a liar who claims that EU.
I think this guy, we didn't get to see his full potential due to that draft vulnerability on the previous team we saw him play for. So
what about the other guys?
I'm really excited for Erebus and Recon to maybe make a splash here in the competitive scene.
And of course, the opposition, melee creeps. You talk about retooling your roster and all.
Do you not believe his lies? I mean, I think the EU is better than NA.
You know, if you just got out of a 3-week coma,
unfortunately, my boys Buff and Joyers got completely shit all over, which was surprising, bro. Lightbringer should have been talking shit, dude. When they were doing, dude, first of all, let me tell you something.
But of course, Ido, Fishcake,
Goober, Braden, OC's birdie. Dude, it's not like they had much choice, bro. They had to put something together before Wednesday, dude.
You've added Braden. Yep, you've added OC's from EU who's doing double duty. Your eyes do not deceive you.
Yeah, like OC's is the first person ever in Deadlock Night Shift history to compete in 2 night shift regions like simultaneously, and they had to do that just so that they could put the show together. I doubt this will be the permanent roster, dude. This is just something that they put together immediately so that they could like enter the tournament. And look, Ranger's coaching again because he's like, all right, let me help these guys out. I feel bad that like all those guys left. Like
in the same category, and 3 is a bit of a crowd when it comes to those farming carries. So I'm curious to see
unannouncingly, you know.
They've no doubt considered
Goober is really good in my opinion.
On players like Saya, I think a lot of fans though are going to be excited to see Goober back in the mix. You know,
I mean, he's good at like Apollo, Shiv, and
some of his other comfortable heroes,
Bebop,
Paradox, and Holiday. Bebop, you know, these aggressive pick style heroes. I'm just curious to see how he ends up landing on melee.
Yeah.
For me, I look at this roster.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see if this holds up. But I'm not convinced that these guys are gonna like do good
on the come up here. So super excited to see
tonight.
what they can show in this best of 1.
You know, I didn't see the scrims for this new melee creep squad. I think they did have a few scrims versus Popper's Pupils last night, but
yeah, I mean, who knows, man? I don't fucking like keep up with these guys. I just look at the competitive scene. Everybody's pointing fingers at each other. It's like, hey, whatever. What matters is like whether you're winning or not, you know. And they were losing together, but they had like been winning, so I don't know. But yeah, dude, like bro, Buff Enjoyers were doing scrims with Abrahams like an hour before Deadlock Night Shift. Like, dude, why? And then when they were doing that, Lightbringer was like, oh man, you guys gotta VOD review your matches, and you have to like you gotta VOD review your matches to learn how to play the game properly so that we can get good competition. He's like saying shit like that because they were just like making like misplays and stuff. And then, like, not an hour later, they were competing in the tournament together and just, like, beat Buff Enjoyer's ass. So, I don't know, dude. That was a mistake, bro. I mean, I guess maybe this is, like, low-stakes competition or whatever, and there's, like, not a lot of people to compete against. But, I mean, you don't, like, essentially, like, give your tournament opponent, like, 2 or 3 free fucking warm-up games against you before, like, competition matches, in my opinion. But whatever, they did it, and they lost. So, next week, they have to fucking do a challenger game. Maybe it was all a part of the plan. Hey, man.
They look really good in EU, and I just wonder.
Maybe it was all a part of the plan so that the next week they can play more games because they're bored and want to play more. Maybe.
Okay, this is new though. The Geist first ban.
It did fucking
up and up in pick priorities. So I don't.
They'll do a challenger game and then take their finals game to a game 3.
Recently, one of his historical core heroes, but to see it get
so they'll play 4 games.
Ban priority is certainly new. Also, just as an update, since a few comments on it. Ranger is also no longer with Melee Creeps. We will update it next time we do the roster slide. I actually don't know if they have an active coach right now or not. I'll have to get info on that.
Oh,
yeah,
damn. I was lied to.
Like Iceman in the sense that it's not a super top prio hero, so you have pretty open picks here for 2nd and 3rd. Pocket, you know, no surprise there. I think that was always going to go in these first 2. They could get Billy Pocket, which would look pretty terrifying based on the draft prio that we've seen in Europe. Billy! Like the most straightforward picks here. And
dude, Melee Creeps is about to get 3-0'd. 2-0'd. They're about to get 2-0'd by Bird with Clock. These guys are not going to know what to do. Nah, who's Goober going to play? Is Goober going to play Holiday?
Really nice helping the pocket out, but it does not, I mean, not taking Billy is pretty confident.
I was really suspicious of that.
I'd like Goober if he wasn't like such a little bitch that I'd give a wedgie to if he ever fucking talked to me the way that he talks to some people. I'd be like, here, have this wedgie, buddy. You like that? Huh? And I'd slap him on the ass. I'd be like, who's your daddy?
granted, I think Goober has really done a lot.
He wouldn't be shit.
Zero Pool. Do you want to give Viscus or the Goober in a meta where Viscus is a top tier pick? At least how NA is going about it. Maybe not. But
Calico's so fucking boring, bro. I hate that character.
I'm a believer. I'm ready to believe in the Viscus. I feel like this character just is so crazy. It has like a great
Ava,
phase, great tempo.
Hello, darling.
Scale better than a lot of heroes in Deadlock right now in terms of the late game splatter build when you get know, fully maxed out. On
they better get Bebop for melee creeps.
I'm gonna add on to that with the holiday, so a pretty sick high mobility game.
You better get Bebop.
Like, none of these 3 heroes is easy to catch pretty much at any phase of the game, and so I think I kind of like playing for that super high mobility here.
Goober, they don't know that you got a hero ocean now, bro.
You know, I feel like Mirage
Goober hasn't competed in a long time, dude.
Tornadoing these characters, Calico might struggle sometimes. So overall, I kind of like the way Bird with Clock has opened this draft, but they are going to need some hard carries here, some more powerful scaling late game.
Yeah. Also, I mean,
Fans in Furnace. No, my goat.
Or you can still get something like a.
You see that shit? Yeah.
A few wires got crossed, so Gibbs is no longer on Bird with Clock, I believe. So he's not.
Damn, production.
So this was purely
too many mistakes, guys. Now I'm getting mad about it. Every week.
And you kind of look at the early
error here, error there.
It does seem like Goober's hero pool is
first week or so, I was like,
they're gonna go Drifter after the mid-stage bands.
hey, you know, it's all good. Mistakes happen, but then every week it's something. Someone messes up something.
Like tons of aggression.
You guys are kind of looking low level.
Get ahead in this game. It's gonna be so.
Hi, Father.
Melee creeps.
Who art in heaven?
So they've set themselves up with some very fantastic scaling.
It's time to show us the book of the Lord.
Better heroes at pulling off, you know, a really solid comeback team fight. I wonder if they'd ever look at a Lash.
Oh, that's right.
Just think maybe the mobility.
I knew it.
Too big, but
you guys better get Bebop for Goober. That motherfucker don't know who to play.
Give them some threat, punishing, you know, Drifter, Pocket, who maybe get a little too big for their britches.
I'm kind of looking at that. It may be the Goober Bebop.
Of course, bro. He can only play 3 heroes, dude. Of course. I don't know who to root for now. Shit, I don't know. My boys got beat today. I'm just watching just to see, like, if I'm right that, like, Melee Creeps is going to get they booty smacked. Well, no, I mean, I'm watching for more reasons than that. I like,
okay, maybe now's the time.
Comp play is like the most entertaining.
I'm not judging him on his merits as a hero. I just think in this draft.
Wow, I'm okay. This game just got cool because there's a Victor in the lobby. Hell yeah, they haven't. Victor hasn't been in a fucking comp match in a long time. Okay. What was I saying? I forgot. Oh, comp is like the most exciting part of Deadlock to me right now. Like, so I like watching just to see it. Like the game actually played well. It's like cool, you know, because you get in the pub lobbies and 5 people go to the green lane and they're like, "Hey, what's going on here?" And I'm just like, guys, can you guys like get off this lane and go push other lanes so that their entire team can't just like go wherever the fuck they want?
It's unconventional, but I'm a fan.
Kill us, and they're like, "Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was picking my nose and fucking." So yeah, it's cool to like watch the game played well. But you know, Goober's gonna be on Bebop. He's gotta look good. What up, Seriously? What up, Sammy? How's it going? You guys just root for whoever you want. I'm not really familiar with Bird with Clock. I'm familiar with the players on Melee Creeps. I'm curious to see how OCs is gonna do. He's obviously gonna be on the Venator, of course. That's like all he fucking plays. He's the guy who's like made the quote unquote solved Venator build that almost all of matchmaking is using and not picking for themselves.
All right, so it looks like it will be Saya taking the Billy, so going to play the heavy frontliner role. Recon gonna
so he's good at that. Oh wow, OCs is not playing Venator. Okay, I'm a fucking chud. That's interesting.
You know, because
but I guess John does usually play Venator for Melee Creeps when they do compete, like the old roster. I doubt this roster will stay the same though. That's what I was telling Limey. They were just scrambling to put something together before Wednesday. I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet.
You know, to your point, ZP, I think a lot rides on.
But yeah, we're just watching NA tonight. We're just watching NA. I was chilling earlier. I watched some of the EU stuff on my own.
gonna be interesting for sure. Creeps,
sad to see. I'm a buff enjoyer, and they got their booty slapped. I don't know. I guess the players are just getting bored because they thought it was a good idea to have fucking Zergy play Mina instead of his carries. That's how. I guess they just don't even care. They're like, man, I'm so tired of kicking people's ass, even in the pro scene as carries. I gotta mix it up. I gotta play fucking Mina.
What both teams are bringing to bear, and also see who is playing what in just a moment.
John Goober lane. You know, Goober used to play against melee creeps as a part of the floorman roster.
I feel like we can allow that. I feel like that's enough fun to be.
Where he played heroes like Paradox.
Laning phase gonna be an interesting one with Bebop, the Venator in the mid lane. It's kind of a scary lane.
I mean, no way melee creeps like.
Just insta die from full, so it's gonna have to be an interesting one. If you can
I mean, but Bird with Clock might just be booty cheeks though. They might be like the comp team that other comp teams just like beat up for clout. Maybe.
I mean, Pocket Victor. I kind of look at that lane and.
Erebus hardcore. I mean, if we're thinking about I mean, I like the.
Honestly, it's not a bad stalemate lane. Like the.
I don't know. I mean, Viscous Pocket on Bird with Clock is super duper good. And then Mirage Venator.
Drop down low, but the shotgun can't quite get her into the
yeah, did you see that? What was that? No, there was like no synergy there on that hook with Venator and Bebop, like right off the bat, dude. Almost 2 minutes into the game. What's going on, guys?
They basically brain linked, and
where's the communication there?
Rather than anything else,
they just hooked him in, and then Holiday just walked off.
But you know, I can see some of the coordination being a little bit off relative to something that has been built over time.
Oh.
Another hook comes in. Shot into what could be
nice.
dead Holiday.
Oh, nice parry.
Oh, and it's going to be another kill there. Erebus getting parried and just devastated mid lane.
Nice parry. Damn, game started already? Yep. You're fat chud.
In the wings for the perfect moment.
That chud.
Yeah, that is a wild tempo swing in the mid lane, and already a bit of pain for Bird with Clock. And again, looking at other lanes here, I think the left lane, the best outcome for Bird with Clock is just to survive. I think you actually have to.
I won't let you kill me. Throwing scabs.
In this lane, look at the right lane though. You got the Billy Ivy.
Teleporting.
There's like more options than
Time to get out of here.
But, you know, against the Viscous.
I got a burger. Yeah, you did. You got 2 burgers. Don't lie.
Yeah, that double kill
you got 2.
Hurts really bad though. That's gonna present.
Dude, let me, man. You know what my favorite sound is of all time? No Kappa Kappa. I love the sound of people mowing their fucking grass all the goddamn day long. I love that sound. How much grass can there be to mow? So much grass. Love it. Making coffee, yeah. Sitting on the couch, yeah. Taking a shit, yeah.
Quite a big difference.
On the computer, yeah. Feeding my cat, yeah.
Actually, I think
just they're fucking taking laps out there, man. It's like the
box comeback here.
Landscape
able to recover pretty nicely.
Cutting grass section of the landscape Olympics or something, dude. Fuck. The sun's not even out. You can't even fucking see, dude. They got headlamps out there. Fucking yeah. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna mow and curl myself. I can't take it anymore. Anyways. It's my favorite thing. Can't you tell? I'm not a fatty like you, Ray. Okay, fat fuck. All right, fat chud. You don't gotta yell. We all hear you, and we all believe you. You don't gotta yell. Stop yelling. We believe you.
Yeah, I'm noticing though they're really not running many boxes.
Everybody believes you.
It's a bit of a mistake from melee creeps.
Welcome back to Raylan's stream. This just in. Sammy claims that they're not fat.
Venator's gonna be able to push that
more news at 8. After that burger gets eaten, and they figure out, maybe I could eat that second burger.
Kind of tough for Billy and Ivy to really get the kind of extended, committed trade that they're hoping for with those heroes. This lane though, oh my, OC's completely full health. He is going to dominate them on Mirage here.
Well, okay, never mind.
Both kills do go to Braden, which
well, I was wrong, bro. Melee Creeps is just dicking all over Bird with Clock. The pressure is getting to Bird with Clock. They were thinking to themselves, yeah, new roster, Melee Creeps split up. This is our chance, guys, to take over. We can beat them now. We can beat them. We can blow up. We can become the new reigning defending champs. Yeah, we can take advantage of this roster change. The kick them while they're down. They're in turmoil right now. This is it. But they're cracking under pressure, dude. They can't take it.
Another barrel. Saya's nearly dead, but Matt really has to be careful on the chase down.
It's a single patty burger. Yeah, but like when they're in your stomach, when both of those single patty burgers are in your stomach,
couple marks here on Victor, and the extra damage is going to be lethal.
You got yourself a double cheeseburger. Sloppy style. Ivy is on Melee Creep, so I like that. Yeah, I mean they just picked Ivy for tonight. This game. But fucking Bebop too. Yeah, I mean it's undeniable that Bebop is just like pretty. I mean, dude, just got it all. You know, got it all, and
somebody egging. I saw an egg. We need a tab press.
He's got all the things you want for like a team. Like he doesn't have it quote unquote all, right? Like he's not super good by himself, you know. Like at a certain point, if you're tanky enough and he does his little fucking double hook bomb uppercut combo, and you're like over half health still or half health, you can just like get in his face and kill the fuck out of him, you know. But with that being said, I mean, all of his things are just so useful, you know. He's just like a solid hero. He's tanky. He's pretty quick. The hook is fucking annoying as fuck. Bombs hit pretty hard early game. The beam is a good zoning tool. The hook can be used to save, you know. And also, Goober can only play like 3 fucking heroes. Like, change my mind. So they have to get like Shiv, Bebop, or Holiday for him. Yeah. Oh, Limey was doing dishes. Look at that. Seriously, you got a little competition for the dishwashing Olympics. Better be careful. Give me 2 double patty burgers and a side of fries. Oh, yeah. Bebop was so underrated. Oh my god, this guy's going to hell, dude. Yeah, like much like Victor, Bebop has a very versatile has very versatile building capabilities. Like he can very easily pivot to gun and be extremely effective. Just as effective as his like spirit bomb build, you know. Like Victor, you know, Victor can do gun, he can do spear, he can do whatever the fuck. So that's really cool. I love when heroes who become meta after people realize how good they actually are in the current meta. Yeah, that's like Calico. Like, you see Calico all the fucking time now. And like Drifter and stuff like that. You know? But Bebop has like been here, dude, for a long time. That fucking hook though, that damn hook. I know, dude. I know. Like, I literally, the last time I was playing Standard... Oh, wow, you're going to really wind up a heavy melee like that, bro? Get parried, noob. The last time I was playing Standard, it's that feeling when you're, like, running for your life, you're low health, you're going to die, you barely get away, and you know, dude. You know. You're, like, running from a Bebop, and, like, you're cutting an angle. You're like, I have to go this way. This is my only way to escape. You know what I mean? You're like, you're playing off the cooldown of the hook. You're like, please don't have hook. Please don't have hook. I have to go in this direction. I have to go like here. Please don't hook. Please don't hook. And you hear the king of him grabbing you. Dude, I like audibly was like, fuck, the other day. That shit drives me crazy, dude. It's not for me, man. It's just not for me. And Bebop could like be so much cooler too. Why has he got? He's got like an ankle bracelet on. He's got like ankle beads on. Whack. And he's like British Cockney too. I think the British Cockney thing is like fucking stupid. But hey, it is what it is. I'm just a hater.
Goober's basically going to be 24/7.
Ankle beads, yeah, anal beads.
We're gonna see a Bebop in the jungle in a lot of these cases.
It's your favorite thing.
You think about the game with how sick the late game
Sammy, I just got my Gelroy. Oh,
like in the late game, you know,
Pokemon talk.
could be pretty scary. You know, sometimes
you've been breeding your pals, dude.
Lash might actually scale sometimes better than it would seem.
Jake, look.
A lot of enemies here. Dangerous place for a cat.
Trophy collector on Brayden.
Okay, ZP.
Oh,
Great. Pulls the holiday. Uppercuts. Melees. Laser beams.
Can he track him down? Okay, he does get that final touch.
Nice job, Goober.
Ivy pickup comes in.
Great. This is just what Goober needs. Now we have to listen to him being like, yeah.
I came in and I stepped up to the plate. I carried them to victory.
This point in the game.
Yeah, I mean, just from that alone, you wonder, okay, is a trophy collector worth it? Well, if you generate fights like that, absolutely worth it. The melee creep's going to be not only winning that fight, Jake.
It was only a matter of time until they added me to the roster. What were they waiting for? I guess they just had to lose a bunch before they realized the GOAT was waiting.
That's the kind of attitude that guy has.
So that fight hurts really bad here. Oh, a slowing hex, maybe catching Mirage.
Good luck. Second tower, and we are like 20. Mr. President, there was a second jellyfish. Bro, they're getting fucking shit all over, dude. This game is over. Dude, I mean, listen, just let the other 3 players on the team get a fucking flamey portrait, man. Damn, make it a spectacle, please.
This rift is gonna go towards melee creeps, and the game is really getting cracked open now. I think this is a very scary moment.
Yeah.
We really haven't seen Erebus be able to find those isolated pickoffs that they.
My 9/11 joke is ruined
So you
then.
kind of look at how they position there. You may look at from a distance and be like,
Or
you
is
got
it?
Recon nearby, you got an Affliction, you make something happen, and no, both Recon and Stride just go, you know what, we'll deal with the Rift Troopers. It's not a big deal. Save it for the next
black
major
troopers
fight.
have arrived.
Yeah, big lead starting to open up here. Melee creeps up 10k. Some Headhunter bought on Goober, and you know, you look at the golden statues here. Even a lead starting to come up here.
What did they call it before?
Taking his time, the gamble.
The Men in Black.
On the other side, and you know, for Bird with Clock, I kind of look at ways back into the game here. You know, on one hand, ideally a team fight where you get a big affliction, but also I think there's a bit of pressure on Matt
For my
right now
18th birthday,
to open things up. You've had
the
good
gift my
interactive
father
with
gave
hooks,
me
and
was a bullet to
you
the
kinda know
chest.
has that you're playing a holiday,
Today's the
and
day I say
it's
thank
been
you.
quiet for
Flips haircut.
from last season so far.
Yeah, I think they definitely need to get some value off of Lasso and Ground Strike.
Nice.
Or Death Slam, I should say. Pocket has a quick
Spirit
shoot, too. This is kind of
Snatch.
the moment when I think you might want to look. But he's going to go for a conservative line here. Just safely clear the creep wave, keep back to the walker. I mean, this is kind of the rinse and repeat.
Ooh, I like the frog in the case, like
with Drifter here, maybe scouting out some targets. They
on the zip line. I always forget about that, and then I see it again. I'm like, oh yeah. This game's over. GG. You guys suck. You're getting fucking shit on. Get afflicted.
Drops the affliction, hits too. It's not a bad affliction.
Doesn't matter. They're not gonna die to the affliction.
In this moment, but on the back end, Matt's able to find Saya.
I really like Pocket. I'm gonna circle back to them at some point.
Breaks his momentum. I thought he might go in for more.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna make sure I'm out of town.
In absolutely the wrong neighborhood.
Those days.
As much as I like the Bourbon Clock draft,
I think I'm gonna be out of town those days. As a matter of fact, now that I think about it.
Different tier in the players, like in the end, like melee creeps are just getting so much more.
I suck ass on Pocket. No, you don't suck ass. I'm just messing around.
But they are not showing that here.
I don't care what people say, dude. If people are like,
Pocket's not hard.
he's easy. If people say that to you, they're fucking lying, and they've like practiced a bunch. And that's you know like that point that you get to where you're like, I've done this thing enough that like what was once hard is now no longer hard and is easy. I've like figured it out. Like it's easier than I thought it was. That's where they're at. And they're like telling a new person like, no, it's easy. But it's like, no, dude, like it isn't yet, you know.
Stacking up the trophy is, I think, one of those scary things where even if you can recover the
we can duo, man. Listen, I'm trying to rank up. Like,
economy game slowly goes against you.
So that sounds like a plan to me.
That signals that they want to.
I'm trying to climb.
Aggressive, take
You know
some
what I'm saying?
trades. And with Lasso down, it's a good moment to look for potentially.
Also, the way the
And,
map is showing up here.
yeah.
I was gonna say maybe just.
I think I figured out what's been holding me back this whole time.
The big rotation from Bird with Clock here, looking for John. I don't know if John senses it or not. Goes to the shop and is immediately.
Pocket's hard, dude.
I think
But I'm good at Pocket now. I know how to play as him. The final piece of the puzzle was getting my aim dialed in. Now my aim is Giga Chad.
Should be easy control for Melee Creeps,
After
maybe just
playing so much Infernus.
Not that he needs it. Up on
Ow!
13K.
After playing so much Infernus and like Wraith and stuff, my aim is just like cracked. So that was like the final piece of the puzzle. Also itemizing. You gotta know like what you're capable of, like with what items you have as Pocket, because he's all about his cooldowns and his like movement and stuff. So yeah.
That's a great moment for
He's fucking weird though, man. The worst part is that he like starts off the game with like negative spirit res. So if you like are laning against like Yamato or like Mina or something like that, you're just gonna die, dude.
They've actually kept the bleeding to a minimum. It's within
right
at this moment. So I mean, the game is.
Dude, don't even start with me right now, bro.
Despite how it's felt, Melee Creeps coded here.
Don't start with me.
This Urn though, not gonna have any contest, and you know, I think Bird with Clock, they're just trying to look for that one good team fight and go from there. And otherwise, they're not really taking a ton of risk.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness,
I mean, you have to, like, you have to get something. Like, there's no choice. You have to get sphere resistance items in lane.
Even the solo committed lash ult in the end, all it forces is that lift from Ivy. Kill found on the other side of the map, and ooh, too close for comfort there.
He said, "Ooh." Mid boss.
OCs gets the finish.
Never mind.
And so far, just a beat down of the game here for Melee Creeps.
A beat down of a game. Great. I was really hoping that Melee Creeps got shit on their first game. That would have been like way fucking cooler. But it's okay. We know what's gonna happen in the next game. Popper's pupils. They're gonna just like pull their fucking balls out and bag all over Melee Creeps. Bird with Clock is like, they compete every week, but every week they just get like shit on by like the actual good teams. What's up with that? Like, what are they? Why can't they figure it out? Oh, I just realized Buff Enjoyers got shit on this week because Hoot was like out of town with his like fucking boyfriend or something in Spain. I lied about that part, but he is out of town. Every time Buff Enjoyers get shit on, it's because of that. I forgot that someone was out of town and they weren't playing. That my bad. That my bad. That's what they need to nerf them, dude. Is to like have a sudden like, oh, one of our main roster members that's been with us for a long time is like going out of town, just like a couple of days before DLNS. So they have to like literally like within hours notice or whatever. They have like a day to like find someone and scrim before tournament.
Has reanimation on cooldown, but the disruption is still
reanimation's on cooldown. Yeah, I live again.
Basically gets him solo, and yeah, he takes the
yeah, that hurts every time.
To get that out in a basically irrelevant
spot. Oh, go on it. Dude, what the fuck?
Burned down from all sides by these Melee Creeps players, and shout out, I believe it was Willie with the 5 gifted.
Shout out Willie.
Much appreciated, guys. Remember to spam.
Shout out Willie.
Got it available. Pass it our way.
Thanks, Willie. Rescue beam. He said, nope. Come back, motherfucker. The lash got hooked again. Dude, my lash impression sounds like Buffalo Bill. What the fuck? Dude, you're not getting away. Hook him again. Ooh, it's getting dirty, huh? Damn, Goober. Dude, relax, bro. Like, you don't gotta... Bro. Bro, you don't... Who hurt you? Like, damn, like, someone has, like, got Goober's family, like, kidnapped or something. Like, he has to do well this game or they're gonna fucking murder him. I just want to leave this here for anyone that didn't see it last night. Oh god. Oh god. You like that, Abrams? Yeah.
On the rift. And oh, actually, no, as I say that, Tanner already capped the rift, so choosing not to fight into the comeback resist makes sense.
Hello, normal-sized people and/or jellyfish on my phone. What up,
It's not much of a consolation prize. Staring
Beep boop. Hello, Elsewhere Angel. Welcome to the stream.
In the safe portions of the map for Bird with Clock. Like, look at that top of the mini map, man. There is almost nothing available for the team to farm. And meanwhile, Melee Creeps is an embarrassment of riches. They've got the entire side of the map to farm, and they're almost declining it for now. OCs gets caught a
Oh, you ate some nummy pizza?
He's kind of more than happy to
Take a guess at what I had.
Back forward.
Time over. I will tell you now. Guessing time has ended. It was a bean burrito again. That's all I eat is bean burritos. It fuels me.
Goes back and I mean, I feel like we've been in the cycle here, Jake.
That's all I ever eat. Meat, moot, mat, meat.
Continues to get more and more out of the way.
I really need to stop, though. It's starting to make me depressed. I'ma be honest.
On the table, right? Where, going back
those burritos could be a little bit more beanier. I'm just being honest.
Doesn't necessarily get you to where you need to go. You get a little bit of denies onto the urn, which helps, but
a little more burrito-ier. Just being honest.
Another Walker or even base Guardians. I mean, it's a bit perilous for Bird with Clock.
Yeah, I will say the only downside for Melee Creep is that this is such a
Viscous is so cute.
It's sort of
He's like,
hard to use. I even think forcing into the Walker is the best play because they just kind of want to split and farm the map. That's one thing I've been seeing from Melee Creeps all game long. They have never overgrouped.
Having a safe food is
very
nice.
Consistent. They're playing a very efficient game. You even see that split. It's like they're all
could be a more beanier. I'm just being honest, cuz.
But they're not committed really to this push. I think Saya is basically baiting a
The only thing I don't like about the default Viscous skin is his head. I like the other one. The one that I have. It's so much nicer. So cute.
A bit of trouble trying to just find some way to get a death slam off, but he can't.
Damn.
Chain gang now out. Tanner pulled in. Driftgold is making this one a little bit awkward, but the raw strength.
You're a fool.
Is just too much. Bird with Clock have to just back out, back to the base for them.
Yeah. They see the 1 minute left on the region and say, nope, we want the Walker. They set it up.
Nah.
They take their time on the setup and realize, yeah, we can throw in Saya. Yeah, okay, you lasso Saya. So what? That's one rejuve gone. We got a Walker in turn.
Well.
And again, the overall map state is heavily in favor of Melee Creeps at this point. Every lane heavily pushed up. And in terms of win conditions here, Jake, if you're on Bird with Clock looking towards Melee Creeps and you see a 28k Venator, a 29.
So now I'm wondering, like,
again, Braden's Calico. I don't think Braden's died this entire game.
Why did Melee Creeps like split up?
I mean, this is really difficult at this point to think about how do you get a fight that works.
I mean, these guys. I mean, look. First of all, I just want to say, Bird with Clock is like
for Mad and Arctic to just somehow give you the perfect scenario or recall
not on FPS Lounge's level or the old roster at Melee Creeps, or if I'm being honest, I'm familiar with all these players that are on Melee Creeps right now. Any of these guys either. I doubt this team is gonna beat FPS Lounge this week, but they do look really like strong right now, and so I'm wondering like I wish I could get like real like what I've heard is like
checking out the kills and assists here.
I do. And I mean, I watched like a couple of minutes of it before I fucking died from cringe and was like, okay, I can't anymore. I don't care enough. Because like I was hoping within the first couple of minutes you could be like, yeah, like this. But the only information that was given was like, felt like there was like no more growth to be had or whatever. Their growth had been stunted as a player, that as a part of this team they weren't learning anymore. And I guess that happens when you play with the same amount of people for the same time. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're like not good enough for you, but it's like, oh, nice lasso. Tornadoes again. Yeah, of course. And then they kill Drifter for it anyways. Pretty funny. Oh, get Hyperline, pussy. Blah, 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 blah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I guess like even if like say you have that experience and then you join a team later and that team is worse, it's like because it's a different thing to put your like to have your brain think about. It is like stimulating enough to satisfy you, and I think that that's what they're looking for. Is they just want to play with new people. They want to compete with new people.
So Jake, one thing about this game is that
I guess,
and a lot of hopes
and I can see that.
into it, and Bird with Clock obviously tough game. You know, is there any words of encouragement to the Victor players here of saying, you know, it's not Victor's fault, or you know, as you look at,
that's how I would be.
Like if you're playing Victor and you're holding egg for 30 minutes, it is your.
Yeah, pretty much. We're saying the same thing. It's like playing. Yeah, we're saying the exact same thing. Like playing with a new team is going to be stimulating. Is going to stimulate your brain enough to satisfy your urge to expand your like execution as a player or something like that, you know, because you're vibing with like different individuals, you know, it's like the human social sort of relationship, and you know, high intensity group puzzle solving, you know, you'll obviously have different results with different people and stuff like that, and so, you know, you might be able to, like, everyone's different, right? You know, you meet new people and you're gonna learn something different from this person than you would this person, and vice versa, you know. So nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Where Lash can really get in. It feels like maybe Matt's like the one player who with the lasso can make a difference. But we already saw OC's. He just didn't go down in time. You need a lot of players.
I wonder how long OC's is going to play with him, though. It can't be easy to play on high ping.
We've seen once he gets them off, gets back
I mean, it must be like fucking weight training for him, though, or something, because he's going crazy this game.
Certainly a sign of the times here for Bird with Clock.
Damn, cosmetic ass Victor. That's unfortunate. How the fuck does Holiday have 27k?
I think it's a very just
and the Victor has 22.
You get your ideal
That's not good.
And like lasso on the OCs is one of the top targets you could expect to get. And even then,
what up, Check? What up, guys? Man, let me just take a minute to say, it is so good to hang out with you guys every stream. You've been really just, everybody comes in and says hi to me at least like once per stream. And that is really like more than I could ever ask for. Thank you guys. It is cool that like we met and we've become friends over the past couple of months and weeks and stuff. And I'm very grateful. And it's cool to have like a friendship with you. So thank you. Good to see you, Petchick. How you doing, big dog? Sammy's eating a burger. Thank you, dude. Same. Appreciate that. We chilling. We watching some NA pro games right now. Yeah, I'm talking about the second burger. Come on. Why would you bring that up? I'm just giving context to the... It's like Petchick walked into the room that we're hanging out in, you know what I mean? And it's like dark in here. I'm just making sure that they like, you know, watch where they're stepping, you know what I'm saying? Watch out, Sammy's eating a burger. Circe's playing Power World. Limey's lurking. We chilling. I'm going to sleep, but I wanted to swing by and say hi. All right. Fine.
Yeah, great game from Goober. Honestly.
Fine, leave.
Really
just go.
Despite as many saves as Stride has been able to find on the Viscous, they're just not enough. Like the hook
just go.
The pick you know, being found side as well on these chain gangs.
I won't think about you. I won't be thinking about you.
You got 5 players on fire. The Ivy just picks up the Echo Shard, so anybody who does get pulled in is going to be devastated. It's also a great item into Victor too, since you're pretty reliably going to have that stone.
Damn, this is like.
And, oh, what a back-breaking hook.
Back-breaking? Whoa. Jake.
Now he's not available to save for anyone else.
You're embarrassing me.
Victor pocket is a pretty scary group of 3, but Ivy maybe flying Billy in past the doors.
Dude, this is like
for any kind of proper team fight on the side of Bird with
Why are people just now doing this, by the way? Haven't you like seen this more and more recently than ever? Like people are like flying people in as Ivy now and getting full value out of the damage amp. People haven't been doing that until recently, but it's always been a thing they can do. In the past, it's always been like silence, vortex web, fucking double stone form. But now they're like doing like damage amp for their frontliners or M1s. Giggles and rubs belly.
significant souls on Saya. I imagine probably a lot of souls on just about everybody, so maybe worth spending. But
just let that sink in.
Interesting call. I think
let the silence sink in.
With the rejuve, maybe
damn, this is embarrassing, bro. I wanted to watch like a good game. This is just like, this looks like a fucking comp game. This looks like my comp games, dude. Take a guess at which team I'm on. Or this looks like my one of my matchmaking games. Yeah, take a guess at what fucking team I'm on.
I don't know, man. It's looking pretty over. The Diviners Kevlar is such a crazy
better with communication, I guess.
It just makes you so wild. You like
that's why I don't do it. I don't want to drop someone in and they get fucked up. Yeah, you just pick someone up and drop them in, and then you just hear like that death scream of like, "Ah!" Or they freak out. They're picked up. Yeah, you have to communicate. You just gotta do it. You gotta do it to me, bro.
And get the match against Popper's pupils.
You just do it. You do it with like a warden. You want to do it with like your tanky character, I think. You give them a damage amp and they're like really hard to kill. I don't know. It could really be anybody, right? It's like beneficial, regardless.
Just enough time here to get some value out of the rejuves, and Victor is just already down. Not really much taken.
Stoneform got nerfed, so that playstyle just ain't meta no mo. Like, okay, what did they nerf? Because like what, why would a double like CC, like why would a movement, like a silencing, movement disabling, like multi-second stun combo be like not strong still enough to like do? But it is probably better. That's not really like it's just probably better for like the damage amp. It's like in a comp setting though. Well, alrighty then. I'll leave you to it. Have a good day, guys. Man, you're so nice. You're so nice.
That was a near perfect game from Braden on the Calico.
Yeah, in the end,
enemy team. Yeah.
This is a game that I think just showed that this.
There's also a weekend separate from the damage amp. Oh damn. Oh shit, it's over already. Yep. I mean, there was like nothing uniquely interesting or exciting about that at all. Like from start to finish, it was just an ass beating. What the fuck happened? How can they look so bad? I don't get it. I don't know. Hey, look at that. What the fuck is going on, dude? Did they pay them? Dude, they paid them. They paid them, dude. Melee creeps went to Bird with Clock, and they were like, look, guys, we need to look good this week. How about we just pay you? And Bird with Clock was like, you know what? Yeah, we'll take that money. We'll throw out random melees that are easily telegraphed, that are obviously telegraphed, so that you can get parries. We'll AFK and do tier 3s loud as fuck with multiple people by us.
People got chain ganged and
people got chain ganged? Gain chained?
I think it was a really difficult game plan.
Damn, they're out here gang.
I mean, part of it too is the Victor coming on in where
gang chaining each other. There's a big group gang chain going on.
Here would have required a lot of those other things to go well. So to me, I just think Bird with Clock, they chose.
All right, I want to see a real match, guys. This next game is actually going to be a real game with a real draft with some real fucking competition. No, dude, these guys, Bird with Clock, they just like fed them to fucking these nerds, bro. You gotta remember, all of these guys just like play the fucking game all day, every day. Evil MLC Goober, bruh, please, dude. 11-0. God damn it, we're never gonna hear the end of this shit.
It still hasn't felt historically.
Yeah.
Like solid.
I guess we're skipping the warm up.
I'm kind of interested. I was expecting, hey, this week, with MLC being such a new team,
pushes up glasses.
For them in the money match
I'm not even trying.
But now I'm like, hey, we could have a pretty interesting series on our hands coming up next.
Fucking nerds.
Also, it's kind of funny. I see Yodi talking in chat, of course, a long time.
All right, man, you did good on Bebop. God damn it. Fine. John 69. Goated. Siphon bullets, nice. Ricochet, nice. Ricochet, John.
Okay. I'm on the John side.
Okay.
So, yeah, all the chaos
Scourgy?
But I mean, taking a look at the final stats, I can't agree more.
Dude, I've been watching Vegas play with XQC recently, and that dude is such an ass kiss. It is hilarious, bro. He's like starting to like talk like fucking XQC. It's like cringe, dude. It's driving me crazy. I have to stop, but I can't stop hate watching.
Honestly, I don't know what to expect when they
hey, good for him though.
In just a little bit.
Yeah, that's going to be a pretty interesting match to watch.
14-2 Calico. Damn!
You know, playing on the ping, but you wouldn't have been able to tell with his performance in that game one.
I wish I could hear the comms for Bird with Clock, dude.
There in the front line. But it's time, ZP, to take
Tanner, we need you. Tanner, they're raping us.
But it's got to be Braden for not only the aggression in the early game, but continuing to
Calico and her big ass forehead. MVP. What's fucked up is that like model, like dude, in game, she like has hair there. But like for some reason they've kept that like portrait like looking like that bit, dude. Shiny ass forehead. But like look, in game she's got like hair and stuff. Actually, wait a minute. Big forehead, never mind, it's just the shine on her hair. Yeah, the shine on her hair. Wait.
Yeah, Arctic getting kind of smoked by the Bebop, the lore counter in this game, but Braden.
Yeah, y'all got to stick together, right?
Calico, where you were just popping people with your combos. Erebus as well was on notice this game. Like, could not
the luster, yeah.
He's dead in like one CD cycle here from Calico. What do you do about that?
Us big ass forehead girls gotta stick together. Don't let them talk about you like that, girl. You're big. It's big and it's beautiful, and it's a whole lot to love, and that's all that matters.
Cope.
Oh yeah, he had to be
Copium.
Also in that, you know, one of the earlier highlights, I like when we see players willing to skirt
250,
you know, in those contested scenarios. So actually, I think he's
sitting. I'm watching you.
Scourge in the zipline fight near the buff. So what played?
The eye of Yoshi is upon you.
The true test, though, it's fair to say, is yet to come for this new Melee Creeps team.
One.
Like, okay, you put out a really sick showing. You kind of just.
I'll let one slide, but two.
In the gears here for that best of one challenger match. But coming up next,
no,
a money match against Popper's Pupils, who have really risen to the top of North America, have been
Popper's Pupils
improving over time. Heavy hitters on that squad as we'll be able to take.
You're lucky there isn't a 350. About 350.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it, and I mean, look, the trend on Night
Shift. Well, damn, locking his monster. Man, how did Abraham's Bebop enjoy yours, man? God damn it! Why did Hoot have to go out of town?
You vote the other team for map 2. And over the last few weeks, that would be a win every single time.
That would be a win every single time. Let's go crazy. Pate people. Crazy Uncle DJ.
So, you know, you can rely on ZP when it comes to channel point betting advice. He'd never lead you astray.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, to be fair, I'm back up to 53K. I do not go all in every game. Some other members of Night Shift may do that. And, you know, eventually at least...
I added new 7TV emotes, guys, today.
Come back. The money match is going to be underway. Can Melee Creeps take down Popper's Pupils, or does the champion reign continue? Just got to stay clocked in to find out.
Damn. I like AFK'd that game, dude. I was like not even... What was uniquely exciting about that? They were just getting their fucking ass kicked, dude. No plays were being made. Nothing. That sucks, man. Slay. What was I looking for? I was looking for my... Oh, yeah. That fuck. Should I leave? No, don't leave. Stay. Stay. I didn't mean what I said. I was just kidding. Come on. It's all fun and games until Sammy leaves the chat room. Fine, Sammy. Just go. Just leave. Don't look back. I won't miss you. Let's take out Holiday. I see Victor.
The tide will be paid in blood. I build fat, and I build good. Dude, the death sounds are too quotable, bro. Hooks you, bombs you, satchels you, afflictions you. Dude, why has Ivy just got her raw? She's just like fucking. What's it called? She got her raw toes just hanging out there, man. Her raw feet just dangling. I love it. Dude, she's a chunky girl, dude. She got big feet. She got a big old tail. She's like heavy, got a heavy ass lower body, dude. She's just like hunched over. Don't I know it? Dude, I can't. Oh my god, I'm like vocally stimming right now. I can't stop. It's because they're like chaining all of these death sounds together, and those are like my favorite sounds in the game. Like everyone in the game has like the best death sounds. Every time someone dies, it's so repeatable. I mean, dude, the best one is Rim, though. Gah! 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 And then sometimes he's like, gah! And then Paradox, she's like, doo, doo, doo. Damn. Hey everybody, welcome back to Deadlock Night Shift. It's your two favorite white guys, ZP and Jake. Jake just got done drinking the blood of children. As you can tell by his dashingly sus good looks. One man can't have all of those. Great skin, great teeth, nice hair. He's clearly up to some dark arts of some sort. Anyways, we're back. The matches tonight are getting crazy and exciting. We've got a good one for you coming up. That weird ass, like, the coach of Popper Pupils, that weird guy, Pashi Pop, he's coaching them. He kind of scares me, but he's good at the game. We're happy for him. It's going to be a great game. Also here with us is DDK. DDK's eyes, specifically.
Welcome back, everyone, to the night shift. The money match is about to begin. ZP here with Jake. And Jake, we had to do a little bit of investigation. People are wondering, is Brayden playing on controller? And we can actually confirm that Brayden is not. We just have some new observers today that are filling in as people
aim
on
assist
vacation, and controller glyphs were on. Have no fear. I believe it is still all mouse and keyboard and trackball if you count Zergy.
Ooh, trackball.
Trackball user. Wonder if we'll ever get another one of those in North America. Great to see Zergy though, always at the top here in Europe.
Jake is a trackball player, dude. Trackball is cheating, by the way.
The most interesting match of the day. I think coming into today, I would have expected, hey, this Melee Creeps roster, it's their first outing. Let's not judge them too harshly, but after a statement victory like that,
Shark Ball is cheating.
Match, I think expectations are gonna start to rise. Stocks on this MLC team, we could see some people who may have recently.
I gotta be honest, Jake, your skin's looking a little greasy today. Did you miss your
history here for those wondering what in the world?
Did you miss a feeding on an infant baby today? Did you miss one of your feeding times?
Saw melee creeps, the old melee creeps, lose the throne to Popper's pupils, and of course, you take a look at the back and forth here, whether it be FPS Lounge now turned into Popper's pupils, or the old melee creeps. I mean, NA, it has not been one long run of dominance since the big melee creep streak that went.
Dude, look at all the bird with clock losses, dude.
Yeah, I mean, a streak like that, I feel like we have gone into a better.
Damn,
better era
they're those guys. There's always that one team that is just like
the highest level. Like players, the parity between
their sole existence is to just add to the win and like clout and success and legacy of like some other group of players, and that's their existence in life, is to be the losers.
Blow for blow, you can see in that recent history, it's back and forth with the melee creeps.
Isn't that fucked up?
Yeah, and we were just talking about in the break. It's not
up.
caster LARP. It is not who knows what's going to happen. That is truly what I believe going into this because of how volatile NA has been. And I mean, it makes it really interesting. And we get this fresh new spin on it, a new melee creeps roster. And the cool thing is, Jake, there's other teams brewing in the wings too. You got the hydration
Pulsar
team that we're looking for.
It's called Pulsar.
Nearly would have played this week, but had some things come up.
Pulsar. That's the name of the team. It's Pulsar.
Ends up from the other half of melee creeps with Ido doing fish cake. I mean, yeah, the explosions might have been a little bit rough last week, but seeing this new look in NA, I mean, it's a new
explosions.
It's exciting to see unfold.
Yeah, it's great to see players.
It sure is, ZP.
Showing their stuff.
I'll be right back. Turns around. You just hear a sucking sound. All right, where was I? Like his skin starts to like tighten up and like.
Let's take a look at the rosters here in contention.
I'm so fucking funny.
But this is the team that
pure content. Okay, my bad. This is the other coach. Wait, Pashi Pop was the coach of melee creeps for like a day.
With melee creeps playing,
I thought for some reason I was thinking he was a part of Popper's Pupils, but it's pure content. The same coach for a long time.
Okay, who are the players?
What's Pashi doing then? Where'd he go? Wasn't Pashi an original member of melee creeps or like a coach?
Both Zeno and Lomane that have just been the heart and soul of this team and just making things.
Let's see what this dick can do.
I think back to that Bebop game we saw from Lomane, and it was one for the ages. And of course, Zeno has just been remarkably consistent on heroes like Viscous, on heroes like Doorman, and something to the point that Zeno is drawing early bans on things like the Viscous because he's been too much of a threat. So overall, very scary roster, but those two players in particular have been leading the charts for me.
Yeah, I'd agree. I'd also say League coming into this team has really acquitted himself impressively on the farming carry role, like has very stable gameplay. He's going to be up against some stiff competition though in John and
dude. Why does Yamato look like that? Is she a robot?
I'm interested to see what the hero picks end up being. How
like why is her head like that? Like can we have an actual discussion about that?
I mean, honestly, all the newcomers, great showings. Like Goober, Braden, OC's great openers from them. Birdie was, I think, a quieter.
Oh, I forgot Goober's got a Viscous.
Just walking around and support Ivy. Like,
wait, did I say that? I said Holiday Bebop shit Viscous.
Stone-forming people when they get too close, but like there wasn't even much for him to do that game with his team dominating as hard as they were. So I'm definitely interested to see Birdie Goober pressure. What like in a game where he needs to get a little bit more done. He's kind of forced to be a bigger part of some of those skirmishes. So curious to see how that didn't see so much of Birdie last game.
Also, something to highlight is that we were told direct from the source that Melee Creeps is trialing Pashi Pop as coach. You can look to the lower left of your screen. We have fixed that up. Of course, Ranger publicly departed before the last week, and I think they were coachless for a little bit, and now Pashi Pop is in as the trial coach. So, of course, Pashi used to be a mainstay as a player. Often used to see Pashi in things like Geist and Warden, but now has gone more into the coaching role, which kind of makes sense because Pashi within the scene as a whole has done a lot of coach-centric content, and what better way to boost that than also be like, yeah, I'm also coaching one of the top teams in NA.
Oops. Yeah, I mean, I think it's cool to see players, not being so locked into like what their role is. Like, I think, people maybe don't realize how much, hey, you can do different things. You can make content, you can coach teams, you could you know, like organized competitions, right? There's a lot of space in esports for people to get active, and it's cool to see the community rising to that occasion. I feel like the Deadlock is just such a grassroots game and scene at this point. It's pretty awesome to see, and I think we'd be remiss not to enjoy these times as they are now. As you know, both of us probably expect, hey, you know, when this game actually launches and it goes a little bit bigger and maybe gets a little bit parabolic in terms of that player base, you know, maybe we'll think back at these as sometimes maybe the golden days of Deadlock. So let's enjoy them while they're here, getting the community active in all sorts of different ways, not the least of which here in the Night Shift.
Yeah, I mean, the important thing is, Jake, is that as people look at this, congratulations, you are on level 4 of the iceberg image to be posted in 2029. Not level 5, though. Level 5 will go down to things like Spain servers and the forum and some of the, like, the ultra deep lore is like, wait, you remember that? But Jake, we're going to forget about the past here, focus on the future, and that means looking into our next draft. Hopefully the draft is ready. And just like magic, we're good to go into the draft. And Melee Creeps, of course, being the challenger, they get their choice of first or second pick. And once more, they go for first pick.
See if the ban strategy changes here up against Pauper's Pupils. I mean, this is a different opponent, maybe a different kind of a beast that you're going to have to think about how to approach. I think of characters like Mirage. I mean, Lefa historically has contested the Mirage pretty aggressively. But Melee Creeps, if last game's any indication, they're just going to snap pick it for OCs. So Pauper's Pupils, decision time for them. Do they ban the Mirage? Do they look to let it through and maybe get a couple powerful picks for themselves?
Honestly, I probably fear giving OCs the Mirage, and so do Pauper's Pupils. I think anyone that's watched a lot of EU realizes, okay, that is one of OC's most comfort heroes of all time, especially now that heroes like Mina aren't quite as easy to mix in and, you know, are less favored. But for Melee Creeps, we'll see what the #1 pick is going to be. Do you give up the Billy to low main? Do you pick it first? And in this case, they go, nope, we don't want to see low main on the Billy.
Pocket +1 potentially on the menu here. I don't mind something like Pocket Viscous. Could even be a thought for Pauper's Pupils. Sure what else would really go in that super top tier here, but we'll have to see. This is certainly going to be no surprise to see the Billy going to Melee Creeps. Pocket, of course, getting snapped up here first. And despite Pocket having maybe not the best game last game, this hero is still an absolute menace. I mean, I'm thinking back to last week with was it Do with the 70K net worth Pocket game? I mean, that was unbelievable. So I think probably a lot of Pocket players maybe hoping that they could get back to that point again. And the Prio and Geist, we talked about Geist being one of these like top value hard carries. I like that they're getting their carry pick early because it's OCs and John on the other side. You do not want to give them great options here in the farming carry role.
Yeah, and in fact, I think for Melee Creeps, one of the next 2 picks, I think they have to get Viscous, but also, okay, they're going to prio Calico, and this is kind of interesting because if they go Calico Viscous, I think Pauper's Pupils has a real play to take away some of the carry options and put John and OCs in a tougher spot hero-wise. Like, more than anything else, I think you go out of your way to make sure that Venator is not on the table, if Venator is not picked now. And yeah, Melee Creeps are going to value the Viscous, which I don't think this is necessarily wrong, but I think if you're Pauper's Pupils, either you pick or ban Ven coming up here, and I kind of like where you're starting to put Melee Creeps on because getting OCs and John onto the proper heroes is going to be more of a challenge now.
Don't you worry. I was thinking about this. You could do the Infernus into the ban here on the Venator, and you're really running dry on carry options for Melee Creeps, right? Like, I mean, what you're talking about? We're talking about Wraith, we're talking about Viper, we're talking about Warden. You know, not necessarily terrible heroes, but certainly you're out of the top tier if that's the ban that comes in. Actually, they're going to prio ban the Bebop here, which, in fairness, I don't mind. I also wonder, though, would Melee Creeps have really gone for the Bebop here? Maybe they would have, but I do think with the Viscous picked, it's maybe not quite as much of a sure thing.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing, too, though, is that for Pauper's Pupils, they also could have picked the Bebop for low main here if they wanted.
Yeah, I would have preferred seeing them do that. Maybe they want, like, a Holiday here. I do think the Holiday, nice thing about the Holiday matchup into Viscous is that the cube save, like, doesn't really work against Holiday. Like, she still lassos you into a terrible position, and as the cube expires, you can find yourself in huge trouble. So I think that matchup is actually pretty good for Holiday, and yeah, they will pick into it. Pauper's Pupil is going to be pretty comfortable with that. Infernus also is a bit scary here for a lot of these heroes who, like, you know, can get burned down in the late game pretty quick.
Also, now I'm thinking about it, Jake, I wonder if Bebop was actually, I mean, okay, someone else could have played the Viscous, but the Viscous pick on Melee Creeps kind of makes me think, okay, maybe Goober's going to play that. Hello. Or there's also a world where you put Goober on the Silver, which is also something like pretty deep in the Goober's hero pool. and then maybe it's still going to be something like Birdie on the Viscous. We don't know all the ins and outs of the new melee creeps hero priority, but already, I mean, getting Venator this late in the draft, this feels like high value for melee creeps. Not often they get blessed with that for John.
Blessed.
I wonder what OC's going to pick here. I mean, because it feels like we're still lacking a secondary carry, and you'd think for John and OC's, you know, you'd probably put them both on more farming carries. But I'm not really seeing anything great in the pool. Poppers People's add on a Drifter here. I wonder if that's an AVG Drifter in this game. Yeah. I feel like I like seeing him on those roamer types of heroes. I think for melee creeps, that'll be a key battle here. Is average
as a roaming carry.
Went completely gangbusters last game on the Calico. I see why
gangbusters.
Love the Apollo 2. I feel like this didn't get touched in the last draft, and I think in EU, I don't know, the proof's in the pudding. Like, this character looks very sick. An early boundless buy, and you do monster damage in the mid game on Apollo.
Also, I think for the most part of the played Apollo, it's usually been average on it. Again, there's a little bit of wiggle room, so it may be the average Apollo. And okay, we got our answer for what OC is going to play. I was wondering, is this going to be the Mina game? And it has to be, I think, because I look at all the other heroes here, and unless you are going to put OCs on the Venator, which normally would make sense for other OC teams, but doesn't make sense when you got John on melee creeps. Like, not having John play the Venator, I think if it's happened when like a Geist was available. It's not a very common pivot. So based on what we know, probably gonna be John Ven, OCs on Mina, and all right, well, you know, we'll see if the Mina can bring it back into play. Where after Mina got some of the nerfs in recent memory, you know, Mina went way down in competitive priority just because her overall carry potential and some of her early mid game just wasn't hitting the same, particularly after the alt nerf. It was the alt nerf that I think was like the big point of we want this hero all the time versus we barely play this hero now.
Yeah, I do think for OCs, I like him on this secondary carry role next to John,
Mina,
where
dude.
he can be a little more active. He can be pushing the playmaking a little bit further. And the Mina, it does exactly that, right? Just like plays a lot more active, a lot more aggressively potentially, but can still comfortably play a side lane. And also not a bad laner when it comes to matching up against Pocket. Generally, I think it's a pretty good matchup, you know, with pretty much all of her damage being spirit focused, you know, good damage against Pocket, who of course spawns in with that negative spirit resist. But on top of that, I think having the Sanguine Retreat is really great for dodging those somewhat predictable Pocket scales.
Also, in terms of hero stuff changing up, average was on Infernus in one of the games recently, so it's gonna be the average Infernus, Poppers, Apollo as production update saying low main on the Drifter. You know, the interesting thing to me here, Jake, is I look at, you know, Popper's Pupils roster, is that, you know, the idea of we need a frontliner, you know, Common Wisdom and Deadlock has really changed in recent times, where, you know, Apollo obviously like gets in people's faces, but historically wouldn't have been considered like the frontliner in the same way like a Billy or Abrams or
getting
you know,
all
Shiv
this promotion.
but you know, Shiv getting nerfed and you know some of the changes over time, you know, people have kind of reevaluated going, okay, what is a crucial part of a Deadlock team? And you don't necessarily need a hard historical frontliner like a Billy or Abrams in every team comp now.
Yeah, I think, you know, as long as you can find a way, I think, to like enter into these fights and kind of initiate, then you should be all right. I think Infernus has maybe risen a little bit in prominence in that concussive combustion is one of the better tools. It's almost, you'd think it's a skill that almost fits well on a frontliner, right? Exploding from your character model and, you know, huge AoE stun on a lot of enemy players. But then you have, of course, more flexibility in terms of how to approach the team fight. So definitely curious.
Yeah, I use it like defensively a lot, actually. Like sometimes, like the other day, I was playing Infernus, and I like rotated to mid, like as my Shiv was like trying to escape 2 players and was in danger, and he like ran to me, and I like came up,
Drifter can be that,
like
but it also feels like a character that, you know,
grabbed up on a ledge and like appeared in front of the people that were chasing him, and I like did my ult, and it like stopped them in their tracks. They were like, oh fuck, and they like backed up and stopped, and he like ran off to safety. You can like use it as like a zoning ult, and I actually ended up like getting a kill for it too because I stunned last.
That's kind of interesting where he's look decent on
the guy that was chasing him. I fucking just shot him on the ground while he was stunned and killed him.
It's like, oh yeah, you got a Leffa team. Surely Leffa plays in first. Like,
don't touch my Shiv. He's my bottom bitch, don't you know?
Meanwhile,
he owes me money.
The melee creeps in. You know, it's honestly about as I would expect.
Yeah. It's me, Infernus.
Is like who's going to be on what, but once you saw that Viscous was the only
I'm half black, half Ixian
hero in theory. I mean, you could play him.
What up, my Ixians?
It would kind of solidify that, okay, it's going to be Birdie on the Viscous and then Goober coming
my
in
Nixians
on the silver. You know, Goober, sorry, not a Viscous game for you, but you know, maybe in the future.
I mean, this will be a key game, I think, for Birdie to really prove himself, because you know, they're going to test this Viscus absolutely with the level of initiation and aggression. This is not going to be a straightforward game to just get a cheeky cube save off and run away. Like, you could find yourself in real trouble. So this is going to be definitely a key game for especially watching Goober and
dude, the glaze right now. Shut up, Jake.
The Viscus, because they're the ones who kind of have to get in there, take some risks without necessarily the most reliable escape.
All you have to do with these characters in this game is press one button.
Left's pocket is always one I'm interested to see. I feel like his lane
anybody thinks it takes skill to play this game
on this hero, despite
they're fucking
from my perspective it being one of the weaker laners that's still picked that much in top play.
So Jake, I just got a ping directly from Saya in the captain's chat, and it's something we're going to approve because we have a very liberal sub policy here. So long as someone hasn't played earlier in the day for a different team, substitutions are allowed. And Braden, the Braden Wi-Fi has gone out, and that seems to be a big hit to me with how well Braden played, the MVP of our challenger match. Braden is not going to be playing, and instead Snakes is going to be the fill-in for melee creeps, at least here in map 1. And you know, Snakes isn't a bad player by any means, but Braden was on fire earlier, so I can't help but feel like
that's so,
a bit of a hit for
man, that sucks, bro, because they were gonna get their ass beat by Poppers Peoples anyways, but now they could be like, oh, well, we had to do a last-minute replacement.
Dominated in that opener game, so I definitely hope to see Braden back in the lineup sooner rather than later. But it is Snakes, so I mean, this is a pretty top quality sub when it comes to going into the bench and
Ido shave that like, shit off your face, yeah, dude. Ido's like going to the gym
for Snakes.
And like eating and like trying to grow facial hair and stuff.
Rocking the boat this early on.
He's like trying to be a man now.
Like Poppers Peoples, you kind of want it all.
I don't want to be a twink no more.
Also, at the beginning of NA, we did promise people that there'd be a little bit of you know,
get big and strong,
and a show with Goober, you know, really splitting his time between actually working with his team and team comms and the viewers, as he's a man of the people. And I just look at chat here while we're filling time waiting for their placements, and of course Goober is half the chat right now, which is ridiculous with how quickly things are moving. But look, Goober, man of the people, Jake. That's all I got to say.
I don't know. I love to see it. I love to see it. Yeah. I think that's part of the fun of what we do here on the night shift, that we can be looser than, you know, a lot of what people see in traditional esports. Still bringing, of course, a really high quality show. At least I hope so to the fans, but able to have some fun with it and able to be flexible to make sure we can get some good deadlock. I mean, heck, even getting the teams together in NA, you had to work overtime this week just to make this happen, just to like bring these teams in and have a proper competition. But I hope we're rewarded with some really good games. I think we're kind of queued up for that with melee creeps. It's fair to say surpassing expectations there in the opener.
Yeah, I mean, I had to do some horse trading for some of it. Like, we had a deal set up with one team saying, it's like, hey, look, you know, we need a third team this week before the new melee creeps was ready. Like, as far as we knew, they were completely out. It was one of those like, look, if you have to get a sub, that's fine. We'll give you a guaranteed invite the next week in appreciation for you letting us actually have 3 teams this week, and they're all good for it. And then suddenly one of their players is unavailable. And I mean, this was just my life for multiple days on end. But we got there. We got through our NA Challengers match. And even with the substitution about to be had, we will have melee creeps versus Poppers Peoples as our championship match. So we got there. Just, you know, sometimes there's a lot of wheeling and dealing behind the scenes.
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do. It's cool to see OCs as well competing in North America. You know, it's like when we had Dimov coming into play in NA, also had some really strong showings. Of course, playing on high ping, I think, is a challenge, but I would imagine that playing the farming carry role is actually probably less problematic on the high ping than it is to play, you know, the frontliners, the initiators, like the higher tempo picks, where those, like, the skills landing is so crucial, and the delay on, you know, saving yourself with an active item is really, you know, down to the wire. But in the farming carry role, it feels like more often than not, it's about your decisions, about your bigger, you know, strategic approach to the game. Although Mina maybe blurs those lines pretty significantly as a maybe played as a farming carry, but of course with a lot of activity, a lot of threat and interest in participating in some of these earlier game team fights. Also, I gotta look at Saya on the Billy. Like, pretty fantastic performance in game 1, not afraid to put his life on the line and be right there in the thick of the fight, but with great read of the game, as we can kind of expect from him and his pedigree, to be there at the right time, not be throwing away good money after bad and giving the enemy team a way back in. But when he came in for the initiation, the team was always ready and always able to capital.
Yeah, I think that's an important point to clarify, because a lot of times people will take a quick view at the game, look at the KDA, and be like, wow, that player's having a bad game. No, especially in the frontline role, it is very possible to have a terrible KDA stat line and actually be one of the most important players in the game. And sometimes people will meme Listic for this, but it's true. Like, Listic has had some of the greatest 2-12 Abrams games that you will ever see, where you can legitimately go back and review the gameplay and be like, yeah, everything was value. He just died a lot. And Saya really did do that in the last game from Melee Creeps, where, yeah, most deaths by far, but when you look at what you got from those deaths, it's not like Saya was going down in lane, running it down, and dying for free. It was, I'm going to go down, I'm going to drop chain gang, I'm going to fall, but we're going to pick up 2 or 3 kills as a result, and, the game goes on from there.
All right, looks like we got Snakes into the lobby. We're getting him set up. We should be able to get into the action. I know the fans are eagerly awaiting what some people have called the evil Melee Creeps, but I suspect, honestly, that's kind of swaggy, actually, now that I think about it. It's kind of, I think in the end, when teams split up, having played professionally in other titles before, it's always, it's just the reality of the incredible high pressure that you're under trying to compete at the highest level. And this is even in Deadlock, where arguably the stakes aren't even that high yet. We're probably all expecting this to be a bigger esport down the line. But there's just incredible pressure to try and be the best in the world at something, right? To really, not just be the best, to beat the best, right? To stay on top. And that pressure can produce incredible, beautiful output, amazing teams, but can also crack things up. And what a beautiful transition. I absolutely love it.
I saw production cook. I saw production cook at this, so it was one of the fans at Deadlock Night Shift that was throwing around this art everywhere, being like, I'd love to see this on broadcast. I forwarded production. I was like, hey, use it, don't use it, it's up to you. And I just saw it being split. It was like, are they doing it? And yep, they did it.
It is too perfect. JLHF's being called. A lot of respect between the players on both these teams. They're all going to know each other incredibly well. We enter into the start of the lanes here. Potentially a tense moment, maybe for Poppers. A lot more pressure on them, being the team that has been together for quite a bit longer. You'd maybe expect them to have a really strong game. Also, massive early damage, by the way, on Infernus. He got smoked in that trade.
You talk about testing lane synergies that didn't exist until probably a day or two ago. I can't imagine Goober and OCs have spent a lot of time together as lane partners, but first time for everything, or maybe a third or fourth, and you'll see how this lane goes. But
I mean, Mina Silver, that sounds pretty fearsome to beat, man. A lot of damage on this lane, and just those little lockups that Silver can throw down is the perfect setup for Mina to actually proc the love bite. So I could see this lane actually looking pretty scary for average on the Infernus. This is not an easy one to get ignites on either. Mina is just, I think Mina in general is a really hard matchup for Infernus.
Is this a lane swap, or yeah, it is a full lane swap. To your point, Average had a little bit of a taste, went down to half HP and said, thank you, but no thank you. I'm going to a different restaurant to eat.
I think it's a really good play, actually. Infernus would have been kind of just bopped in this lane. I think he's going to be able to do a lot better. And I think, honestly, while Pocket also isn't going to love the lane, it's going to be a little bit easier to just clear the creeps and kind of slow the game down. Some more love bite procs from OCs, though. Aim sharp as ever here for the European on this Mina.
Also, Chad has finally caught up to production's handiwork, and everything went as planned. So well done once more to production, but we got our eyes glued on the Silver Mina lane, and a little bit of counter pressure from Apollo, but the fact that you see the lane matchup and you're just like, yeah, this is pretty rough, and you bring in Apollo, who's arguably your strongest early laner for Popper's Pupils, it shows the realness of the threat here, Jake.
Yeah, definitely some serious prio being put down. Poppers has been really good on the Apollo too in recent times. Nice boot kick connection though from Goober. Surprised he was able to weave that one in around the box. Flawless advance is available though, so there's definitely an opportunity to look in here, but I can't imagine Leffa is going to be all too anxious to get into these super early game skirmishes. Or Pocket is more likely to just be interested in farming it up, building towards that cultist and hitting a later game timing.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that's kind of interesting is the contrast of Silver play from, week to week, where Goober, even by pro player standards, is probably one of the most aggressive players around. And of course, you had a newer player in Boostio to Deadlock, and, the nature there is going to be more conservative. So you go from just, a more contained Silver to an absolutely feral Silver. But when in lane here that Poppers is doing a reasonable job of just slowing down the tempo in this lane post-swap, because that's what Apollo does in lane. Not only is it difficult to lane against him, but actually outright beating Apollo in lane, easier said than done. And OC's in some real danger here, Jake.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he could find himself in serious trouble. Probably does not have Sanguine
How did
level
you
just
not...
yet,
Like, bro, okay. You cannot try to take that much space against this lane. I don't understand what makes him think that he can get away with that.
Solo kill actually there, so that's going to stabilize the lane quite a bit.
Also, you know, in terms of different lane partners, I think just because of Saya taking on frontline, is I wonder how often you're going to see John and Saya lane together again, where, you know, once more, slightly different. It was John Goober back in the Challenger match. Now it's going to be John Birdie, the Ven Viscous lane in middle. And middle's actually been kind of quiet, Jake. Neither side really getting a big advantage just yet.
Yeah, I think maybe to be expected with the Viscous on the lane. Pocket caught in potentially some trouble.
Oh my god.
Silver able to get some damage in, but the rake, ooh, is that out of range? Pocket, oh, sick teleport away from Leffa. Is he gonna be able to get back? He's just almost no HP. I think he's out.
He's gonna have to reset.
Escape from Leffa down to the millisecond there. That is one of those moments.
Tap, 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 tap. Ha, I'm Mina. Tap, 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 tap. Love bites. Tap, 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 tap.
So this is actually not a bad
Fucking
situation
umbrella. Rake.
He's gonna be able to very comfortably clear this wave out and stabilize things here and now.
Take a look at the right lane. Things heating up a little bit more here. Snakes on the Calco, and things die down just as quickly as they heat up. One thing in the last lane exchange, though, is that Popper's also just a great job of alleviating some of the pressure. It was not a comfortable dive situation at all. Of course, meanwhile,
Let's see what your insides look like.
Along with low main, and just no quick
That was scary.
Slurp. Slurp you.
Quick melee, an average parried, like, I maybe just didn't quite connect actually with the quick melee, but that one could have been bad for Calico. Snakes, no. So far, it's been a comfortable start for him, just farming up. Not looking to do anything too crazy. This lane, though, is going to be scary with Pocket coming back on full HP. Poppers is taking some damage in these trades, but OC's so low. He has to play quite conservatively. Would love to be able to rake a couple creeps up, but it feels like when he does step up, he is getting punished for it.
All in all, melee creeps holding their ground. Another parry attempt here from Average, and this time
Oh.
it's going to connect. The double team in on the Snakes post parry. However, Average is looking super low. Average holding on at low HP.
Honestly, that one, I feel like you should have seen coming maybe for Saya. Like, that was the obvious one, right? You, like, just jump dash into the Infernus. But rebuttal, big value buy in the lane here. Always a nice one to have up against the Billy. Nice little bait from Leffa there. Still gets a decent connection, but takes a lot of pressure. Goober's been making sure every time this Pocket comes up for a skill trade, he's getting punished, and OC is able to run it down. Poppers, can he run down this counter kill? Would be very valuable with the parry thrown in. The Nox Nostra as well. OC ends up with a double there out of nowhere. What a play here from Goober and OC's melee creeps. Starting things off.
I can't contain it.
Yeah, and don't forget, this is the lane that you had the adjustment for to try and mitigate some of its strength. Imagine if you don't have the early lane swaps. But yeah, OC's very much going to enjoy the early farm. Elsewhere, you know, I think the other end of the spectrum.
I'm just blind, bro. I don't see it.
Right after
Silver
was
is
a hero moment from Average on parries, where you know they were also fishing for parries a lot there, Jake. I'm kind of surprised you had multiple quick melees just with how eager the
ready to move
parry fishing has been. But
looking for lasso here. Yeah, you're
quick, shoot them before they can escape.
Birdie. Barrels for the follow-up, but little puddle punch out. Maybe Birdie can slip back from this one. Looks like on the side lane, maybe Saya won't be so lucky.
Ooh.
Virtually no HP under his own Guardian. Trades coming in. Mid lane though.
Yeah, Silver just like
guys with a lot of regen
fucking looks. I mean, she's like sounds cool. She's like a cool voice actor, but like her like model sharing sevens animations looks goofy as fuck. The wolf form looks fucking silly when it's moving around.
Coming on out. And Poppers.
Her kit.
And what has been the Poppers lane to defend.
Yeah, her kid's kind of cool actually.
The left. The pressure coming in from both OCs and Goober has been overwhelming.
Visually, she's kind of whack though. Dude, the wolf form looks so fucking stupid.
OCs is just getting stacked up here on the Mina.
Like the way it moves around, like when she
very
dashes.
For him, and I mean, so far so good here on the NA side of the night shift. OCs looks very comfortable in this one.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of think about team ramifications here. You know, things are still in flux, but if Melee Creeps is able to win here, well, I don't know.
Why'd he rake over the heel?
Soon. Average elsewhere, getting caught courtesy of Snakes, and I feel like Jake, the last several engagements, it's been very Melee Creeps coded.
Oh, he's dead.
As they picked up a few thousand soul lead here. Gotta give a lot of credit to Goober and the OCs for dominating this lane as hard as they have.
Fat boy. You're so fat.
So the tower remains healthy. So it's hard even for this wave crashing back in to really mean much of anything. Silver takes
OCs is the new
too
item?
much pressure for her with all the region she's invested in. This Spirit Staff, great buy from Mina in this lane. Both Apollo and Pocket, almost entirely spirit damage.
Lefa is washed. Dude, you suck at the game, bro. That was like a Ritualist player in chat.
And even you know, Heroes out of lane can ruin Furnace's day too. And I mean, the pressure Lefa has been under has been brutal. I feel like anytime we see Lefa poke his head out in lane, it's just immediate down the half HP. And you know, the dam is finally about to break here. Guardian soon to go down with this next wave. And now you have to start worrying about the roaming here, because if I had to guess here, Jake, you're going to probably see OCs more take the lane and Goober off to roam and be aggressive. It's kind of what Goober does regardless of hero, and in a really good position to do it right now is a 6.9k silver. And well, look at the other side in terms of the damage. Lefa is absolutely a step or two behind this game at 5.2k.
Still, across the board though, it's not too dire of a picture. You know, the mid lane has quietly been, you know, slightly winning here for Pauper's Pupil. So Geist a little bit ahead of Venator, and especially you see the impact in Holiday here, who already has a rapid recharge online, has Lasso available as well. Hunters, though, picked up 4 Goober here. This is going to be very scary. Any isolated target's going to go down super quick. Hunters, quite a strong item this early in the game.
The hunt begins.
In the side lane, but Saya doesn't even respect it. He's putting a lot of pressure on here.
Uh-oh. Teleports behind you. Oh, you killed yourself. Did he, though?
And falls over. There was no actual.
I guess he like didn't expect that fucking all that.
Dies. Probably should have
to take all that damage.
Oh my god, I didn't realize. Low man, what the hell? He's at 8.6k souls. He's huge.
He's huge. Ooh.
And he's picking up stacks as well.
Ooh, he's gonna carry.
Bloodbath though. This game, man, kills. His players keep dropping on both sides of the field.
Earn being moved now, courtesy of Poppers. We'll see if there's any intercept here. I mean, a Calico in the way, definitely one of the heroes that can get in on the Earn.
I'm blasted, baby.
That may be what's happening. Snakes, though, a quick engage, but didn't actually connect on the Poppers. I don't know if that was just a miss or what, but Poppers deviates, sees weakness here in the Venator, and goes for John. A quick stop before trying to turn in the Earn.
That's a great read from Poppers. Backs off, knows that he can get the Earn done and add an extra kill on top of it. And if they're able to hold the tower here, which they certainly will, provides a wonderful position here for League. We probably won't be seeing him for some time here on the guys. You know, just able to chill out and pick up a lot of the farm on the map here once Poppers helps the wave get clear. But a lot of Melee Creeps players here around the mid lane. Big pressure on average. Nice parry from him on the Puddle Punch. Keeps him relatively healthy. Silver with the ult proc though, looking for more, looking for a bigger connection into this fight. And wow, the damage comes in, just overwhelms Xeno. Multiple players come in and just annihilate. They're left with a tower. It's a big movement, though, of Melee Creeps players. Like, will this actually be worth it in the end? Especially with Poppers coming back in, trying to get a punish. The cube, though, is going to be good enough to get Goober out of trouble. And average ends up going down. Silence already online for low main, though, and that's a very serious threat to this OC's Mina.
Yeah, I mean, you see OC's respecting the potential teleport. Goes for the parry, because at any moment, you have Drifter just port in post-mark. But, okay, Affliction comes out. Soul Affliction onto Billy.
Oh my god, they got Billy!
Out, and OC's forced to go in, maybe looking for some sort of punch on the left, but I think left has enough clearance here. And yet,
I don't know about chasing that. I was gonna say Pocket with all his nukes. I don't know if you want to go through the veil against it. OC's thinks better of it, but I think it's probably too late here. Surely Poppers gets the rundown on this one. Although with the Spirit Stab coming in, with the Calico as well, bailing him out, maybe it's actually Poppers who's in trouble. Concussive. Doesn't seem to be much of a connection from average on that one. Oh, great riposte, slows things down, but surely Calico just has too much health to win this one. Snakes picks up a finish on to Poppers. Low main, though, maybe thinking about continuing these trades. And for the crazy amount of kills we've seen in this game, it is still just about that even.
Yeah, I mean, it has been action-packed. The first rift of the game. currently in progress. Action over to the right side. Popper's Pupils ahead so far. OCs, though, into fight finds League. And it is a full-on battle here for the Rift. Melee Creeps starting to get more progress of their own. Low main, a little bit of disruption, takes down Saya post-mark, but it falls in turn. The trades continue here, and what is an all-out brawl. Tani Losan in, connects on the OCs.
That'll be enough. Bringing that OC streak to an end. It's a big kill for Poppers. Goober is here, though. Can he get the proc of the ulti? He can. So despite it being a 1v2, this starts to feel winnable with the power of the Silver Ult, but players just getting kited away now. It's really tough for Goober to actually connect onto anybody. He has to stay in the circle. And I'd imagine that Lycan Curse is not long for this world. Damage brought to bear. Oh, the Soul's up for grabs, though. It looks like just about a 50-50 flip here with Saya coming back in with Chain Gang as well. This could turn into an extended team fight. Pocket caught by the chain. Left has no ability to teleport out of that one as the dust settles. No Rift Troopers. An exchange of relatively even souls. Game remains on the edge of a knife.
You know, one thing about this game, though, when you look at the different comps, in terms of, okay, who has an edge early or late? And I didn't have an answer pre-prepped as I looked at this, and I actually don't. I kind of feel like it's relatively even as we go into the late game, where, yeah, you have things like maybe Apollo gets a little bit weaker in the late game, but arguably, you know, so does Calico in this instance, and both teams have big late game options. I guess, you know, the late game options for Melee Creeps between like a really turbo-fed Ven and Mina. But all right, a little bit of danger here for both Low Main and Snakes at the same time, and Low Main unable to get the trade.
Yeah, really gambled it on that one. Calico can be able to regen up, do the tunnels. It's gonna be a pretty comfortable spot for her. Low Main, it's been a strong game from him so far, but Drifter's the type of character that needs to stay ahead of the game. Won't be possible now with Melee Creeps starting to pull a slight edge. 3,000 soul lead.
Pretty interesting.
Back, but
it's much more. It's pretty exciting. I'm like
Birdie and Goober coming
pretty focused on it.
This team fight here.
It's like very back and forth. They're fighting a lot. Like they're really, it's really a really active game, which is cool.
And they do. OCs.
It's always cool to see like a back and forth, like give and take. It's not just like a complete one-sided ass beating, which is like nice.
Could be a chance to chase, and yes, Lomain will.
Metro on the right side. Yeah, I saw it in the Discord, the Deadlock Discord chat, and I was like, ooh. That's hilarious. I want that for a minute.
Big damage on the left end. Turn uses the movement to drop a little bit of line of sight, and now it's on the Low Main.
And he's getting raped. Oh my god, he got parried.
Viscous into the parry. Goober stays alive for just enough period of time to open things up for Birdie, the new support recruit for Melee Creeps. And elsewhere on the map, Average just getting gunned down by Saya, and Melee Creeps Shake. They're really starting to take a bit of a lead now.
Yeah, this game is looking a little scary now for Popper's Pupils. The definitive lead picked up here. For Melee Creeps.
God damn it.
And God, this
Goobers,
feels an awful
man.
lot like last game.
Now he's going on now he's streaking on this game too.
We may be witnessing the birth of a very threatening
I hate it when
foe.
players with ego are like good at the game. It pisses me off.
In the server, it's a hell of a testament to the power of this team.
I think one thing's for sure. The damage coming from Silver this week from Melee Creeps is going to be a much higher number, just because Goober has been having a fantastic game here so far. And for Melee Creeps, an easy earn turn in on top of it. 10k aggregate lead, but looming threats for Popper's Pupils and just how farm John is starting to get. And we got Chain Gang here on the Low Main, who may be going down again.
John tried to pull up a Walker defense, but looks to be getting overwhelmed. Maybe some cheeky moves, though. Could get him out of trouble. Does get that full stun onto the Infernus. Average staying in the fight, refuses to back down. Looks like the concentrated grenade does miss, but he's not ignited.
Oh, yeah.
The double light melee is enough. Editor backs off into the corner.
Oh, he almost had them both, bro.
Will be League the final winner of this fight, but on the other side of the map, seems like things came up a little bit better for Melee Creeps. They could pick up a mid-walker for themselves with the help of that Lycan Curse from Goober.
I think you're pretty happy with that for Melee Creeps, where you will trade right walker for mid walker pretty much any point. That is a higher value trade, and yeah, I mean, overall in the game, you know, Popper's Pupils is able to lower the aggregate a little bit, but I think you look at how this game is being played out, you know, you start wondering, okay, what do you need as Popper's Pupils? One, you know, it's been a quiet game from Xeno so far. We talked about how Xeno has been the player that they often look to make plays. honestly, for Holiday, now would be about the time to get a great lasso or just barrel pressure to go from there. But OCs is the one right now that's under all sorts of pressure. I talk about lassos. That one just got disjointed, Jake.
Yeah, great use of the bats there. Instant response as soon as Leffa stepped up. OCs just expected there would be more.
Yeah,
on the
I want
play.
their
Bats up to the high ground.
blood.
The superior stamina is also a huge buy for Mina in terms of taking her mobility to the next level. And OC's immediate response was, okay, you guys failed that gank. You're going to leave. You have no business being in this lane. I'm just going to get an aggro wave push. He's really doing a lot to just keep the map tight for Popper's pupils, ensure that whenever they do look for these plays, it doesn't come for free. There's always a cost to be paid.
Also, just to get a general view of some of the builds and stat lines here, if we could get a look at the tab screen here in a moment, I would be curious. But once more, OC's under pressure. Slowing X connects into a barrel, half HP, and it's going to be quick use of the bats to escape. But elsewhere, Lomane continues to be the target. Devoured. Courtesy of Goober and Saya.
8 streak for the silver. And I mean, this is not a character that farms that effectively. For him to be near the top of the soul board, pretty much exclusively coming from kills. League as well. One of the key standard bearers for Popper's Pupils, and just gets executed by John.
The crossbow, dude.
Ready for that level of burst. I mean,
average, I mean, a late concussive combustion, but I don't know if there's much to get here. I don't think you want to be here. I think you want to go back in time and just not be in this place whatsoever. The chase down coming down, the ult already used on average is in a world of hurt. Gets the parry, but I don't know if that's enough for a kill. Still plenty of HP on this cat.
Yeah, good money after bad here for Popper's Pupils. Starting to get worried about him.
Look at the forehead, bro. Look at the forehead. That's not her fucking hairline, dude.
Wherever she shows up on the map, if like
that's not the shine on her hair.
That's going to become a real problem for characters like Infernus, who sometimes aren't able to get away from fights like that. Defensive cape back here from Leffa, and he's under huge pressure. Oh my god, the rake hurts. A lasso?
Yeah, bro, the fucking rake just did 1,000 damage to him, dude.
Through that. Buffered the input here on the Majestic lead. Pocket is going to be out of dodge, and killing OCs is a significant one, right? Of all the kills to find on the map, Mina's one of the tougher ones, but with the lasso there, Zeno gets the job done.
Also, the rift timing a little bit fortuitous here. Could have been a little bit later and was not. So an opportunity
Thanks,
to get the
Holiday.
while OCs still back in spawn, and Popper's Pupils definitely looking keen on the opportunity. Still have to be real careful as it sets up. Burn stolen away by Saya, and is Melee Creeps actually going to care about this rift? I don't think they care.
I think it would be a little crazy to fight this. There's some level of comeback resist here for Popper's Pupils. They're in better position as well. No reason to force it. Left is going to stay here and kind of support the creep. There's a million of these troopers, man, with the comeback. So there's a lot of players here positioned for the defense. For Popper's Pupils, the Saya with a quick run here. It's going to be a nice one here. That's a lot of souls going back into the banks of Melee Creeps. And yeah, after the urn and the rift, it doesn't feel like much of anything here. At least for the side of Popper's Pupils, weren't really able to bring anything back off the rift minions.
Viscous is caked up.
I think for Popper's Pupils, like the bleeding has been staunched a little bit. I feel like we had a long period of time. Well,
yeah,
okay,
Lomane's just getting fucking shit on.
Maybe more. Like, surely Lomane gets out. No,
this could turn into a big fight. Connection with the chain gang left for Drifter, and now Silver's looking for more.
Zeno trying to just whittle away Goober's HP. I'm not sure Goober quite cares. Still 20 seconds without Lomane.
Nice.
Don't know if that's enough to try and
Very
slam mid-boss
gooey.
here. Usually it isn't. And okay, credit to Zeno here. Zeno's actually getting a lot of really good poke damage done this entire engage. If you look at the Melee Creeps HP, Saya, Birdie, Goober, all near half, and it was, I think at least half of that was barrels.
Let's go to Broadway.
A lot of Popper's Pupils players here around the mid lane, but there's no one for them to find, for them to find just yet. It's been a quiet game for the farming cores here on Popper's Pupils, Leffa and League. And despite some of these tough deaths and a lot of the ganks coming against him, Leffa has managed to stay pretty farmed here on this pocket. It's going to be relevant in these late game team fights.
Also, one thing that's worth noting too, people going is like, wow, Lomane's died a lot this game. What's been going on? It's been chain gang every time.
Oh my fucking god.
Just gets the hit squad led by Snakes on the Calico, and yeah, Darkness not going to save it. But you know, to the Lomane point, Jake, anytime Sai has had chain gang up, I think like 80% of his chain gangs, if not more, have all been for Lomane. Just the, oh, I got this ult. Where's Lomane? I'm gonna dive him.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, man. Whatever gets you the kill. Oh, big swap on the Goober. He goes down to a sliver of HP, but maybe League's still in trouble. The Cube keeps Silver alive.
Damn, dude, they're
healthy,
just donating bags to them.
She's able to
dude.
stabilize. Now Osis comes into this. Saya as well. Any player who maybe dares
Well,
stick
got a
around here, he's
kill.
going to be in trouble. Birdie picks up that finish on the Xeno, and even now, possibility for a mid-boss as melee creeps make a beeline.
I see pocket.
I mean, now would probably be the time. Also, you have Calico. You have better just mid-boss killing speed with the melee vulnerability. And now for Popper's Pupils, I mean, okay, what they have in store here. You have the Affliction, you have Concussive Combustion. You're down 2 players, which isn't great. There's no fake out here. And Jake, Popper's Pupils, they're looking for the engagement. Is out.
Concussive Combustion.
Affliction.
Affliction on a 3. It's a big connection. Region 1-1 for now. Still a Crystal on the deck, and melee creeps end up picking it up. So despite the huge Affliction, a big fight win for melee creeps. Now they just maybe save one of these regives. It would be huge if Birdie can just get out with his life. I mean, legit 1 HP cannot walk past the mid lane creeps. Has to take a safer route, but in the end, it's about
Rolling
as good as you could have really hoped for. Yeah, you only have 1 rejuve to speak of now, progressing on to the rest of the map, but you get 4 kills out of the trade.
Still getting lead with 1 rejuve and the lead extending. 20k now in favor of melee creeps. A new combination, but it's working out. However, maybe a little bit too much been off here.
Not again.
Crystal gets lassoed in by Xeno, however, comes right back up. Laying damage into the walker after the rejuve is used now. Wants to go a little bit deeper. Taking the fight here on to League. League has no swap, and this is a dangerous spot to be in. You've bought a little bit of time for the walker, but it's come at the cost of your life.
I love the confidence in the read from Goober there. Completely shifts focus off of the walker. Knows that they can get that guy's kill. League tried to maybe bait himself, maybe hope for a little bit of a split focus, split decision, but melee creeps don't give him that kind of leeway. And that back-to-back death from the guys, man, that slows you down seriously in this game. Spare Burn picked up from OCs. I mean, he's hitting a crazy power peak. Silencer, Arctic Blast, these are big buys coming out on melee creeps. I mean, we could see this game ending sooner rather than later, ZP. It has really felt like Popper's Pupils just don't have the tools to win
this
a team
game's
fight
over
here.
And at this point, you start running into real problems with just a stat difference. And also, I mean, characters like Venator and Calico are brutal when they have an edge, and you're about to see some of the burst damage, or you would have if Leffa didn't already have a cape out. That was the most necessary cape of all time because Leffa's face was about to get ripped off, Jake.
It's a scary one for Leffa. They have kept him very honest here, and curious if we get an item check. Seems like there's a lot of lockdown tools. I mean, there's a slowing hex on Calico, you know, the Silver with her Bola.
Booty, 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 rocking everywhere, rocking everywhere, rocking everywhere.
Mina, love to be able to cash in this Yarn, pick up a Boundless Spirit for her troubles. With the superior stamina plus Mina, I mean, this is going to be a tough run to stop. Feels like nowadays with Urn, man, if you're able to grab this pickup, you pretty much just dominate from there.
We see very little Urn contesting nowadays, which, you know, is probably by design. I mean, I think the pickup should be more important, and you know, every now and then we'll see a fight for it.
My God, this fucking item, these are, it's in my way, bro.
Like this,
Holy shit, I'm trying to look at the game.
is near automatic, but we got a Rift coming on up.
Mid lane though, hold on, bit of a fight, brewing at least. Yeah, here comes a chain gang. Oh, and the Phantom Strike coming in, everything thrown in against Leffa, and he is just off the server.
Not good.
In a matter of milliseconds here. Pocket on the deck for 50. Affliction onto 2 players, but you know, there's no follow-up on it. And oh, even a Rift contest coming in. Popper's Pupils, they have a lot of comeback resistance in this, but they need to be able to get out of the area. Melee creeps coming into collapse, and with no Affliction, with no pocket in this fight, feels like a foregone conclusion that melee creeps will just kill anybody they can get their hands on.
And Jake, this is how you get around the comeback mechanics where you don't fight in the aura, you go for the team fight for those who committed to the Rift, and Average is the one who gets caught towards the very end. OC is part of the chase down squad, and the damage isn't over yet. It is yellow overlapping blue all across the minimap. Popper's Pupils desperately trying to stem the bleeding after getting the Rift, but in this case, able to get a little bit of a punish on the snakes. It's not entirely favored for melee creeps on the dive. Still a 20k difference dividing the teams.
I mean, in the end, it's only 1 counter kill. It looked hopeful that maybe they could find Birdie and Saya, but yeah, I mean, Snake's going down. I don't think you're going to be too worried about that. There's no major objective to really be forced. Lomain's kind of sharking around looking for something, but this Mina, with debuff remover, pretty sure she's just unkillable unless you can lasso her. Just don't see how you ever really finish her off with the max Sanguine now. Nosie's been a fantastic match from him so far. I mean, his domination in the laning phase, him and Goober have really been running the table ever since that laning phase got started.
So, Jake, I got to pose a question to you here, and I mean, it's something I've been going back and forth on, but when you look at OCs and having a good game like this on Mina, how much is it that Mina has maybe been a little bit underrated recently, and how much is it just, it's a comfort pick for OCs? He's been one of the best in the game at Mina forever, and even if the hero is a little bit weaker, OCs still makes it look good.
Oh, I think this is so much more about him as a player. I mean, it's not like maybe the last game you say, okay, Mirage is pretty great right now. You know, there's some credit to the hero pick, but you know, Mina went last. Like, it could have been, was freely available to Poppers Peoples if they wanted the pick. I think this is a real testament to OC's skill, because Mina, not necessarily the easiest for the cores to play on ping. Saya running it down into low main here. Drifter all popped, but zero respect given. Melee creeps just continue to run forward. Maybe they're not going to be able to get these chase downs, but there's 5 melee creeps players here just to ensure that they can safely retreat from the fight. Looks like a lasso was missed somewhere in the trade. There's 2 melee creeps players pushing in on the other side of the map. Phantom Strike comes in, Average forced into this defense, but he just doesn't have enough gas to keep the fight going. John, Goober just burn him down. And with Phantom Strike online, Goober is morphed into a nightmare for the enemy team. OC's keeping the pressure up here on the opposite side of the map. Knocks Nostra over the top, silencing some key players. Even a Sanguine just to get a better angle here to put more damage down. Full aggression from OCs.
I see the enemy.
Fearless throwing in the Sanguine there without a follow-up retreat, knows that they're going to be able to win that fight.
I feel like
for Peoples that they could just get out of that without losing more kills.
I feel like for Leffa, the momentum for early game has just never stopped going against him, where Leffa has just been running for his life the entirety. And same with low main. I mean, it started with the chain gangs, but now the whole group is there at the very end. OC's picking up another 1 minute away from another mid boss where low main will just barely be coming back up, where melee creeps could just slam it on pickup. And I mean, you look at win conditions now for Popper's Pupils. I mean, as an upside, League has still been keeping a good amount of farm. Like a 37k Geist is totally fine, but speaking of Geist, some instant replays here, courtesy production, where the kitchen sink getting thrown at League, and League not, you know, for a lot of it, shrugging it off.
He's strong on the Geist, but it's just a tough game, I guess, when there's this much burst threat against him. He's able to get a little something, but I mean, that was only with the entire team really trying to look at snakes, and the rest of melee creeps backing out.
Highlight reel.
Whole fucking team beats up on one person.
Here, but the spirit buff on Amina, I mean, and she is ridiculously stacked. She's gonna have a full bar of spirit here on top of the boundless, on top of the spirit burn. It's gonna be very, very scary. No chain gang. I mean, Sai has to just grab the Urt and back off, but still clear to see the huge threat. Oh, hold on. Big catch. It's an ideal lasso target. John pulled into really fraught scenario and afflicted eventually, or must have been purged off there.
You know, I think OC's thought more people were chasing him there than actually were. It's like, you're blind. It's like, I don't know, man. A little bit scared of the situation, but Popper's people still in a tough spot. Poppers getting caught mid-riposte. Sake's able to finish it off. Swap in from League. The second life has been used, and I'm not sure Goober cares. Goober's like, take half my life. I'll take what remains of yours.
Man, the DV vibe from Birdie, so nice. Like, that DV saves John off the back of the affliction. It comes in and ensures that Goober can win that fight. And now John, because the DV, because he's been able to stay on the map, he's gonna be able to pick up this kill onto Average. Presumably,
that would have hit me.
A little cheeky here with the flame dash, but
bro,
I mean, he is
go into your fucking base, dude.
Creeps.
What the fuck are you doing?
I kind of like the way Average is keeping the attention in on him, but we're rearranging deck chairs on the Titanic here. Melee creeps on a massive lead here, about to pick up a clean triple rejuve with entire enemy team off respawn. Surely this is the beginning of the end for game 1.
Yeah, I think Popper's Pupils there.
They were scaled.
Situation and
scaled. Nah, man, dude, he just flamed. I mean, I guess I need to see if he had flame dash up or not, but he might as well have just went back into his base and healed real quick and disengaged from the fight.
For melee creeps here and being like, okay,
because the alternative is like being put on cooldown for like 80 seconds.
Can we create a situation where
I don't know. I mean, this game is just fucking over, dude. Whenever it gets like this, like, you just can't. The only way that they could come back from this, like, have a chance to come back, as if melee creep stays too long. But you see how they, like, got a shrine and they're backing up with the rejuves like that?
Especially with Birdie looking really solid here on the Viscous.
They're playing perfect. Like, there's no way that
Ivy, like, it just seems crazy. No, I think this is.
They were like, they're all coming back up. Let's just like take all the farm on the map and like secure our fucking victory and shit.
And kind of play your own game and hope that that's
give them no chance at all.
You know, it's ridiculous, by the way. Like, we haven't talked.
Go get the rift, you know.
Because it's been good play, but
or let them chase out. Let's catch them as they're trying to come out and fix their waves, you know, with our rejuves. Let's fight them like that instead of in their base. They're just playing it perfectly.
At trying to challenge Popper's pupils.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, these darknesses thrown out from low main.
It's literally no risk because it's literally like.
For a moment, Saya free capping. He's probably using the function.
Oh, dude, AVG is gonna try to touch. Okay.
There could be a bit of a fight here.
They have resistances. I mean, they've got rejuves though.
Be a nice fight. Average gonna be insanely tanky on the Infernus. The lasso is good, but with rejuves available, even if Snakes does go down once,
oh nice.
Not really much of anything just yet. 3-man chain gang, by the way, in the main team fight. Holiday also getting run down for.
Well, now it's a GG.
Challenge to Calico. Billy tanking up through everything. The resists are insane.
Look at John in the base.
In this pool, but as they give up
as they're fighting,
they're gonna play for the team fight instead. Melee creeps want the
they don't even need John there on the rift fight.
Just as many rejuves available if these
that's crazy.
turn lethal.
Yeah, melee creeps absolutely.
They're gonna send
in the tank.
Leffa back. Yeah, and then now they're gonna rush the base to support John. Look at them speed boosting.
Where even with a reasonable engage, just not enough damage being done.
Hi, Leffa. GG. It's crazy, dude. Holy shit, complete fucking domination.
And with a full clean team wipe, it's gonna be melee creeps that are taking map 1 here, Jake. First stage patron about to go down, and with 2 charges of rejuve, I don't think they have any reason to leave.
Yeah, the
crazy.
Expiring, you could make an argument for backing up, but I mean the fact that there's still 4 players.
Dude, these guys paid for this win, dude.
With this kind of advantage,
I would love Popper's Pupils to come back and beat them 2-0. That would be awesome.
Really to actually get the value out of the rejuves. Although, hold on, is Goober gonna die in time? It's actually gonna be kind of close. He needs to take these stomps. Needs a little more damage. Goober. Oh my. Okay. That is way too close for comfort. Darkness under 3 now. How's the fight gonna go? Okay, low.
Because he was low, he wanted a full health reset. Holy fucking shit, dude. They made Popper's Pupils it look like they're like not good at the fucking game, dude.
From OCs and Goober, the 2 of them.
And those are like some of the best players in the world at Deadlock in North America. Crazy.
In this map so far.
Well, Jake, you look at your screen. There's a lot of things heating up here on the night shift, but yeah.
I mean, you just saw that? Yeah, I saw it earlier.
It was a tough game on the Infernus, and it started with the rough baptism in his original lane. Ends up going down to half HP, has to switch lanes, and you know I feel like Average was playing from behind the entire game. Probably
playing from behind.
The comp you're up against was still a little bit more difficult for Infernus, and landing higher value control team fights, but. It just feels like Popper's Pupils, they ended up behind the 8 ball, and melee creeps, I mean, they had a few key objectives they continued to execute on. One of the main ones, though, for me, Jake, the amount of resources put in to just keep low main down the entire game was unreal, not the least of which was, again, just every chain gang, it felt like, going towards low main.
And the thing is, low main actually did really
well.
And
AVG had a good play here. Look, he kills Billy. Look at that rebuttal parry.
Here on the Infernus, like this kind of a moment.
It looks good.
In theory, should set you up for success. So definitely a great read from melee creeps to put that pressure on. Here is though where the real problems went from bad to worse. I mean, a couple kills like
I'm Mina. Aren't I just a stinker?
And the fact that OCs manages to not just survive here, but
have some bats. Pussy.
Absurd. So he's able to get a.
I'm a vampire.
Definitely some good moments for Popper's Pupils, but another match where melee look phenomenal. Like very little in the way of weakness, in the way of mistake. Even Birdie, I think, getting more tested, more active this game.
I'm a drinker.
Really passing that test, feel like he was never getting picked off on the Viscous. Always there.
Bro, Drifter's like always fucking smiling,
I think
dude.
if you had to define the change in melee creeps from last week to this week in one word from what we saw.
I love that brat. Yeah, you would. Look at John going hard here.
The team that were being picked, especially you go with Silver, Calico, and what was a.
I mean, Pocket be like one-handing that shotgun though. It's kind of a Giga Chad.
Constantly looking for fights and engagements.
What's that supposed to mean? You know exactly what it means.
Like I think you can count on maybe one hand the entire game where Popper's Pupils was able to start a fight on their terms past the laning phase.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done.
It just felt like
on earth as it is in heaven.
Just struggling to stay afloat.
Yeah.
Billy does look.
I was parried, Father.
It feels like being able to control these engagements and like force these catches, even if it's just a one-man chain gang to kill the Drifter. It's like a great start to the fight, and then Billy has a lot else to offer.
Y'all got any Bud Light? Don't make me turn into a wolf
I felt
now.
like we weren't able to see the impact.
I got afflicted all over. He's got his affliction juice on me.
In the draft. Well,
I'm gonna turn into a wolf now.
At least for Popper's pupils. So certainly gonna have to think about how they want to approach this in game 2. Maybe a different pick priority. Maybe go for the first pick.
Hell yeah.
Goober though on the silver. I mean, what a return for him. Like showing
12
up
white
Bebop,
boys.
the challenger match, dominating
Wait,
here on the
11
silver.
white
Like,
boys.
this has been a
One
fantastic
Chinese
fight
guy.
for Goober, and I think that's certainly one of the
Zero
favorite players that
bitches.
has been maybe absent from the night shift for some time.
Deadlock night
Dropping
shift.
46, almost 47,000 hero damage, 16-0-23.
Let's look at
It
Goober
just doesn't
stats.
get
God
better than
damn!
that in terms of stat lines.
16
Yeah,
and
he also shows
0,
that even
bro. This
Goober,
guy's a
not being
nerd,
as
dude.
active
Get
in
him some
scrims
grass,
and,
quick.
From our eyes, at the very least, taking a backseat.
Get
to
this
the
guy some
opportunity for a
fucking
while.
grass.
I mean, since being on a top NA team, hasn't lost a step. Now,
Yeah, it
also,
sucks too
Goober
because
did have
Goober is
some
like
play,
such a fucking
on things
bitch,
like
dude.
Chubby Bunnies and
Like
some
he's
of the other
got
teams that
he's
didn't
got
quite make it
such
up
a
in
shitty
the matchup. So
attitude,
it's not
bro.
like
Like I
Goober's been
can't
completely
stand him
absent from
sometimes.
comp, but
But
to
he's
the
like
eyes of
good
people
at the
watching
fucking
Night Shift every
game,
week,
so
what a return to
like that's
form
gonna like further his
Goober,
like shitty
didn't lose
attitude
step.
about things.
Also, OC's playing on
I need
pings here
Super
in North
TF,
America.
yeah, I know.
Looks great back in map 1.
Thanos,
Made
Thanos,
Nemo
Thanos,
look
Thanos.
fantastic here
Thanos,
in map
Thanos.
1 of the money match, and yeah, and also
Thanos, Thanos,
again,
Thanos.
Saya playing a relatively selfless Billy, although I don't know if Lomane would agree, as Lomane was just getting pummeled by just repeated, don't care chain gangs. The entire
You don't
game.
have it? It's almost like
Yeah, it feels like all those kills and
there's
assists came in the first
a way
few
that you
minutes of
can
the game, and then ever after,
get that
it was just
emote
stacking up deaths,
on the
getting really
channel
focused
somehow.
here on the Drifter, and I mean the absence of a saving support in the lineup
I wonder.
really can be trouble here for the Drifter, and I feel like they weren't able to ever create those kind of isolated scenarios where Drifter can
Thanos,
really
Thanos.
shine and make the team fight difficult. Popper's Pupils, I wonder how they're going to approach this in the game too. With 55 to 16 kill score though, it's hard to find much of anything that did work well. I would look at like moments like I think Popper's actually showed some presence in the laning phase. I
pony
feel like
up,
he actually was good on the Apollo despite the stats not being amazing for him. But in a game that's like this one-sided,
Ido
frankly, you
play
kind of have to
next?
like throw it out in your
Great.
head and just kind of like
Good
be fresh for game 2. And that's a tough spot to be because Melee Creeps, this is a new roster. They're very hard to predict. I don't even know that they know themselves.
Ido can just like
the
not
heroes that they're going to
compete
prefer or
and
the way
just,
they're
like,
going to want to
stream.
play. But if their execution is any test, I mean, this could very well be a
Make a
week 1
bitch, you
victory
freaking
for the new
man.
lineup.
All right, Melee Creeps thought to be dead after the breakup, come back with a new roster, looking perhaps better than ever. Popper's Pupils on the hot seat. Can
Thanos,
they
Thanos,
bring
Thanos.
it back? Well, it's night shift, and we've been going to 3 all the time. Want to see this time around? Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this break.
After this break, don't go anywhere.
Thanos, Thanos, Thanos.
Beaky.
Yeah, I added new emotes myself yesterday too. I added some new ones. Roster mania across Pro Deadlock. Thank you? No, thank you. Thanos, Thanos. I'm Thanosing right now because of you. Thank you. Thanos, Thanos. Which ones did you add? I don't know. You have to look and find them.
Hee hee hee. Hoo hoo hoo. Ha ha ha. Hee hee hee.
Yeah, I added that one.
Hee. Eh.
I added that one. I added this one. A tiny low. I added this one. Wave. Glorp high. I think that's it. I just added like 4 of them.
Yeah. I see you in harness. Ah. Oh my. Wait. Someone put Mina feed in here? Hey, listen. Get that out of here. I don't like that kind of stuff in my chat room, okay? Yeah, that's gross. Get that out of here. Yeah. Grippers, yeah. She got them things on her. She got them things on her. You know what I'm talking about. Take out Infernus. Let's take out Infernus. Let's take out Infernus. I haven't come this far just to die now. Let's take out the Drifter. Let's take out it. Stop! Stop pinging! I can't stop repeating it. Let's take out the Drift. Oh, God.
We may be in the midst of roster mania, but melee creeps looking like they may have benefited. ZP and Jake here for our NA money match, and Jake
for our NA money match. The winner of tonight's games is they're going to the club. ZP, thoughts on that?
This week.
Least of all myself. I mean, I would have assumed, hey, this Paupers People's team with the experience on their side.
Yeah, bro. I thought MLC was gonna get fucking shit on.
Skill and power on melee creeps just overwhelmed them in game one. You know, for some
you know what? It was probably an adjustment. It was like, okay, they want to play like this. All right, all right.
And of course, the rest of the team, you know, Saya, John, some very stable performers across the board. Even being forced to like last minute sub in Snakes, I thought surely, okay, like surely that's enough chaos to maybe bring this new melee creeps roster to its knees for the moment. But it wasn't. Curious to see if Braden is able to come back in or what the status is of that in game 2. But regardless, feels like this melee creeps team is here to stay and is. I mean, they could be taking the crown in week 1, which would be a pretty wild result, despite the experience across the board, just for a new team.
Yeah, I mean, it's would be one of the more remarkable, just instant comebacks
Fix his
I think
hair.
I've ever seen in esports. Like I'm thinking back to the old school,
Okay.
early Overwatch days where you had more frequent roster change-ups in that game, and this is still kind of one for the ages if Melee Creeps is able to come in and take the throne here. However, Jake, before we get ahead of ourselves as we get into the next draft, let's not forget the one thing we do here on the night shift in recent times, we always go to 3
Make out
in
or
our finals. So a lot
never
of room
mind.
for Popper's pupils to make some adjustments and bring this one back.
My bad.
And that is true. I mean,
Channel points, how many do I
really
have?
feels like we're always going to 3 these days. So maybe
1.8K,
alone,
what the
I figured
fuck?
Popper's pupils in game 2, but
Bullshit.
I'm not gonna lie, ZP, I'm not a superstitious man, and the eye test is pretty dang good for Melee Creeps. I think this draft is gonna be a key point here. You know, I think wow, it's just back to Melee Creeps winning ways that like setting up for a Silver Mina lane, 2 heroes that have often gone overlooked in a lot of drafts, and looking together like a really top tier laning duo.
I would love
it's gonna add some complication to this meta that
Yoshi,
I don't know that
if you're
anyone has really
listening,
been deploying in recent weeks. So Melee Creeps proving to
nothing really
assuming
gets
this is
me
gonna be
going.
Saya with a lot of influence on the draft, showing
Like,
he still got it, man.
We do
disappointment.
have the change up here. We're first
And-
pick going the Popper's pupils and opening up with the Doorman band.
What's another good
think
word I
the
can use to
interesting
describe
thing
it?
Here is that while Melee Creeps has looked awesome, the first 2 games have seen them.
Yeah.
Here today, Jake, is
I
that
would
it's
love
always been
nothing
games where they
more
had good momentum in the early
for
game.
you
I'm kind of curious
to
what
now
happens
have
if they have a
Melee
bad
Creeps
laning
get
phase against
completely
Popper's
shit all
pupils.
over.
Like, are they going to be the type of team
Please.
that can actually adapt and bring it back? Because there's multiple levels to being a good deadlock
I want
team, and
everyone to
it's
be
one thing
heartbroken.
like, crush a game with momentum, which is still something not every team can do. But also, you know, to be a good team over time, you have to have the ability to come back when you have mistakes, when everything is going against them. And we'll see what will happen if Popper's Pupils is able to get off to a good start. But Jake, Mirage gets banned this time around.
I want this
and
new
Billy, first pick
team's
for Popper's Pupils, not gonna be
glory
tied down
goggles
low main
that
the entire
everyone's
game
looking
because
at
it's
them
probably gonna be low
through.
main on the Billy.
I mean, Sai was getting way too much
To be
done on
broken
this hero last game, so
into
understandable if
pieces.
Popper's
Oh,
Pupils wanna flip
fuck.
it back on their side.
Well, they got
Maybe they're
pocket.
gonna
GG.
Take the pocket for themselves. This feels like a hero you just can't let go through this phase. As much as sometimes the lane doesn't go your way.
Never mind.
Affliction is scary at any phase of the game, and is
GG.
always
OC's a
really
little
threatening
fucking
comeback
nerd, dude. He's
tool,
gonna get like
especially
7
with
mana
Billy in the
flicks
lineup.
every
So
time he
almost
presses
obliged to
4.
pick it up
It's gonna be
here.
fucking
And they get the
GG.
Viscous as well. Curious to see who is going to be in the hands, and maybe more than likely it's just Birdie again. And honestly, for Goober, it's like, man, like he's looked so good on the Bebop, looks so good on the Silver. I feel like you'd rather have Birdie focus on enabling, supporting, saving, and let Goober maybe get a little bit more active, get a little bit more farm, and be a bigger threat.
The interesting thing too is I don't think there's any really easy way to ban out Goober here. I mean, in theory, you could do something like pick Silver or Bebop here, and then go for the ban on the one you don't go for. But the problem here is that because you've picked Billy, low main's not going to go Bebop, so I don't think there's any scenario where Popper's Pupils would want to pick a Bebop. They could ban a Bebop, but in general, I think Goober's probably going to get to play what he wants here, which is, an upside for Melee Creeps.
Lady Geist going to be still a very comfortable
I'm not
choice
playing that
for
hero
League.
till they make him
With a
fun
lot of
again.
teamfight
Buff
threat.
ball.
I like it backing up some of these, more aggressive frontliner picks. Melee Creeps still going to go for the Silver this game, though.
Fucking
Even without
Silver.
the Calico and the Billy, who can be, quite the
Silver just, like,
enabling force.
ruins
And
all the
honestly, it's hard to
fun.
disagree with. Goober just tore the last game to shreds. See what Popper's Pupils can cook up to maybe deal with this Silver.
Up,
since it is
GG. They
before
got
mid-season.
pocket and Silver.
Guess I'll wait here. I guess I'll put my grippers back in my shoes. No grippers for you.
Than some of the other old OCs teams. Like,
I'll just keep
if
my
I'm Popper's
grippers to
Pupils, I think
myself,
I'm
I
actually
guess.
Considering the ban on
This
Amina
bigger.
just to get OCs more out of his comfort, but instead they go the other direction. We want.
Oh, my
Judge
grippers are
in
so
the uncomfortable
sweaty
spot.
here on the band table.
Yeah, the Venator band is
so
interesting. one. It just
sweaty and
doesn't
hot.
feel that backbreaking.
I really want to
somebody
air
like
them
John
out,
John.
but I
We'll
can't
see what
because
he
I'm
ends up on. Maybe
I'm in the
we'll
band
eat
cube.
those words. See if Infernus ends up making another
Oh,
appearance this game.
no.
Last game was a bit of a beatdown.
Oh, well.
Which kind of got smoked in the Infernus a bunch of times, just struggling to be able to take those proper team fights, getting kind of bursted down by those entangling bola from Silver. So annoying when you would just want to flame dash away.
Is Melee Creeps going to go basically without a bunch of frontline other than
Yeah, that's my boy right
Jake, 'cause
there.
now I'm kind of looking at it. I think this Paradox has to be
Infernus.
played by
Dude,
Saya.
Infernus is so fucking
I mean,
cool. I
they-
love that character, dude.
So, but Saya's also
I love that
one that's
his
been
like
playing
head's
anything
on
tanky here,
fire.
so,
It's fucking
you know,
cool.
Melee Creeps, maybe going a little bit light and going,
And he shoots out of his hand. It's fucking godlike. That's some aura right there, dude.
And honestly, I kind of like some of the adjustments for the People's Draft here. Getting
Toothpick. I mean, bro, I'm in Furnace IRL.
But getting the Calico Billy early, I think, is going to really tone down.
Except minus the coolest part.
Put on them last game with those
I'm not black.
I think Billy can also be pretty nice in the silver. Melee Crips go for Yamato. Okay, wow. So this is going to get wild and wacky then. It's an interesting choice. I don't mind it into the Infernus. As I say that,
it's the best part of Infernus.
Can get a little scary.
But he's like fucking sweet, dude. Look at his hair, dude. His hair. He's like on fire, dude.
Spirit damage.
Bro,
a lot of the damage on the side of the melee.
That character is so cool.
And Warden, he's going to be the finisher. So John, I mean, it is his signature. I feel like I still have trust that he can make it work.
Dude, Warden.
I'm just very curious to see what the build path ends up being. Like, does the old get prioritized a little bit more?
Melee creeps Warden. Warden Yamato. Damn, they have Yamato.
There's not, I don't think, too established of a meta build for him right now.
Yeah, I kind of look at it. Okay, so.
Oh man, Yamato, and there's an Apollo Lash. Oh fuck, dude. That not good.
You could argue maybe not entirely John's fault. I mean, yeah, okay,
that not good.
His lane did lose pretty hard, but the entire game just got so out aggroed that I don't think it was necessarily a fair test of Warden's current power when the entire game is losing around you. Like, I think you could be on the most high tier thing possible.
I like Warden's like visual design. He looks like a like an old like cop, like an old English cop, like an English police officer, you know, in the like 60s.
And the answer is yes, but I'm open to see
kinda or something like that, 50s maybe,
a change
50s,
in
60s.
fortune in this game.
This is a pretty risky draft, I think, for Melee Crips. I think both Yamato and Warden are very
never show fear, no matter the odds.
God! If you don't snowball the game, I'm also kind of wondering who's going to be this draft. Or John, right? Like, I mean, one of them is going to have the Warden, but where's the second one going? Does OCs have like a Yamato in the pocket? Maybe. Would be an interesting one. I mean, Leffa has been the one playing pocket for Popper's pupils, who, you know, tends to usually play more of the M1 farming carry role. Oh, I also wonder in this game, I wonder if it won't be, is it ever a Leffa Infernus, right? Where it was average last game and it felt a little bit awkward. Maybe now it can be Leffa with the Calico. I think the Infernus Calico lane is very, very scary to play against. That's monster damage coming out.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, we've been through periods where you think about Average's hero pool. We've seen moments where Average is playing nothing but Calico, times where Average is nothing on Infernus, even times where Average is on Billy. But with low main on the team, the Billy is almost certainly going to be played by low main, is what we see. But we're also seeing some of this get filled out. And okay, Brayden didn't come back, Jake. Brayden's internet just hard died, which kind of tragic, by the way, for how good Brayden played in map 1, when, you know, everything's feeling good and, you know, could be Melee Creep's night for Brayden to just kind of lose the opportunity. But, you know, shout out to Snakes for coming in. And this kind of makes more sense because Yamato is in Snakes' historical hero pool.
I like that one.
If Brayden was in the game or not, but either way.
I mean, a lot of those frontliners.
That's the death of a child.
You know, I honestly would have maybe rather seen something like an Abrams, but in fairness, a lot of CC on the other side of the field. Maybe the Yamato ultimate is actually going to be pretty good value here when Infernus and Lash are really, you know, trying to commit and initiate. Maybe the burst finishing off Lady Geist.
All right, Leffa on Infernus, Giga.
Okay, so we got the Leffa Infernus, but
OC's on pocket.
Yeah, I thought it would have been
on the Lash.
Low main on Billy.
In terms of, okay, who's gonna play
I'm scared, bro. I'm scared.
You have here. Zeno ends up
at least like make it competitive, you know. Melee Creeps has got like a lot of fucking momentum. They're feeling really confident, you know, so that's definitely gonna like influence their behavior in this match.
Getting a few curveballs thrown,
you know.
Into the mix.
I do think this, like, Billy is gonna set up crazy team fights for Popper's pupils this game. Like, the Billy's gonna change everything.
I want to see some. I want to see Melee Creeps like.
Anyone who gets caught in a chain gang is going to get absolutely overwhelmed.
Like, what can they do when they're getting? What are they like? I want to see what they do when they're getting beat in their current format.
Somehow get a chance to pop the shadow transformation. You can kind of dodge it all. Maybe the cube could also be a big part of that, saving people who get caught in a tough scenario. And in that vein too, I mean, the Warden, the ulti build, maybe like having that temporary unstoppable can be actually really nice because you can easily have the unstop timed to block the Infernus stun or block the Death Slam from coming out. So I can kind of see the vision of these last two picks in the sense of like they could fit in well in this game, but I am kind of like doing a lot of work for them to like, you know, find that niche interaction that actually makes this feel good. Where hey, maybe the lanes just go bad and you never even find yourself on the even footing to feel like you're really in.
One thing that's also interesting that we haven't really talked on here is that I think you go far enough back into the past. It was a thing that OCs used to play in the pocket, but you have to go really, really far back to get OCs playing pocket. And I mean, we'll see how it works. All in all, I can't. The intro's too good, Jake. It's just too good. Does it again. But yeah, I mean, seeing OCs playing pocket on ping, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I wonder how that's going to be. I would think pocket could be a little sus on in fairness, though. Like late game. Actually, in the late game on
damn, that's so anime. What the
really is just about farming as much as you can without being caught.
Damn, the gurgle.
It comes more down to the pocket being aware of like seeing
damn, so anime. What a, like, bro, you're not dying that severely.
Maybe that moment where I come to eat, you find a couple cheeky little kills here on the pocket.
All right, so map number 2. We'll see if the map 3 tradition can hold true, or you talk about here, Jake, for melee
bro, his are so hardy, dude.
Impressive, especially given that they've gone pretty conventional with
this one.
Arguably even silver. Like
dude, this is the best one, dude.
They've gone for comfort as opposed to cracking in the wisdom of the crowd. In fairness, given the history for melee creeps, that's been a winning
God damn, Lash! Oh my God! Someone help Lash! They're raping him!
Also, Jake, you talk about lanes getting stacked with absolute power. The mid lane
okay,
matchup,
let's focus up. Focus up.
Versus Yamato Paradox. That is
getting distracted over here. Jesus.
Sides. I mean, lanes that normally either lane would be happy to have and would usually beat the other.
Pause.
But this matchup with both of them against each other, I think it comes down to a little bit more the execution because both.
It's only one thing to do.
Horrific to play against on paper.
Yeah, this is a tough one. I'd probably favor Popper's pupils on this one just because I like that you can sort of leave the guys to chill and farm and clear the waves. And Paradox can sort of clear the waves, but, you know, arguably you'd prefer maybe the solo farm to be going to snakes maybe in this moment. So, I mean, Yam is just a very tough hero to really make work right now. It just feels like a character that only really feels impactful when you snowball the game. And then at some point, if you fall behind, you're just like the regen bot, which, you know, it's not that good. So I'm curious to see if you know, Snake can have a good enough game to maintain the kill threat.
Also, I think everyone owes a big apology to Ido, as we've now learned that the internet issues, he was actually the lightning rod tanking all of them as a singular entity because Ido isn't playing today, and yet we've had one player full
oh my
DC,
God, he's so
and other
fucking
players
cute.
continually have to pause, so Ido, you know, everyone is sorry. It was
oh my
clearly
God.
a higher force at work.
Grapples to you, slices you, melees you,
Try to punish Zeno. Zeno
kills you.
Very deep for some of that harassment.
GG. 2 minutes.
You're
dead.
Oh, the reload comes out. Snakes.
Damn, bro. It's like that, bro. This is a matchmaking game.
Zeno does go down for that. That'll be first.
Hey!
Hey,
We did it!
Getting off to a nice start. The way to get it done.
Yeah, not a bad start at all for the mid lane, and you know, again, what a day for Snakes, who almost certainly did not expect to be filling in for melee creeps here, and a great map 1 into First Blood map 2. Of course, we're taking a look here on the right. It's League and Poppers trying to have a good lane here, where you talk about lanes with higher stakes. Like, you know, you don't want to have a good ramp into the late game is Warden, so the more you keep John down early, the better it's going to be for the rest of your game.
It's going to be Goober and Birdie here on this side lane. Looks like a relatively quiet one, but with Infernus Billy, man, when the ultimates come online, expect that one to get explosive real quick. John getting very low on Warden in the side lane.
Grapples to you.
Starting to struggle here.
Presses 3, presses 1.
Taking a ton of pressure there. Lash is one of the better.
Presses 4, presses 2, presses 3, presses 1 again.
Same for Calico. So I'm starting to sweat here for the melee creep side lane. This is going to be a crucial little wave crash here. Could get a cheeky kill on the pocket. Be nice. He wants to bait out that.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Here, but it's actually great roam from Saya on the Paradox. Can be able to kill Lash and actually really turn the fortunes of this lane around. It's going to turn into more than likely a double kill here. Oh wait, hold on, I missed Flash. Oh, a deep dive for John. He's going all the way.
Oh my god.
Can't find this. He's going to die for it.
What's going on with Popper's pupils?
Like jump scare. Like I truly believe they were not aware at all of Saya coming in, so just carbine bomb dead on the rooftop. Is like, what in the world happened? So great roam from Saya to set that up.
Oh, big heavy
also
connects with Snakes.
Oh, nice parry. I mean, you're dead though, still. But
the grapple, but it can't.
I knew the fucking Yamato was gonna.
Thrown in from average. He doesn't really
I mean, dude,
to
like
turn this
their
into a
heroes
counter
are
kill.
just so fucking broken, dude. Like having Silver Yamato and Pocket is fucked up, dude. Popper's Peoples has some pretty fair heroes, except Billy. Billy's probably the best hero on their team in terms of like the tier list, but all the other characters are pretty fair. I mean, Geist is a fuckhead, but I just stay away. Dude, what is dude? What the fuck, dude? Is it gonna be another just complete fucking ass whooping, bro? If that happens, I'm gonna be bummed out, dude.
Turn into a double kill. Lomain though already got the stamina jumps off before that entangling bullet.
What do you usually do off stream?
Consideration to go for a dive here. More connection and picks up a double, man. What a
I like watch
fantastic start.
Other people stream,
Arguably not even needed given the way he's been playing.
or like watch YouTube.
He's looking pretty good for the melee creeps. We were talking about
Sleep.
a game 3 right now, ZP, but despite the off-meta characters, they picked up a 3K soul lead at 5 minutes. That's nothing to sneeze at.
Not at all. And again, when you look at Goober in particular, the game sense on Silver has been unreal. And now we got to dive heading towards average.
That's what I've been doing a lot recently, but it's not all I've ever done ever. It's just I'm like in a weird spot in my life right now where I'm just like being really fucking lazy and like not doing shit. I don't know why, but I don't know. It's just what I'm doing. What kind of stuff do you like to watch on YouTube? Just whatever. I mean, whatever. I don't have any thought in mind when I get on. One thing leads to another. Sometimes it's Deadlock related. Sometimes it's fucking movies, like stuff that like movies that are coming out, or like news surrounding like filmmaking.
Yeah, I mean it's 3K in the
or TV shows
at the moment, but
somehow like some bullshit about like Streamer University and all that shit pops up in my feed, and so I have to like sort through that and like click on not interested and try to like get that out of my feed.
One of the weaker openings so far, and if you had to have one lane struggle a little bit, you probably want the Warden lane to be the one with trouble, even though you can kind of expect John John's farm to shoot up once you get past the laning stage. And
I think OC's has 4 stacks. OC's has big damage from the barrage here.
When Oliver Tree died, it was like a lot of stuff about like Oliver Tree and like the helicopter company. So I mean, it really just depends. Honestly, dude, my life has been consumed by Deadlock. Like, I'm just like so addicted to Deadlock. It's crazy. Like, I've been like playing the game. I've been watching people play the game. I've been watching YouTube videos that people have made, like good games that they've like recorded that they've posted. Like Deadlock speculation. I like watched a fucking the Bear Pit podcast the other day. Which is like an hour long, like it was like an hour-long Deadlock-related podcast.
Goober, yeah, just gets caught.
Yeah, I mean, but it's probably just like a big distraction from the harsh reality of the world that we live in that I probably have like some fucked up, unhealthy relationship with. But it's like whatever, you know. Who gives a fuck at this point? You know, I've got nothing to prove to anyone. Nothing matters. Like, you know, everything sucks. No one loves each other anymore. So what fucking difference does it make if like I spend all my time just like playing Deadlock and watching Deadlock related things? It's like, what do I have left to prove, you know? What do I fucking have left to prove to people? Nothing, you know? Not shit. I've done this, I've done that, I've had that, I've lost that. You know, like I just don't give a fuck.
May look for the 1v2 here, but it's a risky one. Seems like he's gonna think better of that for now.
It's not whatever. It's sad.
Not
What's
quite
sad?
the ideal situation for that. John doing what he could to buy a little bit of time there, but even in the early game, it depends on the build. But
no one loving each other. I mean, that's like putting it very like harshly. Like that's not completely true.
One point in the far past of
everything's sucking.
But
I mean, it does though. Like it's not like anything to be sad about. It's just like it's also just perspective. Like it's not like my word is not like the word of God, And everything doesn't suck, but like most things do. You're dead.
It even baits the cancel there with the heavy melee. Really nice moves from Goober. They're gonna be able to pick up this tower easily. Silver.
It's just life,
DPS the towers when you're able to full hit. And that's gonna provide a nice little comfortable position for John to farm up into this game.
Like I'd probably rather just like be backpacking across like Europe or some shit like that, or like fucking
sooner rather than later.
Taking a bullet train like across Japan or some shit like that.
Opportunity for Popper's pupils. Poppers himself in on the back.
I don't know, not living in America. Oh, you're dead.
In trouble, but maybe Cape's out and Snake's here to maybe bail him out, save the day.
I knew it, dude. I fucking knew when I saw Yamato on their team. I was like, it's gonna be a
He's gonna
GG.
walk his way out of this fight, and
Is that something you've wanted for a long time? I mean, I think I've always romanticized like about escapism in some way or another. Wow, get fucking parried, dude.
Disgusting secondary parry. He's commending. Why is he standing still? He's typing his chat. He's commending. He's DMing him. He's calling his mom. I mean,
whoa, calling his mom.
Jake, sometimes it's letting the aura flow for a moment where you just have to take the hands off the keyboard and mouse and be like, yeah, I just did that. And I mean, look, Snakes may not be done. You have the roam in from Xeno right now with survival, but the fight still may be getting taken here. Snakes certainly isn't afraid.
Atani low.
Gonna come in, swap at the same time. Damage on the side, praising 148 HP.
My God, bro.
Xeno goes down.
That character's so fucking broken.
Saya low HP. Still may be able to find a way out. Rotation coming in here from the Geist. And okay, Snakes, you've won 2 battles in a row. Maybe it's a
go ahead and kill her. Yeah, put her ass on cooldown for a little while. Damn.
Courtesy of Average.
Yeah, it's nice for Average, picking up a couple key kills in the Geist. Goober's here though. They're gonna keep on this fight rolling. Okay, he's actually just wants to take damage to be a little lower for a swap threat. I thought he was lagging out for a second, but I think he was just willing to maybe let the Lycan Curse proc there.
Yeah, he wanted to get the Lycan Curse out and also like be in swap range.
Getting a big heal.
Face me and die. Never show fear, no matter the odds.
As well to stabilize him.
Splatter.
These cooldowns really nice. And does so well in these low HP attrition fights. Calico as well.
Ha!
John, though, hold on. Gets bailed out. Oh my God, League is so close to so many kills. He can't quite make the connections. Birdie and John on sub 50
20
HP for both
fucking
of
health,
them.
bro.
That is gonna hurt for Popper's people.
Birdie was down to about 15 there, just to really rub it in. But also some contention near the Sinners.
You mean contention?
People's going a little bit deeper on to the melee creep side, and I don't know if they go for the Sinners at this point. And for the most part, just trying to look to punish people that were doing them. See what Leffa does. Full
doing?
Could get tempted a little
God
bit
damn, the
by
essence
Reed,
bomb
but,
is humongous.
Okay, Leffa's still in the area. This is interesting. What's going on the right?
I do like this buy for AVG. I like that the K dash plus the arcane dash on the Geist build. It's really nice. You dash in and you're buff not only your gun but also your lifelink damage. Initiation is going to come in onto Leffa. Great pummel push as well. Gets him cut off, so the follow-up can come in here.
Damn, that was a big bag. He needed that bag, dude. It was like an 11. He was like at 11K with that shit.
On the Infernus in this game.
Rift coming up.
Cubes on cooldown.
A solid lead. Gonna fish off the Guardian, and Swap comes out early from Average to very little effect. Immediately punish Swap or no. And melee creeps are starting to add
nice.
on.
Goober dies.
A little bit of a cost to Goober, but you look at the course of the fight, and it's a lot more blue than yellow at the beginning. However, still not going to be enough here, Jake.
Damn, they're getting the fucking belt, dude.
Great poke. Wow, Leffa, man, came back into that fight off the spawn and just gets
kind of sad, honestly, dude. Like, how can it be that bad?
Shadow transformation picks up another. He's on a hell of a game here. 14,000 souls for Yamato. Lomain should be able to pick up this mid T1 as a consolation prize, but I mean, we're 13 minutes in. You're kind of willing to give that one away. 1,400 souls from the Rift here. That's going to be a pretty penny into the melee creeps counts. And they may look for something elsewhere on the map, or maybe alongside these creeps. Although, I mean, the creeps just
fucking getting that belt.
Even Geist can clear them pretty quick.
Yeah, I mean, the Troopers got buffed recently, but as you mentioned, a lot of the scaling tends to be felt a little bit more later in the game. Lawmain also really
just through the game
on the map. Was getting chased by Goober, nearly fell.
How are they gonna get dicked on by these guys like that, bro?
Also can't sit here as Goober essentially pushes.
It's like the worst group of guys to lose to. These new players on their team.
Different players each time.
At least Goober and fucking OCs, man.
However, Snake's about to pick up another. Finds Poppers.
Could be in trouble here, but beautiful cube.
Might have been at fault here, but I don't care.
Awkward movements from Snake. He's trying to get the stamina, just can't quite get it. The slowing X too much. A little bit of an overextension from Snakes there.
For what?
But they do get a ton of Walker damage back of it. So, you know, the 1-for-1 is very good for Popper's pupils, but eventually if that mid Walker falls as the first Walker, we've seen that a lot where that's so valuable. It's so much easier to clear the side Walkers when they're high HP than when mid is the last one remaining.
Jake, there is one thing that's really in favor of Popper's pupils here.
I died to a HP bebop. A low HP bebop.
Here, though, to Goober in on the hunt once more.
Oh. It's okay, bro. Rank doesn't matter anyways. Everybody sucks at the game.
Trying to turn this away, but Zeno's also really low, and that is a one mad silver.
Except like a handful of players, you know.
And what you want is stay for a little bit longer.
Oh my god, what an escape from Zeno.
Damn, I keep like wanting to play and then like not wanting to play.
Well, Goober, wait, wants to get back in on this? That's a crazy move. Surely no. Leffa wants to get the rundown.
Okay,
Some cheeky
bro.
little movement battles here.
Nope, get parried. You fucked up your movement, dude.
Leffa just does not miss those. This should be a quick pickup for him. On the
You
back
did.
of that one, Zeno comes in with a little kill.
Fucked up your movement and it turned into a parry.
That after the heroics he had to pull to secure that one.
You know though, Jake, that was vintage Leffa. All that was missing was another player to be the 1-on-2 multiple parries. Leffa gets away. I mean, you go in Deadlock history, Leffa parrying on Infernus in tough situations. It's a classic. And again, I look at the economy allocation, Jake, and I'm blaring warning signs here. I think you want John to be way more farm than he is right now. It's a difficult game on Warden.
What's John's build, by the way? Can we take a look at the tab screen? I'm very curious if he's building much into Spirit.
Has to be
Swap comes in. Oh, and
Oh.
beautiful movement from Average. Dashes around the wall bounces over the top, and gets the swap onto Saya. That was very close to a huge kill for Saya to find.
Things starting to look a bit better for Popper's pupils, taking the lead in the
Oh my
aggregate.
fucking
Snakes
god, this hero.
once more diving on the Yamato,
Go ahead,
but
yeah, grapple
it's against
again,
a lot of
dude.
odds here. Maybe you get another dive and a kill on the league, but
Jesus Christ, I cannot stand Yamato, dude.
Some of the people rotating on in. I guess we're about to find out.
That fucking grapple ability, dude, woo! Is tilting, dude.
From Birdie comes on in. Gooball actually getting some serious
Oh, it's over, dude. They're getting their
Two
dude,
afflicted targets
bro.
from OCs, both turn into kills. John is going to go down here eventually. He is pretty much going for a gun warden build. Some unconventional item choices, but overall, not a huge shock. Leffa looking to get a rundown on Goober. These last few trades have really evened this game up, though. Maythecreeps lost what was a pretty meaningful advantage, especially with what looks like an additional kill to come in. Leffa is going to pick up that finish onto Goober. And this puts Popper's pupils into basically an even state in this game. Maythecreeps also threw every ult into that last exchange. So there's a moment here where Popper's pupils might, for the first time in this series, really, actually be in the lead.
So, Jake, I got an update here from the Melee Creeps manager when it comes to Birdie. Another thing to call Birdie right now, birthday. It is Birdie's birthday, so if we could get a happy birthday to Birdie in chat. And right now, what a birthday it's been with a great performance where even if Melee
What an interesting human tradition.
for Birdie, pretty good opening onto the scene. At
Today is your birthday.
Yeah, I'm impressed. The Viscus has been solid here. 2-0-13.
A celebration is in
doing his
order.
job immaculately here.
The day of your birth. Your soul inhabited this vessel
Interesting buys. I was expecting maybe a Boundless to come out.
and breathed
We've seen
life
a lot in Europe. People really
into your
rushing Boundless, but
being.
Tankbuster also.
We will celebrate that day and call it
You feel it.
your birthday.
Onto Birdie. Has to
Every
keep himself.
time
Not an ideal situation for the Viscus. Good
the
little
earth
punch on the wall,
rotates
but
once around the
just way Too
sun.
much damage for that to get him out of trouble.
Incredible.
Popper's pupils may have found the little bite of something that they like here. Sai just has to run for the hills, and map control firmly.
And
in the hands of the
remember,
pupils.
it is not a mental
Jake, this
thing,
comes back to the point I was bringing about.
but a physical
We've seen the new
thing.
melee creeps when they're ahead and they look good. How do they look when they're behind? Because they're about to be
Grapples
in that world
through the
right
fucking
flawless
wall.
advance. In from Zeno into the riposte, and Saya bites it. A masterclass by Zeno on that play.
Here we go, Zeno.
Yeah, just hits absolutely everything there. And that's the threat from Apollo, right? Where you keep hitting these connections, you stay on top of the enemy. You need some serious green investment to be tanky enough to stop that. Really curious to see what Snakes can show. Snakes and OCs, 20,000 souls apiece. Definitely the standard bearers for the team. They need to have big performances in these team fights. It's tough to trade in this.
I just want a one-trick Infernus tonight. That's all I want to do.
Comes in to farm these creeps, just gets kind of batted back and
turn my brain off, listen to music, just play the game.
And wait for the stronger allies to maybe come in and attempt here to catch
Swing.
on top of Goober. This could be a nice catch. Can he get the ultimate proc?
Oh fuck, here we go. She went wolf form, now it's over, dude.
Well, the cube comes in. Birdie wants to save this, turn this one around. Big chain gang coming out. Both
Afflicted.
players in, but it's a one-man affliction onto low main. Public enemy number 1 this game, so it would seem. John
Bruh.
though dies to the death slam elsewhere. Maybe a Walker siege to be happening over there. Affliction, surely there's a point of follow-up damage. Maybe not.
Oh
though.
my
Low
god. Dude, fuck
main.
a- Oh!
OCs finishes the play.
Bro, fuck Affliction,
It's
dude.
like, I got this. However,
You better get a
Average
DB.
is turned into the Terminator. Birdie
You're gonna have to get a DB for
takes down
yourself,
the poppers
dude.
across the map, but look at this Geist. Gonna pick up the casting buff where, you know, obviously probably prefer gun at this point in the game, but a
7K, dude. You better go
Geist
buy.
here.
And get that health
And
buff.
The equivalent position one the other team is flat broke. John at 16K. Rift and
Why can't John
gonna go with
farm?
melee
Like,
creeps,
what's been
but
going on with
the
him?
Overall tempo of this game here, Jake. It feels like melee creeps is even more underwater than you might expect. However, nice opening here from OCs.
Opening!
Maybe imperiling Poppers, who quickly is trying to look for the way out and got through the crates.
Yeah, great timing there. Came out of combat just the right moment. These Rip Troopers, though, means some serious business on this Walker. Not quite dying just to the nukes from Lash. I mean, Lash able to mitigate most
Never
of it
show
on the
fear,
Walker.
no
Maybe
matter
in
the
end,
soul
but a fight
death.
Maybe brewing deeper down the lane here. Level wants to get these things going. Is diving on top. Snakes goes down. One of your most fun players off of the field. The 2 players
Wait a
on the other
minute.
side of the map. So yeah, just a retreat for melee creeps.
Wait a
here.
minute.
Over on the left side lane.
Hold up!
Both Walkers are still alive. Poppers are trying to run with this advantage. They are going to lose a Walker for daring to group up, and they're going to go for a
Oh, they're going
mid-boss
for
flip
mid-boss?
instead.
Oh!
I mean, Yamato is down. There's a good reason for it.
High risk, high reward. Rejuve crystals coming
Affliction
on down.
is almost
No
up.
Affliction up for OCs in time.
No ults at all. The Echo
This is
Shard,
because
double
looks like-
bomb, she just
Parry
bought.
for Goober. Goober got right in there. Parry after parry after parry. Finally, the crystals get hit. 2 for Popper's pupils, 1 for melee creeps.
Interesting.
Time bought from Goober. But be enough. Affliction nearly up for OCs to stay alive, but no.
Oh, nice. Pocket died. They died at the same time, so he didn't use the rejuve, so he wasn't able to get back up for the Affliction. No, AVG's down.
Still huge.
It's looking bad. Fucking Mega Healer's about to get in there.
Grab some kills back
Go ahead and
in
kill
this
Silver.
fight.
Get her fucking
Snakes
stupid
also
ass
backing
down.
off the respawn. Can he pull
Oh my god, it's a
anything back?
bloodbath.
Silver somehow still kicking as a lightning curse.
Now go ahead and kill Yamato. Grapples to you.
Snakes inside also
Counter spells,
down here,
dies.
So in the end, it's a solid team fight for Popper's pupils.
Oh.
Those parries were
Dude, when...
absurd.
Wow, they got a fucking complete team
Also
wipe,
gonna
bro.
Get run down. I mean, that could have been so much worse, actually, for melee creeps, right? That it looked like it should have been a triple rejuve, clean kind of fight for Popper's pupils, but Goober just
Takes their
heroic
farm. Dude,
parries,
get that yellow
panic on
walker. What
Popper's
the fuck are you
pupils.
doing
They
with
all go
this
for these
with the
desperate
center,
heavy
dog?
melees, and he just waits for them, ready for those melees to come.
That's what I would have been
Yeah, I
doing.
mean, you talk about a situation that could have been worse, and you got maybe one of the best outcomes. That's it. I mean,
That's
heroics
it.
From Goober. Popper's pupils still in a more advantageous game state, but Jake, they could have walked away with that with 3 rejuve charges and do not. So, while yeah, you kind of look at things and be like, ooh, that's a broke Warden, that's a really farmed Geist, and a lot of things in Popper's pupils' favor. You gotta respect the play to keep this somewhat in contest from melee creeps.
Yeah, I think they're actually doing pretty fine with that. I think eventually, if John scales into like the ultra late game, this ultimate is going to be pretty sick.
I like this Infernus
By that
build.
same
This is
token,
what I
when we
use.
get to that point,
This is how
average
I've
is
been
gonna be
building
50K,
Infernus
so this
lately.
is just tearing you up to pieces here. Lee can also do some pretty serious damage though. He's gone for quite the greedy build here on Lash. No investment in stamina.
You know, if production can hear us, we can get a look at John, because I wanted to like double check the John build. We haven't really looked at what he's been at most of the game, but
I saw him weighted recently, so he's still going pretty committed on gun items.
Yeah, just
Surge of power.
I mean, this is pretty standard, honestly. This is nothing crazy. Surge of power and Quicksilver, but you're always gonna, almost always at least gonna do at least the Spirit Spike investment on Warden.
Oh, here we go. I think this must be the parries. Just look at Goober.
Oh my god, look how many players are stunned. I mean, he just keeps
Dude, what a fucking nerd, bro.
I mean,
all right, guys, he hit F. He like mashed F on his keyboard. Incredible gameplay, dude.
Also, the other thing, imagine if Ozzy's had Affliction up like 5 seconds earlier.
Oh, nice swap, actually.
But speaking of fights,
Uh-oh. That's not good.
With the most farm character down, melee creeps. Oh wait, that's a big chain gang. 4 people hit into the Atani combo.
Well, I mean, fucking Silver is just gonna kill everyone, dude.
Goober's tanky, man. Sides is ready to back out now. Just want to cut their losses. Cheeky little corner bounce.
Oh my god.
Well played from Goober. Eventually, though.
Oh, you're dead now. Oh, big bag.
Oh my, that bag.
That was Geist bag originally, I believe. So not not too many of those souls.
Well, Yamato just bought Scourge.
I mean, honestly, the kill on Geist, I feel like it's definitely worth it, right?
Pocket has 30k, by the way.
I feel like you take those trades with how farmed average is in this particular game.
Yeah, I mean, anything that gets average dead, you are looking forward to here. Not only because of the immediate advantage, but the fact that it puts a little bit of a stop to the snowball. I mean, average is still at the point where average can look at almost anyone at melee creeps and simply win the fight by existing. You know, it's the advantage of being ahead on a Geist. But Urn is up. We'll see if Popper's pupils go for the quick pickup. Should be in their purview. No one from melee creeps immediately around, and looks like it's gonna be League to be Urn carrier this time around.
A lot of unspent souls, huge bag on Billy there, does end up spending it. So he's gonna be pretty huge right now. Low main, Scourge online. I feel like he's gonna be looking for a fight. This is a strong moment for the Billy.
Now this is a game. It's a good game now.
Does not want to be in the same neighborhood as the Billy. Lash with the Urn is under a little bit of threat. Like there's a possibility if Yamato can.
Oh fuck! Oh Jesus Christ, dude!
Surely they're gonna be able to get the kill.
That was a crazy swap, dude.
But League going down, dropping the Urn as well. The other creeps maybe didn't quite realize it. They're not picking up the Urn. Okay, no. Oh, you know, it's on the roof.
Unfortunate from that, but I like this from melee creeps to be a little bit more aggressive. Try and make plays while behind. Binding word. Gonna have to be a warp stone to get away, but oh man, choose your poison. Prison or the stomp. And John buying a lot of time, but I just think there's no way out of this one. Average able to loop around. Not only takes down Warden, but should be getting the Walker on top. Affliction. Being dropped a little later into the fight, but is the fall through going to be there? Goober's here, but the Affliction, it's not doing that much right now.
Great proactive swap there from Average.
Oh my god, dude.
That brings him down.
Lady Geist does so much fucking damage, dude.
Goober gets the
oh, GG. You guys are dead, dude. You guys are cooked. Go take those base cards. Go get a shrine, baby.
Go get a shrine, baby. Yeah.
There, and they might even be able to threaten a shrine
get
here.
the rift, get a shrine, risky, pull your dicks out.
With the amount of base damage Geist can deal, let's see what I mean. Geist has to be chopping through these towers here.
Yeah, and I mean, right now they got to be thinking about base guardians about to go down. We'll see how long they.
Go get the rift, Lash.
Oh, good fight here.
Yeah, Snake.
Yeah.
Power slash doesn't connect. Just barely as Popper's able to break line of sight, and can Popper's avoid like range of flying strike. And in fact, it's just gonna be Saya that picks up on the side as you know the two key for sakes is just being hammered relentlessly there.
Okay, there's a moment here that's actually pretty scary for Popper's two balls with the rift secured, put some cash in the bank, and Average doesn't have swap. Honestly, I think without swap, he's a much more realistic kill target. That's why they're posturing pretty defensively here on Popper's people. Without Calico, it's also maybe harder to know where the enemy's at.
He's about to get it back though.
Cheat death. Wow. Okay. Defensive buy from Average. I mean, maybe needed in this game. But still, that's way more.
Mercurial Magnum picked up by John.
It's kind of an interesting
escalating exposure.
Item on
DB.
Often, but you think about the
that's some big league game buys here.
It also means that you can be way greedier on going for max value on Soul Exchange, and because normally it's something where it's like when you get even down to a third, you kind of want to pop it because you don't know if you're going to get silence or go from there. Cheat Death gives you the breathing room to just be way greedier with your ult, and you know, honestly, I kind of like the idea. So, you know,
Damn, they're gonna rush mid boss.
Instant
Crazy.
mid boss force. I mean, you're just basically going for this
down
strength of your
one.
ultimates. Popper's people should be there. Instant chain gang on 5-6 players caught. Low main pulls them
Oh
all together.
no.
Ultimates come out, a huge death slam on 5. Surely Melee Cubes can't withstand the tally.
Oh.
Popper's pupils hitting the entirety of Melee.
Holy
Creep.
fuck.
Raging crystals to be claimed, but a symphony of skills.
Holy
fuck. Melee Creeps just thrown up, down, left, right, and center.
Jake, that was the kitchen sink that just got thrown at Melee Creeps in full. That was one of the most beautiful alt combinations we have seen, starting out with.
I mean, they probably didn't have to rush mid boss like that. They definitely lost the fucking game now.
That is 6 men all down on the field. What a play.
Why did they think that they had to do that? They were like, if we have to do this to win. They could have like waited for a pick. I mean, they had.
I mean, you're forcing mid down souls with the enemy team having every ultimate. And
yeah, that was
player on like a 3-second respawn.
Yeah.
Advantage. That's super risky.
Right.
Shrines are gonna
That's what I just
down here.
said.
We take a look at some of the ultimates. It was a 6-man chain gang to start things off from low main. 5-man death slam. 5-man Italian Losan.
Goof. Like, holy fuck. Yeah, dude. Fucking Calico was on fucking. She had like 3 seconds left on her respawn. They had all their ults. Like, bro. I guess they just wanted to go next. Apparently.
The script holds true.
Melee Creeps trying to force something back. They have taken a reach of away. Can they win a decisive team fight here, though? That's a much taller order. Snake's trying to back off. Remember, even Melee Creeps threw a lot of ultimates into that fight, despite not getting much out of them. Goober also looking for more. Certainly some desperation. Can't blame them for it, though. This is a desperate situation now. You've got to take some big risks. But with all the ultimates more or less cooling down, doesn't feel like there's many good opportunities to do so.
Yeah, I mean, it is up to Melee Creeps to hope for the miracle here. You know, upside rejuves are gone. Downside, you're down the stage 2 patron, and your map control is in the gutter. And also, I mean, you talk about conditions you would like to have now, but you don't. Warden's broke. Like, especially for John standards.
Yeah.
Even last week, John was
my man said Warden's broke. It's official.
Game than what we see right now. And I think the problem with this is with the nerfs that Warden recently got, I don't think Warden plays from this far behind. Like, if Warden's going to work, you actually have to be super, super rich because of some of the changes that have happened with scaling and everything else. And I just don't think the damage is there and the presence from a 31k Warden at this point in the game. It's just, in a way, John is half cosmetic at this point. And I'm not talking about cosmetical.
Murkmag is a pretty serious amount of damage, but oh, here comes the swap. Catch coming in. Melee Creeps in.
Let's see who's still standing.
Big chain gang out from
You're mine.
Trapped in, but a huge death slam.
Boom.
Cube does mitigate some of the follow-up
Whip.
there.
Damn.
On the 3. Come on, Melee Creeps actually fighting this pretty nicely. This is looking pretty good. Low main is going down.
3-man affliction.
Yeah, a big start with an even bigger affliction, and there's no exchange for Average. Average needs to get out of there, or at least solidify, but okay. Yeah, Xeno and League able to get some of the back end, and this is where the stat difference kind of comes into play here, Jake. If this were an even game, that's a full team wipe from Melee Creeps, but you know, Popper's Pupils enough of a lead to stem the bleeding. Average is able to get away, and they only lose low main.
Burning a bath
for a pretty deep exchange of ultimates. So you know, Popper's Pupils
get his
away
ass.
with one there.
Nice pedal punch.
Nice little punch cube away. Maybe an escape here to be found. Oh, but the delays coming in, and Viscous, as huge as the goo ball is, I don't think it's going to be much of a safe haven. Trying to look for a cheeky kill, but the lifesteal is just too much. Geist not really able to be threatened here. Average likely is going to have to maybe go back to the base, but I think the damage is done. This is the beginning of the end. An attempt to slip away. Nice little cancel on the flying strike. Force, but eventually he is going to be run down.
Bye, Lash. What?
Desperation swap here from Sire, but the Italian Losan's going to seal the deal. Popper's Pupils even up the series. It is yet another.
This is not looking good in the beginning.
On night shift, I think about a full month.
Okay.
Now of map 3s, and Jake, the games have been phenomenal and
good game.
Yeah, they needed it, man. This game started to look dire in moments, even with some of the off-meta choices. Melee Creeps were making it work, and they showed some of that classic Melee Creeps fight back, even when the game looked dire.
Keep yawning.
That last fight they went for was really well played. They started that off the right way to give themselves at least a chance to play for their lives. But of course, that chance is going to have to come in game 3 now. Both teams with a lot to play for. Melee Creeps wanted to prove that this new roster can, in fact, hang with the very best. And for Pauper's Pupils, hopefully for them, a chance to ensure a return to normalcy. That, hey, this new team that just came together last week, surely they can't beat us.
Yeah, and again, I kind of expected Melee Creeps to be tested a little bit as this went on. And I think the big thing for me is that, yeah, I mean, Melee Creeps look a lot more mortal if they get into a situation where they are not leading. I think what I've learned a little bit from the sample size so far is that this Melee Creeps team is one of the scariest teams I've ever seen if they have a lead, because their natural tendency is to be super aggressive, and when you have a lead, all those things kind of compound on each other. In this instance where, you know, things got evened up and slowed down a little bit, you saw some of the advantages of, you know, Pauper's Pupils, you know, being a team for way longer. And, you know, probably the best example of that was some of the slowed down team fights where, I mean, again, when you hit every ult in that way, that was like the most beautiful ult coordination we have ever seen, I think, on Night Shift. Like, I can't think of a
okay, let's calm down, bro. Calm down. Yeah, they were in the mid boss and everyone pressed 4 at the same fucking time. Like, it wasn't like,
which is exactly what you hope for.
You know, they didn't form Voltron, you know what I mean?
For putting on quite a show here. Does not look like they lose a step whatsoever.
It's like, oh, he just lash ulted? Okay, I'm gonna hold a fucking Italian Losan. I'm gonna ult into that.
I think even Melee Creeps
also, I'm gonna chain game them in the pit, pull them to me, lash ult them after. They kind of just did those at the same time. You can't really wombo combo those.
Yeah, I mean, I would just love to hear the comms.
Pulled them in so they couldn't get away, threw them down, Italian Losan them.
Like, I got 6, I got 6, I got 6, and then he's like, I got him, I got him, I got him. Like, you just
everybody got 6. Everybody got 6.
Yeah, ridiculous all in all. I mean, but yeah, looking at other elements of the game, Snakes had a really good start in Yamato and fell off towards the end as some of the tide started turning. Also, the thing that remains a big question mark to me, and I think probably the number one part of draft strategy, the reform from Melee Creeps, I think they got to pick the Venator earlier. I think Warden may not be it here, where, you know, you look at the sample size. Last week it could have been, okay, you just got blown away, bad test to Warden. This game was fine for Melee Creeps for a good portion of it. Like, they had winning lanes and things were doing well, and Warden, frankly, still looked pretty terrible. Like, I'm not a believer in the current Warden. Maybe it's a small sample size of 2 games, but at this level of play, I think there's a reason why teams have been avoiding Warden, and if I'm Melee Creeps, I'm thinking about the draft in the next game. I highly prioritize getting a Venator or a Geist for John.
Oh, this looks so clean. The Death Slam on 5. They're like all inside of the goo balls. You can't even see them, but every AoE skill hits absolutely. Oh, the Italian San, the blood everywhere. And I wonder, ZP, this game, I almost would have, like, I wonder what it would have been.
Bro, Ido, that's crazy.
I know that's like
my man, Real Deal, trying to grow a beard and get swole.
Being an ulti bot,
that's gonna be a crazy glow up, or like not really like a glow up. Like, he's a good looking guy, but he really is just trying to like change his shit completely. I can't imagine him like all big and swole with like a beard. I wonder how successful he'll be.
For quite some time. They've learned a lesson on that one for sure.
We'll see. I mean, I met a bunch of little fucking twink dudes that are like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking eat Taco Bell and take a pre-workout and fucking get swole.
Okay, look at the post-match screen here. I mean,
just
the
like,
one thing
don't.
that is worth noting is that even in defeat,
Like, sometimes you're just like a small guy.
A lot of the kills, of course, coming in the early game,
and you can't grow a full beard, and that's okay.
All throughout. Also, things that, you know, line up the eye test. Bad game for Warden. Like, you really can't sugarcoat it. Incredibly low damage, trying to struggle to get up on farm the entire game, low KD. I mean, whatever metric you want, didn't feel good for Warden. Upside for Pauper's Pupils, on the other hand, honestly, I think the one thing that you can question a little bit draft-wise, they won, but I wonder if you won because of the Infernus or in spite of it. Like, I don't think Infernus looked great today, and even like the damage numbers, like going on top of it, felt like Leffa was playing Mission Survive for a good portion of this game.
Yeah, I really feel like the Silver matchup looks kind of scary for Infernus, right? Being able to get blue kicked out of your flame dash and kind of struggling in the lanes. Silver has been a hero that has really fallen out of the map, right? Like, no one has really been picking Silver. She hasn't been considered a top tier choice, but the way Goober's playing her, it's starting to feel like maybe people were a little overconfident in the death of Silver. Like, she looks good in his hands. So, I mean, I'm kind of a believer, at least in that pick for Melee Creeps. I agree. I really feel like, hey, if you managed to get just a Venator here for the Warden, it would have felt a lot better. I also feel like, hey, honestly, you could have won with this draft if you don't throw in the mid boss like that. Like, this match was not an easy win for Pauper's Pupils. They just got the ultimate dream scenario of the enemy going for a risky mid boss and just getting cinemaed by your ultimates.
All right, well, Jake, we got 2 maps down, 1 map left to go. As is tradition here on the night shift, a map 3 is in the cards. Pauper's Pupils, Melee Creeps. Who's gonna take it all in week 48? Stay tuned, we gotta take a break. The players need to. When we come back, the finale.
Google.
The great is out.
I won't do that again.
It's fine. Alright, I was called. Wait, I want to hear what he says specifically.
So good. No, not that. Not that.
Look at my video.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. I just started for fun because I thought we had it. I'm just, that's the truth. So it's my bad. I won't do that again.
It's fine. Hold up.
What are you saying?
Wait, I don't hate watching.
Oh my god, default FOV looks so zoomed.
Wait, I don't hate watching right now.
I'm rotating over. Okay. They're going secret to buy right now.
Why is I hate watching crazy? No, I don't hate watching crazy.
So a lot of our left farm available.
Why would he be hate watching, bro? Crayon is such a shit starter.
Like he's trying to crack a smile right now. Nah, he too hot right now.
Whoa, birdie with the int.
Okay, he's hate watching. Never mind. He's hate watching.
Do you have people refight? Yeah.
They might want to just force the mid, by the way.
She's in mid thing.
They have chemical bombs.
They need you? Nah.
Bro, he's hate watching. Never mind.
Max for post Apollo is disgusting, bro. That is disgusting. Nicole?
Nah, they actually got the whole hate montage. I'll be back, chat. I'm gonna Pete.
Nice.
Could we force it, maybe?
You have Yam Scourge. Apollo's over there.
Yeah, we need to
force this.
Yeah, just hold.
Cheat death?
We have ulti ammo.
Yeah. It spawns 35 seconds.
You guys want to force mid? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
You can finish.
Do you want me to look for swap mid right now?
Overseas by King.
We can do. I have.
He said, "What we can do." Yes, indeed. Discordia. Let's go yellow.
We need to. Okay.
So is OC's calling for force mid.
15 seconds.
We're getting. If we go, we have to go in pit now.
No, that was fucking Goober's idea, bro. Come on, man. If you're gonna hate watch it for real.
Okay.
Nice warp stone. Holy
I feel
fuck.
like you can't carbine there. He's sliding, so he's stuck in animation.
I don't have counterspell.
Bro, he's hate watching.
I mean, I know it's risky, but like, it's basically 0% chance that you're gonna get that swap.
Oh, he should have saved double bomb.
Yeah, they're fighting it
Let's
early.
see who's still standing. Burn. Dead.
So, I mean, OC's called it.
They should have waited.
I think might have to just get out.
He ain't getting out.
Hey, no, that's a good feeling.
Just get out.
Birdie
Wait, I-
suggested, Sai confirmed, OC's pushed. I mean, Goober was also really
Lash?
adamant about it.
We're Lash. Yeah.
Try to get.
That game's over from here.
Guys is actually super.
They know they got fucked? I mean, yeah, I would react the same way.
I have a lead. I would prefer to invade. I'll have blue push too.
Should Sai play out of pit? Yeah, like for swap, but I mean, I don't know. I think he's... No, they have a pocket. I don't know why he's playing inside the monster.
He should have saved double bomb for the pit though.
Personally, that's what I think.
Then why not try not to smile?
You have cancer, Snake?
It's fine. It's...
I know. I know.
For funning.
Why you trying not to laugh? Why you trying not to laugh?
Oh, good call.
Bro, this guy Crayon is like a little retarded, dude. All right, Crayon. My little retard. A little dude. He's a little retarded, bro, for real.
The ultimate map is upon us here in NA. The money match going the distance.
Like he literally, like the way he talks, he's like.
Destiny at this point, every week we go to 3. It's a different story each time, and honestly, entertaining no matter what.
Yeah, it's always been great to watch.
And honestly, entertaining no matter what. I gotta tell you, Jake, I've really got some bubble guts right now. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom. Can you take it over from here? Actually, you know what? I just got my new gamer chair installed. I'm gonna take a shit right here. More after this.
And dominate from there on out. They are still a very serious contender at the top, so this definitely won't be easy for Melee Creeps.
Yeah.
After 2 games where they kind of win the early game and
he puts on that bro, ZP though, he like never turns off his fucking his like he always talks like that, bro. Like even whenever it's like not like a tournament stream where he's like got the commentator voice on, or like he's in the commentator role.
I think though when you look at the true champion teams,
like sometimes he'll do streams like where he's just like a watch party and he's not commentating and he's just like doing a watch along with people. And he'll still be talking like that,
behind how you get back into the game, and I think that's the part that's still a little bit unproven.
Sometimes I gotta wonder, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, I mean, of course you would be wondering what I'm talking about.
Get back in when the odds are against you. But
of course you would be. But I mean,
they just fly.
That's what I love about you. That's why I keep you around. You know, you're like my little, you're my little chudling. You know, following me around, trying to figure things out, you know, seeing things for the first time, you know.
Here's the interesting thing, Jake. In terms of how the draft is going to be decided, don't forget that
you're like my little chud, my little chudling.
That's been winning every
learning as you go.
Melee Creeps is a challenger.
You know,
they get 2 maps with advantage.
The sword is stuck in the stone.
I mean, it's been first pick that's winning.
And I'm trying to help you pull it out. You know,
the chain gangs, the team fights that Billy sets up have been pretty obviously great value, as well as Billy being a very serious damage threat himself. I mean, it feels like he's maybe the only frontliner that you can pick right now without sacrificing anything in the damage department. Like, you know, he basically can carry with the best of the frontliners, and yet still is really ideal.
Doorman is always first round ban.
You know, whether it's ganking the side lane or a big team fight around the mid boss. Melee Creeps, I think they'd be primed to pick him up again. I wonder if Poppers Peoples don't ban the Billy here.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for, like, dude, I just want someone to break the act and say something completely absurd in that voice. That's what the joke is to me.
Here is try to get Melee Creeps. If you can get John and Warden again, I think you take that as a huge win. So even if you're giving up Billy here at the beginning, for Poppers Pupils, I think you try and stack your draft in a way to take away John heroes. And, you know, first and foremost is I think no matter what gets picked here, Geist is going to be one of the next 2 picks.
I think this ban is actually genius because by leaving both Billy and Mirage up, you force Melee Creeps to choose. Now you can go Billy Pocket here, which surely that's crazy, right? Surely you can't get away with picking both Billy and Pocket. But I think you just did, right? Like now for Melee Creeps, I'm scared. This is a hell of a start to the draft. These are 2 heroes that not only are they both individually insane, I'm almost assuming the Pocket pick.
I think you go Geist or the Pocket. I think you can make a how the Melee Creeps thing is, I kind of like
Yeah, I think the synergy is crazy. We always say, oh, can Pocket get the big affliction? Can he get the big affliction? You know, like if you get it, it dominates. If you don't, it doesn't. But that's why Billy is so insane for that, because Billy sets up for a huge affliction, right? It's the most reliable setup in the game, I think, for like a big AoE skill. You're right to talk about the Geist, though. Melee Creeps snap her up instantly.
Two Geist from them and Mirage.
Very happy with the
not looking good, bro. Not looking good already.
Just dying of thirst in the desert, being like, please, 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 like, don't make me play Warden again. Lock Geist in him instantly.
Yeah, anything but Warden, for real.
And the Calco comes out too. So, you know, for Poppers Pupils, now I kind of wonder if they get a taste of their own medicine here, because, you know, in terms of drains on M1s, Melee Creep stacked to the gills.
Bro, I hate Calico.
He's going to be on the Mirage and Lady Geist on the...
That fucking character, dude. So boring.
I actually think you go something else, and yeah, they go the Paradox. Like, I don't think anyone should be treating Infernus as a...
I mean, dude, Melee Creeps is going to fucking win. GG, dude.
And the overall output, And
would you pick something else over Infernus though in the M1 role? Like, what do you take over him?
Right now, Venator. I think Venator's actually still looked really good today, still available, and still something that melee creeps might ban in this instance. We're going to see the Bebop ban come out for Pauper's Pupils, where, by the way, a Silver ban may not have been unwarranted either. With
damn, they should have banned Silver.
I was like, man, are you sure you want to let the Silver through? Like, I get it's not super meta right now, but Goober has been having only good games so far on the Silver today, so it's a little scary. Melee creeps are going to ban out the Infernus. I do think, even though Infernus has been underperforming a little bit, I still think the character is threatening. I think he has good team fights.
Yeah,
another good synergy
Furnace is good
with concussive and in general just being able to put a lot of AoE, annoyance down on the map with the flame dash. And Napalm is also pretty broken skill. And Pauper's Pupils, they snipe the Silver for themselves.
Silver Billy pocket.
May not have expected.
Okay, wait. Look at this sequence of picks. It's gonna be Goober Holiday because
Lash. Yeah.
Pick Paradox, which is
you like that, huh?
Ban Bebop, which is in Goober's pool. Pick Silver, that's in Goober's pool. Like, this feels like the mid-stage.
They got Silver and Billy. What do you think about that, boy? Yeah.
I think Goober's hero. I almost feel like this has to be angling towards Holiday for what remains.
I think it makes a ton of sense. Holiday also feels good here.
Fucking Yamato.
They don't get it yet. I don't think the Pop
Ivy
would, like, block Holiday either. I think it would not really fit in their draft. They already have Paradox. They already have Silver. They're kind of hurting for some carry role here. So I think melee creeps may still get the Holiday in the end as the last. And I do love the Ivy this game with two very solid hard carries. I feel like Ivy is maybe the most supportive of the support picks that people are really going for in the current meta. And I think that heal, the sustain, buffing up your allies is going to be very nice for Geist in particular. Mirage as well could utilize those saves in some sticky situations. People though, they're going to get the Lash and the Apollo, so there won't really be a conventional farming carry for Pauper's Pupils. They are going to go full tempo with this style. Remains to be seen how that
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't.
Sorry, Ivy.
There's a lot of pressure on whoever is on the Silver player because Silver is almost going to be acting as a quasi carry. But to no surprise here, Jake, final pick is going to be Holiday. I think it's also smart to know groups where it wasn't going to get picked by Pauper's Pupils no matter what, because that would have just been absurd overinvestment to block it, and Goober still needed a hero here. So, okay, well, breaking down from the new melee creeps, the interesting part is who Sai is going to play, because I think from what we know, Birdie is going to be on Ivy, because Birdie has been the true, just like, prio support no matter what. Surely, I don't think you put stakes on anything other than Yamato based on what we just saw. So, is this going to be the Saya Calico game? I'm running the equations on here, Jake, and it seems to be the case.
Yeah, I think it's either that or you. I mean, I don't know how much Saya plays Yamato, but you could swap.
They better pray Geist and Mirage go crazy this game.
In a way, like role-wise, it makes more sense to have him on Yam. But I agree. Like, hey, you just had a player have a really, strong, explosive game on Yamato. You probably want to just like, try to run that.
The fucking draft for Pauper's Pupils is insane, dude. They've got such a good team comp. It's fucking crazy.
And taking the lead in some of these decision-making map movement moments could be pretty good for them.
There's also another thing here, like, and not as common, but you also could do Saya Holiday and Goober Calico. Is the other permutation there? No, because
true.
Saya also has looked good on Holiday recently, even though, I mean, there's a period of time
who's Goober gonna play? Holiday
like,
probably.
How many games of Holiday can I do in 1 week? Just a Holiday one-trick challenge practically. So, argument.
What I'm really curious about is this Pauper's Pupils comp, because to my recollection, I don't remember the last time I saw a night shift draft where there wasn't really any kind of M1 hero. I mean, what's the M1 hero is like Lash can be sort of built. I mean, Lash actually does these days build a lot of M1 damage. Maybe like
I mean, it's gonna be like Pocket,
Pocket
Lash,
pretty serious.
Paradox. There'll be some gun threats for sure.
Like that. But they really like. Pocket is like a very good late game scaler.
They won't need it.
Take the place of a farming carry, but it's an odd draft. Like, to not have any really like straightforward, high DPS gun, extended fight kind of a moment. It's interesting. It does give you a little bit more power in the explosive engages. It probably makes your lane stronger too. So
yeah, they want to get ahead and stay ahead. I like it.
I like melee creeps on
I like the draft personally.
Honestly, I don't hate it. I think they kind of needed to change things up.
And I like it too, dude. They don't really need With that comp, they don't really need like a
here
fucking Venator
this.
Warden.
It's been a long day for me too. But yeah, melee creeps versus Poppers Pupils.
Real.
Final map to decide it all. Can the new melee creeps team retake the
Come on, Lash. Come on.
Pupils?
Get to work.
We're about to find out.
Will be snakes in the calico. That means it's, I assume it's Saya on the Mato. Okay. I mean, I actually like this because although you just had a player play Yam and like have a great game, that's something, you know, it's not irrelevant. But I think if Saya's going to be the frontliner player for this team, I kind of want to see him pretty reliably picking the frontliner character. You know what I mean? Like, not just role swapping because it's more comfortable for Saya, you know, or else at that point he's not really the frontliner player. He's flexing.
Flexing on him.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting to see the roles and how they pan out. But yeah, this makes, I mean, honestly, it makes sense. And yeah, I wasn't thinking about it too much before, but it feels bad in a way to put Snakes on the Calico when there's such a pop-up on the Amato, but also Snakes does play a lot of Calico. So it honestly, overall, it checks out, especially as you mentioned, the role from Saya to go more into frontline here. But Jake, lanes right now getting into progress and see who's going to take an advantage first. Already League paying a pretty big HP tax.
Like Billy and Pocket together. I think this is going to be a better lane for Leffa than we saw, especially in that game one where he really was struggling. I think Lomane together with him are going to be able to do a lot more playmaking. They're up against, oh, sick little barrel, by the way. I was going to say up against a Geist Ivy, but Goober showing the reps here on Holiday, getting that barrel.
Jake, this is the power of someone that queued more Holiday than ever expected when the hero's been. Oh my god!
Headshot? Oh my! If he gets the headshot, that might have been a kill. League is on notice here on Lash. Just can't even come into the lane.
League is sitting here going, is like, whoa! I'm not the troubadour. Like, where does all this hate come from? Another barrel is okay. League just has to be beside himself at some of the angles coming out here, where you know the normal Holiday tech is just jump barrel down. Goober stacked with a few more angles.
Yeah, the barrel melee tech is kind of insane how fast and far it throws those things. Even Lash up on the high ground can't stabilize. He does get a little bit of a heal up though. Should be in a decent spot, but I mean this lane is we're at 3 minutes and the tower HP is down below half. Goober doesn't want to look in just yet.
Oh, I love the tech too.
Cheeky little angle here. I haven't seen this one before. I kind of like that for the holidays, staying up in the air, threatening those crack shots.
Has Goober been going crazy? Yup, every game.
All the power that comes with an absurd amount of hours into the game. I mean, probably one of the more notable grinders
every
in the game.
game.
Games played, and does it make you the best player? No. Does it give you some really cool tech on stream that even our most dedicated audience or even some of our talent may not know exist? Yeah, it does.
Goober did catch a solo heal on the last wave, which is nice for him, but Saya is very low on Yamato, who the character that can't properly really play the game when you're low. Like, you need a little bit of HP to be able to take some of these trades. So now it's his turn to get a solo heal back the other way. Good awareness of the radius that Goober's playing outside of that, getting him back into at least a healthy enough position to where he can actually look in for the power slashes and try and get a good connection in. See what Saya can find here. League. Nice flog for him. Stabilize his lane. I mean, it's been a beat down of the lane with Goober just throwing barrel after barrel. They've managed to weather the storm decently. The heal rights come out, some defensive buys, and in the end, you're not feeling too bad. Unless this tower goes down, ZP. In that case, I think you would be kind of sweating here side of Popper's Pupils.
All right, I'm back, and hopefully it's all using the proper microphone. My audio mixer decided to just eat itself, but if it all sounds good, we're back into it as, okay, people getting a little bit far away from lanes here, Jake, as Saya under a bit of pressure, courtesy of Poppers.
Yeah, there's not much HP in the Guardian to give up anymore, so you really don't want to let this wave crash anymore for League and Poppers, but that means you're going to be forced to play out in the lane here. Goober with a gun buff. It'd be pretty threatening on the holiday, right? Some of these changes to her projectile size, like, they've really made this gun like more of a serious threat, and with the gun buff in the laning phase, like, this is kind of serious damage.
Also, again, with Holiday being good once more, you just can't underestimate the power of someone that played something to a one-trick level. Flying Strike in the Poppers tries to get the riposte, doesn't quite connect, and a quick retreat
Well, say goodbye to this lane's tower.
You can't underestimate that in lane of, you know, situations that could be a death easily just mitigated by your lane partner pushing back.
Falls advance, not really going to be able to find much of anything, just clearing the wave. Little by little, the tower gets lower and lower. OC's swapped in a really tough spot on Rosh, just run down an average. It's his turn to start the game off right on Silver. Whoa, 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 taking this really aggro trade under the T1 with Calico trying to maybe bait Calico to stay.
Oh, damn, Mirage just like TP's back to lane.
Behind the T1, this is going to get wild and wacky.
Well, look at this escape path by average.
Oh!
Shots from behind. It's not quite enough.
Finish. Oh my god, I think OC's missed one extra bullet there.
He fucking TP'd.
I mean, still posturing forward, super aggro on the wave here. They're going to be able to get some nice punishing Guardian damage down there.
Fucking TP'd behind the tower and almost got. I feel like you watched the burnt peanut. What?
Has gotten really low. I mean, just eventually getting cracked, it would seem. Although, hold on, he's still alive for now.
I don't really know what that means. I don't, by the way. I know who he is, but I don't watch the burnt peanut. I honestly find that guy fucking obnoxious, so kind of is like slightly insulting, honestly.
Goober making the cleanup look easy. Also, John finding on the left, gets out the affliction in turn, but you know, you still got Soul Exchange up and ready to go, so not even a situation where John even needs to leave lane. Back over in the middle, though, the dive taking place. Flying Strike deeper down on the average. Average gonna fall in turn as things continue to get frisky all across the map.
I can't believe that Power Slash connected just somehow got a pixel of average there. That was enough to assist and get ready to burst him down before the Lycan Curse could proc.
Why do you think that I watched the burnt peanut?
Don't know. $500. Somebody's coming in here to play. We just upped the stakes here. I don't know what your name is, Mr. Donator. We gotta check that. But $500.
Just joking.
From the crowdfunding, huge shout out. And here in the final moments of the night.
Okay.
There's no message apparently.
Don't annoy me, bro.
It is just charity from above.
Just an anonymous hero. Nothing to say. Money talks though. Oh, Lash is in trouble. Nice movement from Goober. Can't quite get around the corner. League in trouble. No crack shots available. The barrels just keep raining down. Kill streak now for Goober on this holiday. And I mean, what a day from him. It's been weeks, maybe a month or more since we've seen him on the night shift, but good to have him back, man. What a performance so far.
I mean, win or lose, Melee Creeps could lose this series and Goober could still feel real good with, I think, his status in the scene just elevated, because it has been one heck of a day for Mr. Goober. Of course, we're looking here on the right lane, and, you know, Popper's still hanging strong. Wait, they also have that.
Goober just picked up another. What the hell? What is he doing, man? What are they feeding this guy on the holiday? He's here in the mid lane, wants to maybe pick up a tower as well. Xeno's doing a really good job slowing this down, though. With all the action in the mid lane, these time bombs keep clearing the waves. And for all the kills Goober's found, it's been traded out elsewhere on the map. Popper's Peoples have kept this one even. No meaningful soul advantage on either side. In theory, I have some worries about the scaling for Popper's Peoples without a conventional hard carry. Like, at some point, like, who's going to deal with John? But that's a problem for another day. Popper's Peoples still very much in the fight here.
Probably the biggest upside for Melee Creeps this draft relative to the last one is that A, John's having a much better ramp. B, John isn't on Morden and is actually on Geist, who is quite strong at the moment. Looking to the right, though, OC's wants nothing but Guardian. Trying to keep some distance here instead of going to get dove on by Alice advance, and I don't know if the tornado is going to be quite enough this time. A lot of damage coming in from behind, but OC's flexing some EU movement here, Jake, and still might be out. But elsewhere,
what the fuck is that supposed to mean, bro? I'm still thinking about it.
Average with the Amato Power Slash comes out.
Yeah, you're not funny.
Flying Strike in the can, up, over, Silver getting pressured. Average nowhere to go.
Average is desperately trying to get that ult proc, but cannot get the job done. The Umbrella bioweapon dropped in by Birdie. Saya picks up a kill there, and with the two-piece around the map, Goober's still sharking for more. Game is starting to feel oppressive. I mean, Popper's Peoples have managed to keep the soul. I would expect like some kind of soul lead to have developed here with the way those last few exchanges have gone, but farm-wise, it's actually Popper's Peoples doing just fine here.
Yeah, gonna be a quick turn in of the urn here. Coming on up, courtesy of Snakes. But some of the bigger fights here, I mean, Pauper's Pupils has plenty of win conditions, not the least of which what we talked about the draft at length of count on low main to get big chain gangs, and Leffa gets the world's easiest job. But now we're going to see John under a bit of pressure. The dive coming in from Average into the one-man death slam, puts it right in front of Solar. Look at the damage onto League. League just gets drained of all essence. Courtesy of John. The soul change that has been used, and the chain gang a little bit over the top. Enough for John, but is it enough for OCs, who tries to dust double away?
Oh,
trying
get this kill. Diving into the walker, well worth it. And what looked like maybe an over-eager dive from Pauper's Pupils pays off, right? They bring the numbers to win the fight. Both of the farming carries, the real carries here, Goober's throwing barrels left, right, and center. Needs to get this finish kill. Does find Average, but that's quite a streak to give away here. Talilo-san maybe adding one more to this. He does pop. Big pickup for the Apollo here. That little sequence is going to slow the roll. Melee creeps as now the rift opens. For now, just Leffa capping League to support.
55k, 56k. Pauper's Pupils in control of the rift. Nothing about that is going to change as the Men in Black roll on out.
The Pupils, they still have their mid lane T1 up, and it's healthy. So like this mid map has just been pretty much dominated by Pauper's Pupils. They've not really yielded at all to melee creeps. That's like the hard work of Xeno to keep that tower healthy off of the laning phase. Ivy, one of the better heroes in the game at D-pushing alongside Geist. Oh my, what the hell? The time ball lasso. I think even Poppers didn't expect that. Even Goober didn't think he was actually going to hit one. Riposte does get him up to the skybox. What the hell is that? Poppers, surely though, content to right, slowing. He's got the movement buff on him, so it won't be necessarily a free kill. Flawless advance gets you a decent part away, but just as the barrel comes off cooldown, not a moment too soon for Goober.
What did he how did he say? Did he say like riposte? It's riposte, right?
The time ball lasso is pretty funny.
I don't know. It's the same fucking thing. Like it's the same vibe as people that like
certainly from Popper's point of view is like, what in the
riposte? No, that's not how you say it. It's riposte. Even like the character that has the move says riposte. Like when he does it, he says riposte.
Out of this baited Saya into a really deep dive. Shadow Transform purges off the affliction, and the Ivy ult does pull Saya out of trouble.
See, the key there is get behind 3 different layers of line of sight.
Well,
so
like
flying strike doesn't actually hit you coming out of the ult. Like it
Apollo says riposte, right?
And now Saya gonna get swapped a taste of his own medicine in all sorts of danger. Lands the parry.
Yeah, riposte is like not it.
Still, the pressure comes in.
It's like the same people that like, you know, when people say melee, they say melee.
Oh, definitely. That parry gets the kill on Xeno.
Melee.
Live there without it. So
it's like, dude, that shit is not pronounced melee.
Revenge for the swap.
It's pronounced melee.
The only downside
like that drives me crazy. I like melee'd him.
Limit to what you can bring on Holiday to where
like Bananas pronounces it like that.
Not really able to do so much in these kind of moments. Full support build for Birdie. He's been really rock solid on the support role for this team, but honestly, it's nice seeing Saya with
seriously, do you know who the burnt peanut is?
What
do you think about the burnt peanut?
Team fight though being forced. Big chain gang comes out. Low main pulls a couple players in. Stoneform.
I do. Apparently,
nice. Kudzu connection as well.
I give the vibe that I watched the burnt peanut. What are your thoughts on that?
So I want to point this out here as point of contention and why I think melee creeps could be in danger.
Burnt peanut fans are like
Yamato generally needs a lot of farm to do well as a character, and the one thing that makes me wonder
okay, you know, I'm no stranger to
rarely gets mega farmed. And
toilet humor, but you know, I think I have a little bit more class than that.
Falling off as this game goes on because again,
he's some flavor of evil.
Usually not a player that is greedy enough to
yeah, he's kind of like I'm like aware of him because I'm like on the internet and stuff, but I don't really like watch that guy or anything like that, or like tune into the stream like you're so funny like I don't fucking do that.
And Yamato maybe just being a bit of a brick wall in the front could be enough.
Like I probably got like a ADD sense of humor at times, but I'd like to think that I'm a lot more chill than fucking the burnt peanut.
Average can't get away. Just kind of thrown in for just about nothing here. Really good fight for melee creeps.
Almost got him.
The swap misses.
You know, for Pauper's Pupils, you kind of need a moment of reprieve here. The last few moments, not.
I don't think Limey meant it in a bad way. I hope not, man. I'm tired of people fucking with me, man.
Flying strike on the Paradox and eats a lot of poke damage actually in exchange.
You know, I still haven't forgot about Sir Stonehenge referring to me as a beta cuck.
Things are kind of turning against us on this part of the map, and I think they're.
I hold grudges, bro.
There were 4 players from Pauper's Pupils collapsing on the location. Goober's gonna crash in on the mid lane. John, meanwhile, farming up a storm here on Geist in the side lane, matching with Leffa. Pocket not really able to ever get aggressive in that match.
Like if I said someone was a fan of the burnt peanut, it's because I'm implying that they're like
Jake, we're 16 minutes in and nowhere close to either
fucking
team
autistic
having a big advantage yet. But yeah, I mean, kind of building on some narratives we're seeing here. John may be a condition to victory. 17k on Geist and progressively getting more and more ahead of the game, but this left lane could actually be a little bit dangerous. Both Pocket and Silver staying on there. If anyone could dive a Geist and get away with it, even if exchange up, it would be those two. But may not be on the cards for now as we see both Average and Leffa kind of back off towards the middle.
That shit made me so mad.
Really
oh my
slowing down
god.
Here. No one's had much of a meaningful advantage in this game to speak of. For the entire 17
That is so insulting, dude. He doesn't even like. Oh man, that's so funny, dude.
Interesting buy for Sice, going a little bit more gun than we usually see.
Oh my god.
Basically no spirit investment whatsoever.
And then when I found out he's like an 18-year-old kid.
This is one of those builds where it's genius.
That's like makes it even worse because it's like, bro, you have no fucking idea.
Build Yamato and comp, or it's going to be the thing that everyone point to if melee creeps loses, for better or for worse. This is just one of those things that it attracts a bunch of attention, Jake.
It does let you farm a lot of camps, though. Like, speaking of whether he can get farmed or not, Billy in trouble. Warpstone plus Rising Ram is enough to get him around the corner and potentially out of trouble. So some clean movement from low main. Goober was ready for the Warpstone, but maybe not for the instant Rising Ram back the other direction. I mean, pretty much impossible lasso to hit there. And in evading that play, they make an opportunity for Average and Leffa to pick up a Walker kill, which is really nice. I don't know that there's going to be a punish coming in. Holiday's rotating in, but you'd imagine Pocket is just a really difficult catch in this kind of a moment. Xeno, though, it's going to be an easier one to go down. Heavy melee just a little bit off the mark to get him into the window, and OCs gets that finish kill.
OCs also were... By the way, how much gas do you think OCs has left in the tank here, man? Like, OCs started off the day in our first match of the day in EU. You know, the special exception to play in both regions because of what happened in NA. But now playing in the final NA game in a long day, but hold the phone. Got a little bit more action coming down here into middle. The shift up the other way.
This shit is...
We see Snakes just trying to return the shadow to a
hella competitive, bro.
But also never stop gambling.
Everybody's scared to do anything on the map, man.
Past the sinners. I mean, come on now, that would be sacrilege. Curious if we get a stack.
Everybody's broke at 20 minutes, pretty much.
Amazing. This game is my sense.
Except Leffa.
Like, I
guys.
feel like this game's been a little slower than the first two. I think neither.
Yeah, that's what I was just. That's what I was just saying, dude.
TC is almost like a core.
No one's doing anything this game, bro.
4 stacks. Kind of, yeah, it's pretty slow for 20 minutes, honestly.
Dude, I just said that. That's crazy, bro. I'm so good at this game, dude. I know exactly what's going on.
Birdie is also falling pretty significantly behind. I mean, maybe natural on a supportive role.
God, I'm just so fucking awesome.
Main and Leffa be on the same side of the map a lot as of now, but I'm just saying.
I literally just said that shit. Like, I kind of thought I was crazy at first. I was like,
but right now we got.
This is like kind of odd. This is like an anomaly occurring, right?
You know, if this combo was
100k at 20 minutes.
Something that's not going to come and be a big
crazy
thing until, you know, the very late game fights at this rate with how Pauper's Pupils is apportioning people across the map.
Gifted sub to Goober.
Hey, nice.
Appreciate that, honey, into bucket. As now the rift's about to spawn, I mean, expect this to be a key flashpoint on the map.
I see Yamato.
Getting gone on big chain gang now onto 3.
I see that pretty boy.
Being marked as well. It's hard for him to be able to get big value.
Affliction.
Already out of the fight. Snake's not really able to get much damage at all. The Affliction comes in after the shadow transform, so Saya is going to be affected by that. John life swap up to max HP, but that's going to be the last heal he gets. He can survive to the other side.
Oh my god, it's a fucking bloodbath.
It's pretty tough. Pauper's Pupils hitting from all sides. It's up to OCs now maybe to
run, AVG. Oh, you're dead.
Average trying to slip away, has to just turn around and put down what damage he can before he falls. But with Tornado maxed out, OC's too big to fail.
OC's happy to clean up like these. The ideal situation for a Mirage. You're not the target. Room the free fire. Feels absolutely amazing when you're in that spot, but Yeah, one thing I kind of look at that fight there.
Dude,
too,
OC's is a nerd.
Build-up was, but you know, for Silver, that was a late wolf pop.
Oh man, that looked cool, dude.
Okay, Goober.
That majestic leap, he's coming for your ass.
Movement, oh my God. Movement back over in, not entirely disengaged. Goober.
Dude, they need this rift, huh?
Fire, but for now has not yet to be burned.
I mean, Left is still here.
Still on the fight.
The fight on Billy. He's full HP. OC's, I don't think he has the HP to stick around to this one. Saya is going to come up and hold on to the rift for now, but I wonder if he'll be able to last.
108 to 108. Runs the urn.
This could be a full double up here.
Uh-oh, John's up with no swab.
Just has to die to stall the rift out as much as he can. I think they were thinking like Leffa was looking for that kill onto Goober, and I think melee creeps just weren't quite aware enough of the respawns coming in. Leffa instead gives up on the kill attempt and actually plays for the more important objective of the rift, and ends up winning a big team fight for his team, and they're gonna go for a mid boss. This feels a little desperate for Proper's pupils. It's a little bit of a risk, but they may feel that they need to take it, and with Yamato down, there's a very good reason to go for it.
I mean, ults are drained from melee creeps, but you gotta watch out for Goober. Barrels are ready. They're gonna do a lot of damage from the back. Same with John. The crystal is down. Both teams are in. Who's gonna get it? Affliction out early. Zeno gets the first rejuvenator. The rest of the contest is parries upon parries upon parries.
Oh.
Go the way of Popper's
what
pupils.
the fuck?
Sweep on the rejuve and a hearty banquet for average.
Oh, we gotta get, if we could get our replay op to get the first person POV from average there. I'm pretty sure all of his left clicks were hitting like the entire team stacked up. He's just like clawing through them. That might have been one of the highest DPS moments I've ever seen for a Silver, with a full stack of enemies right in front of her. And a dream outcome.
Oh great, another week of
now stand ready
Silver just absolutely eviscerating everything.
Let's see. I mean, they're gonna maybe take base, maybe shrines on the menu with those regions, but let's see this moment again, ZP.
I mean, this is the Silver
blah, blah.
right here. You know, a little bit of pressure on the OCs, let the wolf out, and Jake, it's just time to dine. At the end of all these parries, and even got into some of the melees.
Oh my fucking god!
The tail whip and claw onto 5 each, I think. I can't believe he's still alive through all of that. Got down to a few hundred HP. Counterspell even barely kept him alive. And now the only question is, what do Popper's pupils want to try to do with this rejuve? When do they feel like is their best moment? I don't think you want to go ultra late this game. You know, maybe the pocket can just be such a demon hero that you can still keep up in the late game, but I mean, this is going to be an interesting one. It's very rare that we see a late game without a gun carry on one side.
Yeah, I mean, the way the game is right now, with how important Billy has been and some of the things to back it up, I think if any comp can make it work, it'd be this one, especially if you got a Silver that can bring the damage that we just saw. So, yeah, I mean, it's been a wild one, but also stat difference starts becoming a thing here too, where you can talk about the importance of M1s all you want, but if the other team is 30k above, then it may not matter. Everyone is almost M1
great counterspell. Saya blocks the swap there. Would have been almost certainly dead, swap that position like that. So great awareness from Saya. Big affliction though onto 2. It's a pretty ideal target. Shadow Transform will perch it off for Saya, but he just doesn't have the HP. He's getting burned down. The Siphon Bullet's starting to hurt. Lomane picks up that kill. Some revenge on Saya for the Drifter abuse in game 1. Now just focus firing down the tower with triple rejuve.
Also, I mean, the other problem you get here, Jake, too, is, you know, arguably a comp problem where a lot of people need farm, but are you really afraid of a 20k Yamato? As most of the people on Popper's pupils, I actually don't think you are.
Not anymore, man.
Yeah.
Not for that last team fight. Everyone's starting to get farmed up, but I don't know that they're going to be able to use the rejuve. So that is a little bit of a nice moment. I mean, this is essentially what you're getting from the rejuve, is that Lomane can farm the most defensive camp in the game for the Hidden King.
Ways back into the game for melee creeps here. I mean, things that do kind of start hurting is that for Holiday, you become more of a lasso bot. Like, the impact of Holiday, she's kind of gone back with recent changes to being weaker in the late game than she is in the early mid game. So, like, you're past the Goober power spike. Like, you're doing a weather report, and you're like, you know, yeah, Citizens here and the Cursed Apple, you know, the worst of Goober has been hit, and, you know, a few outward bands of Goober that remain. Like, Holiday just is not the same threat going forward, and it's more so, how do you enable John and OCs?
Be careful, there's
and then,
two of us.
How does Saya get any value in some of these fights when behind on Yamato?
Ricochet's a nice buy for OCs. I do think we've kind of reached that point in the game where it needs to be OCs and John making the big plays.
Woo!
Lasso comes in. This is another way to make big plays, though. The lasso always going to be effective. Although, hold on. Hold a little bit
you're
away.
dead.
So this Ivy Stormform follow-up is actually not that clean. Flying Strike coming in. Hollow getting a little bit of heals, but doesn't even want to pop the Italian Sun. Doesn't see the way out. Xeno, though, does grab a counter kill back onto Goober. And maybe
Fucking
this is turning
Mirage,
into a full-on
bro.
team fight. The brawl begins. Some parries coming out. Billy lasts a little bit longer. Saya goes down, so frontliners off the field.
I can't
Silver
contain
gonna
it.
Really start to rip and tear in here. The double tornado is out. That's the last of the Mirage mobility. Goober sees his next target, instead sticking on top of the Calico and the Geist. But the Geist damage is enough.
Bro, they're like
Burns,
all in that
ABG.
fucking little hallway.
And maybe there's more to be found on this. Gets a health swap on the pocket. Geist
You're
might be able to follow this one
mine.
up with the big death slam coming in. Is there enough damage for the follow-up? Seems the answer is no for now.
Ooh.
I mean, guys are starting to get lower and lower. It's been a great fight for John here so far, but has to be careful. Respects the lash, takes cover into the subway.
Use your strong
Still
hand,
on the assault
John.
is League.
Use your
Look at
strong
the blood
hand.
pressure. This is so perilous for League. It's not a fight that's won.
Use your good hand, John.
Is gone. Needs just one more ground strike. Has support from afar.
Oh.
The Ivy stop comes in, but it's not in time to save John, who still falls in League.
Damn, bro,
Still
use
healthy.
every
Dude,
bit
the
of
Siphon Bolt's
stamina.
carried there.
I
John
knew,
was
dude. I
minus
knew
1,000
Lash was gonna get
HP
Siphon
from
Bullets this
Siphon Bullets when he
game.
ends up going down.
Because he's got to be like their more of their
75
M1
as you
this
can see on that
game.
buff. Insane debuff on the Geist, who really relies on that health bar. And I think that sustain made the difference. The League bought that item, I think, maybe a little earlier than we've seen some other people do it. And as the dust settles, it turns into a very good team fight for Pauper's Pupils. The fact that they're able to pick up a rift off the back of it, clean up the map. I don't know if this rift is going to lead into any kind of a push. You could think about some base guards here, but based on the positioning, I think Pauper's Pupils are more interested in just farming.
You see that shit?
More of a we got it, so now you don't get to have it sort of deal. Like that's the benefit. Is that
Yeah, the souls are pretty good too.
Yeah.
Dude, look at these time bombs from Xeno, man. Oh, because Xeno's got the Echo Shard. That's we're entering the bog territory now. When you
Bog?
try to fight into the multiple time bombs.
It feels so good when Yamato is homeless and also useless. It feels good. I love it.
Melee creeps and their ideal power
Oh, what?
spikes.
There's a
It's
Yamato
kind of
on their
past
team?
where, yes,
Damn.
John is scaring the Geist. We just saw that.
What do you know?
The overall,
but is it enough, right? Like
it's not. I don't think it is. It would be enough if like melee creeps was
But
able
is
to
it
ride
enough?
the early advantage to a 20k lead now, then John would be unstoppable. But when you're dealing with a super farmed pocket, when low main has been getting really good chain gangs, and the fact that average is still like really competitively farmed on the silver, and then like what is backing up John here? OC's in a good spot, but Saya is just distinctly weak. And we've hit the point in the game where Holiday just isn't as impactful, and even Calico is a character
Goat
that tails
Saya
off a
never
little bit
out
later
of
in the
it?
game you go. So, you know,
Goat
I don't think
Saya
Melee
never
Creeps
broke
comp
a
is really
kid.
equipped to bring a game back 30 minutes in with this level of deficit. It's going to take a big throw. I
Dude,
think,
I've been
out
like
of Pauper's Pupils at this point
perma-tired
to
for like
change the
3
game, in
days
addition to
straight.
Melee
What's wrong
Creeps
with
playing
me?
down their mind.
I wonder if the Spirit Burn buy for Holiday.
What's
I feel like
wrong
that's
with
one of those items
me?
that can kind of extend you a little bit deeper into the late game, but it's hard to really get the money coming in for Goober now unless you can get a good team fight off. I mean, the 6k item is a lot to ask for. Potential catch to be found. Beautiful counter spell though from average, blocks the lasso and some follow-up skills. And here comes the Billy chain. They catch Goober
damn.
coming out on the other
Oh,
side.
nice,
He counterspells it though,
counterspell.
denies the pull back into enemy territory. Still, there's more players committed on the engagement here. Xeno. Oh,
I
fighting
am
some of the
re-
time bombs though. It's devastating even with the health swap. It's not nearly enough. Surely you can't battle into the bog like this.
Whoa.
Leffa still holding on to the affliction. Throws that's just on the snake, so less than ideal for sure. The Pauper's Pupils, their strength across the board. Souls split, resources diversified, and you see the payoff here. Melee creeps 3 players
Dude, I mean,
down,
Melee
all
Creeps
just for the
comp
Xeno.
sucks ass,
And maybe
dude.
there's more to be found on this. Yeah, OC's also
Honestly.
cannot make his way out of the plight. Saya just barely slips away on low HP, nothing to really contribute anymore. And mid boss up, Pauper's Pupils with a non-carry draft may have just done enough, ZP. If they can get a clean regroup out of this, which
Dude, you
seems
don't
like a
need
foregone
one if
conclusion.
you've got
Hard to
fucking
imagine the base
Pocket,
being
Billy,
much
and
difficulty.
Silver, dude.
Yeah, and also I don't think we're gonna get Goober heroics on a steal here. You know, we have Saya going for a little bit of a macro edge. Maybe Saya gets the Walker here before getting punished by League, but you know, it'll get Saya some much needed farm, but the gap is just so incredibly wide here. Jake,
Walker's nice, but
Then he
dying
fucking
wave is
kills
really
him.
bad. That's 70 seconds. That's, you know, it's like 50 seconds of player advantage here for Pauper's Pupils because it's such an off-sync kill, right? Like the timing means there's going to be a significant window. And yes, Saya maybe he's not the most important hero anymore. I think that's fair to say. He's certainly past his prime on the Yamato, but oof, this is going to be rough. This could be the end of the game or the beginning of it.
I mean, you just have to ask yourself, what does a path back look like for melee creeps? And I just don't think there is a path back down 40k in a holiday Calico comp, especially when your motto is broke. I mean, you would need such a tremendous throw from Pauper's Pupils for that to be the case. And then look at all the win conditions Pauper's Pupils have. Like we talked about in the draft, the really great team fight they have. Low main can just set up a pretty easy chain into
that's a Brainiac buy for low main, actually. Vortex Web is sick here because I feel like on Billy that
Holy
also
shit,
is
there's
such
a
a
2,500
fucking
fucking prize pool.
Vortex Web somebody from range.
$2,500 prize pool, man.
With the chain gang.
Crazy.
You're gonna keep people locked down from their movement skills for so long. Here it is. Vortex Web comes in. Catch comes. Ivy though, pull out is gonna save OCs.
That's $400 for all these guys that win.
It's a pretty low value cooldown.
Nice.
Lasso is in. It pulls Xeno into a pretty tough spot, but oh, you're
ding,
in a tough spot.
ding, ding. Didn't get nobody.
Wait, both counterspelled. Double counterspell. So getting the counterspells out. This is that level of deadlock.
Yeah, you look at it, it's like, where do they go? It's like, it's counterspell. Like, you can just take it to the bank when you see the lock-in like that. However, the one thing you can't take if you're melee creeps is a healthy shrine. One shrine down, courtesy of Pauper's Pupils. Getting the work on the left. 2 rejuves still in the bank. Fight picks up 3 towards the
anime.
end. We'll see what the fall through is going to be.
Or,
as once more, low main diving in. Birdie under the gun, but it's also an Ivy. It gets hit with the affliction, but I think gets back to the fountain.
And the vitality buff is pretty nice. Everyone's getting low on Pauper's Pupils. Xeno is actually dead
Holy
twice.
heard.
This fight is looking a little scarier than I think you would like on the Pupils. They're still going to commit. They want to press this advantage. Still 2 rejuves in the pocket, despite being only 5 players. 2 extra lives maybe makes that math feel a little bit more interesting. Low main may need a rejuve here if he takes a big proc. Same story for average.
You're dead.
Only 1 rejuve or math. It's consumed. League goes down for 90 seconds. This could turn into a route CP. This could turn into a melee creeps comeback. I mean, they've got so much more to do in this game. You'd think they'd have some support coming in to help Saya pick up average. Low main,
yeah, I mean,
maybe.
Oh my god.
Saya
Jesus Christ.
Like, there's no way. In fact, Saya's getting beaten up.
He's dying,
but
bro.
There's no liking curse. So Silver is like really weak, honestly. And they are trying to bring more numbers to keep that catch going. But I think things may be getting scary. Yeah, they're chasing so deep. They have to come back and clear the base. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think chasing is going to feel good there. And it's a good clapback, but I don't think it's good enough, CP.
No, I mean, the problem here is that you still lost both shrines. You're still at a permanent disadvantage unless you're able to get shrines of your own.
Who's their new player?
And the risk here for this rift,
is it
with this level of difference,
should be a free rift.
DMV left. Who is it? Is
it's
it
free on
Grab. Is it League?
You can
I
make
think
the argument Pauper's
guy,
Pupils want to set up to just wipe after the Rift Troopers. That's a real play. Like, we've seen it more often. But yeah, there's a lot to cover for melee creeps right now. A long way to go. They get the Rift. It's going to be a serious push that will take, 2 members of Pauper's Pupils to deal with. But there's nothing else really opened up on the map during this.
Go to Broadway.
To mid-boss. Not a lot of super interesting macro plays for melee creeps to make from this Rift.
But they need to push the tempo. They need to find some big pick off with Goober, but it's so telegraphed. Like, Pauper's Pupils are very disciplined right now. They are playing grouped up together in the base. When they come to clear this wave, they're doing it as an entire team. So if the fight breaks out, they're more than ready. They're really guarding against the lose conditions here, which I think is a mark of the experience on this squad. That they know that, hey, this game's not won yet, but the number of ways that we can lose it is now almost defined. Like, you know what's possible for the opponent to come back and make the game. And if they just play defensively here and let the creeps generate advantage around the map with those super creeps pushing in the side waves, it's going to be hard for melee creeps to even get a 6-on-6.
Yeah, I think for melee creeps, I'm thinking about win conditions that could transpire here. You have to somehow avoid.
OC's
a mess
OC's in huge trouble.
Yeah, OC needs to say a lot. That was where I was going here, and OC's may just be dead.
You're dead.
The burst is real, and no Dust Devil not getting him out of danger. A 1,000 bag on top of it. Over the Pauper's Pupils, 70 seconds, Jake, and OC's is not going to be back up.
Teleporting.
Boss is up, and yeah, you have Traveler, but this puts melee creeps in a really tough
Let's go
spot.
blue.
He's played
Let's
the
go blue.
so well today. Understandably, he'd look for a little bit more, but the kills are starting to come in thick and fast now. Another player potentially in the sights. So Goober, hold on, he's dancing away pretty nice. Gets the DB from Birdie. The barrier might be just enough HP, but League is running him down. Oh, hold on, the grab. Is that enough to save Goober? What a sick save from Birdie. Great moves on the Ivy, but you're still down 1 up against a 30 soul deficit.
Time to let out the
deficit, I should say.
Max range airdrop there, but the beast is out, and does this just go directly on the patron? That would be unexpected in this case, and no. Average thinks about it for a moment and says, I'm a leave. So shout out to Birdie on and Goober, like the combination of movement into timing on airdrop to not get picked again is pretty wild.
Yeah, because honestly, I think if Goober goes down, I think you maybe do go for the gamble and do try to push for the end. So that does actually keep melee creeps alive, but only just. OC's respawns, but the waves are in terrible condition here. No map control whatsoever for melee creeps. And with mid boss spawning, you're almost obliged to come out on the map and put some scouting pressure down. Snakes is in position to maybe see what the decision is for Pauper's Pupils, but for now it's going to be a defensive one. I mean, flipping the mid boss almost only serves to give melee creeps a chance back into the game. So I expect Pauper's Pupils are
You do that so often with Calico. You just like sit there in Ava, like hiding around a corner, just watching.
To bring up how
like
in
looking,
a normal team fight, Pauper's Pupils has
seeing what people are doing, and then being like,
more of a risk of the game flipping.
I'll get involved in
by
this.
Forcing mid boss. So it's in melee creeps' interest for mid boss to happen right now, but not necessarily for them to be the ones to start. And once more,
Steve
Lasso comes on out, but is Lasso going to be able to survive the E shift? Buys a lot of time. Goober's going down. That's a huge Atani Lasan hits 3.
Oh, and he's
Atani low.
And he's still alive. Lefa, I don't know how the hell he does hit, but Pocket is out and able to get a reset off. Lomane looking for more potential kills. OC senses that this is maybe the final fight of the game. Maybe it's not an option to back off any longer. Lomane wants to slow things down, let the spawners get to work, let Average get to work. He's starting to pull away at this Yamato. Geist is there to tank the leaping strike here. And hold on, the damage is real. I mean, the Geist is a serious threat right now. Average is just trying to hide for his
you're
life.
dead.
The Scourge as well, slowing things down, but eventually the weight of the skills is just too much.
Time to get out of here. GG, they didn't even have the last one. Oh, never mind. They did, never mind.
OC's
time to get out of here.
Just may be able to slip out with a teleport back to the spawn.
Just end. You don't need mid boss now. You
exactly.
Just...
What does it really matter?
No.
It's
Go do mid boss and drag this shit out for 25 more minutes. What do you mean?
Pretty much could just hard shoot Patron here.
What are you talking about? ZP, come on, bro. What do you know? You must not play comp. Blah, blah, blah. Tornado. Echo Shard Tornado.
Now we end with OCs at the start of the day. OCs is down, and night shift is over. Pauper's Pupils.
Damn, look at the fucking Scourge AoE. That shit is humongous. Oh my god.
Victory once more for the reigning champions, and Jake, what a way to cap off what has been yet another amazing day.
Well, I mean, at least it was competitive.
Wow, I feel like
I knew it was gonna be like that. They lost because they were like, okay, let's see what these guys. Let's see what they're gonna bring to the table, like reforming this like team, and there's like new members that are a part of it and stuff. Like, let's see like what they got and how they're gonna play, what they're gonna recruit, what they're gonna bring to the table, and how they're gonna play.
Super exciting stuff to
and
see. So many players doing well.
They downloaded them on the first game, got the reads,
even though they do lose
and
the
then
series here,
ran it back 2 times and beat them. That's how pros do it, man.
I don't think you can hold this loss against them. I think Pauper's Pupils had to pull out all the stops to get this one done.
Yeah, I mean, it was back and forth. I think Pauper's Pupils had to learn a little bit about the melee creeps draft prio and where it was going. And I mean, you think about how they approached the draft here. They did take away a lot of weapons on Goober. Yeah, Goober looked absurd on Holiday, but they kind of had to withstand the storm, Jake. And in this case, they were able to. You know, a game here that started with just Goober going wild on the Holiday to a degree that it dominates the highlights reel for the first 10 minutes. If you're able to get past that point, you know, things start looking a lot better, and you talk about players that had a way better game for Pauper's Pupils. Average, best game of the night on Silver, by far.
Yeah, huge performance from him. Really riding the ship here in a crucial game 3. Also look at Lomane on the Billy. I think he's one of the better Billies in the game right now. So I get absolutely cast.
Dude, where's Banana's only been,
like
man?
the timing,
He's just,
the
like,
decisions,
not been streaming?
him setting up that huge team fight in game 2 is arguably what keeps Pauper's Pupils alive in this series. Needs to really keep up the pressure, and an unconventional strat from Pauper's Pupils. You know, after watching this, I'm like wondering, I wonder if you even need to draft hard carries. Like, is that crazy to say? Having them watching Pauper's Pupils, the way they were able to win this, even as strong. I mean, Geist was seriously strong at points. It just felt like she couldn't bring that damage to bear. Her teammates were dropping around her, and the insane mobility on Pauper's Pupils, the team fighting threat from all their skills, was enough to win in these key team engagements.
I think when I look at melee creeps, and this is something that we've talked about a lot over multiple metas, but while Yamato is a frontline character, I also don't think Yamato works as a not rich frontline character, and I do wonder how this draft may have looked with something like an Abrams in that spot instead of Yamato, where again, it kind of brought up early in the game is that yeah, Saya's a great player and does a lot of things, but for the life of me, I can't really remember many times where Saya's been the richest player in the lobby, and your Yamato player usually wants to be rich to get the most out of the space that she creates. And I think when you use Yamato, Geist, Mirage, and the Yamato isn't given the opportunity to get farm, you sometimes runs what we ran into here, where I think even with the Geist, I mean, melee creeps, it was very difficult for them to actually control space in some of these later fights.
Taking a look at the stats now. You can see the damage that John was putting out, that Goober was putting out as well. Took a full court effort here from Pauper's Pupils to get this one done, really without any one person doing major carrying. It really was a spread load across the team. Xeno, characteristically high damage from him. Ton of assists for Leffa, mostly just throwing out some big afflictions in the team fights. But this has been also a signature for Pauper's Pupils, where melee creeps have been a team that loves to get John Omega farmed and have him take over the game. Pauper's Pupils, I think they're the team that loves to play this kind of a draft where everybody's effective, everybody's a threatening fighter, anyone can make a play. And I feel like that's what suits their strength, that was enough to win the day, at least for today.
Yeah, and also I think to an extent, in games that weren't just an immediate role in the beginning, you saw some of the difference between the teams where, for melee creeps, yeah, you have incredible experience with John and Saya, but this is still a team that, 4 members were not playing with each other at all until the last few days. So, some of the longer games are going to get tested more, and I'm not too surprised to see Pauper's Pupils win it in the end, but the fact that melee creeps was able to make it this close over the course of the series, have some of the games they had, like, they should be ecstatic. For a 1-week turnaround after a major roster shuffle, this was a it was a good turnout, good showing, and
I agree.
Really no shame. And honestly, in terms of people that have to feel the most happy with themselves, I mean, Goober had a day. Like, yeah, it doesn't end in a final victory, but Goober covered himself in glory tonight.
Yeah, it's clear to me that this new melee creeps roster is here to stay at the top of competitive deadlock. I mean, the way they dispatched with Bird with Clock was really compelling. You feel like you could play that match 10 times again and pretty much get the same result. And then to be this competitive with Pauper's Pupils after that kind of a huge shuffle, it's a testament not only to John and Saya and how enduring that their impact still is even after all these changes, but also all these new players coming in. I think I give a lot of credit to Birdie, looking comfortable, making some good plays in these games. Didn't feel like he was out of his depth at all on the support role, and that let Saya to take a higher econ role, which I think he will grow into. Like, I want to see Saya more time on this frontliner role, where when he got his hands on the Billy, there was no question about his efficacy. I think Yamato is a problematic hero at the best of times, right? In the reality, in top level competitive play, in terms of what you offer in the team fight. But I think you make a great point. Nothing to be ashamed of. That's a great showing for essentially week 1 with a fully rebuilt team.
Now, of course, before we wrap things up, we got to talk about the last little bit of housekeeping, and the first item up, it's of course our MVP. Difficult one to give here. A lot of people showed up, but Low Main continues to be one of the rocks for this Pauper's Pupils team. And I mean, the
he had Vortex Web,
unreal, especially Jake, setting up one of the best combos we've ever seen.
I mean, once again, right, when this team finds himself in a tough spot, like, this is
the
guy
best
who's
king
called upon, like, time and time again, to be the one to find a play that brings them back into the game. And we're able to see some of it here. Actually, went up to a crazy start, by the way, on Drifter. Like, dominated his lane on Drifter. Like,
I forgot there was a Drifter game. Holy shit, this has taken a long time. I mean,
but, like,
4 hours of this,
right?
right?
It took a full team play of, like, hard focusing him to kind of slow him down on the
Drifter. It's happening.
Threat. But it was really game 2 and game 3 on the Billy that I think showed why Low Main was the MVP here. I mean, the find on the team fight in game 2, so many big moments, huge damage to be found, and fearless aggression as well. Like, not backing down for just about anything.
Yeah, I mean, it says a lot too about the importance of Low Main on the team, that the map Melee Creeps 1 was the map where they put out the APB and all resources were getting used on Low Main's Drifter at every opportunity. But of course, you get into these later games and Low Main gets to play Billy twice in a row, one of Low Main's main heroes. And I mean, you're combining one of the strongest heroes in the game right now, Jake, on one of the most mechanically gifted players. And yeah, it was very, very difficult for Melee Creeps to deal with.
Yeah, we get to see that team fight in game 2. I mean, this moment, 6-man chain gang. Rarely do you see a full 6-man, but it's because of that chain gang puts the entire team in a terrible position for the 5-man Deathland, the 5-man Italian, and I mean, it's just curtains from there. Incredible team fight. What a find from low main here. This is an MVP moment, man. Like the Deathland, the Italian, they do not hit 5 without that chain gang. There's no way.
Yeah, I mean, one more memorable moments we've had in Night Shift history, and I mean, League was setting it up, or rather, Low Main was setting it up, League knocking it down right on after with Xeno. And yeah, I mean, when you look again, people that make Pauper's Pupils work, a lot of it is Low Main, a lot of it in previous weeks was Xeno. This week, definitely more on the Low Main side as
Low
far
Main
as plays that
interview.
really took attention. That's why we got Low Main as our MVP. Now,
Lord NM
we have a few other
interview.
things to go about here, Jake, before we end the day, not the least of which is the hero priority, where, you know, off the eye test, I feel like the meta was in a healthier spot the last few weeks, and
Look at the
yeah,
doorman.
It's not quite as bad as that
6
1 week we had
first-round
recently, where it was the
bans,
most
bro.
top-heavy thing ever. You know, the middle filled out kind of nicely here,
But my
Jake.
boy Infernus, 3 first-round picks,
Yeah,
by the
definitely
way.
seeing a bit of a meta developing here.
First
It
round
does feel
Infernus
like
picks.
A lot of the
It's a good hero,
carries
dude.
are really
It feels
out of the
good
game
playing
right
a
now,
good
right? Like,
hero,
it's,
dude.
It's Venator, Mirage, it's Geisen, and
What I'm
Infernus.
wondering though is
Aside
like,
from that,
why is no one picking Wraith?
One game of
That character's just
Victor.
not good.
So, you know, characters I think I have my eye on is like I wonder if we would see, you know, some buffs or changes. I wonder about Celeste. Curious to see, you know, also GT unplayed. I don't know that we've seen GT unplayed in quite some time. I mean, maybe, you know, the results were mixed for GT, but I think teams really just recognized this week that like he's kind of all in on the brawl, and the value of that extra damage from range isn't worth the lack of survivability issue that GT presents.
Also, I think GT kind of got, over time, like knowledge has done him in too, where teams got so much better at adapting strategies to dive GT in particular. Like we saw unique.
Yeah, well, it's because
strategies
Yamato
like
is strong
hiding in
right now.
ambushes on GT that you don't see on really any other hero in the game, because
Yeah,
GT is
Yamato
uniquely
is, like,
vulnerable
really
to those
strong
sorts
right
of
now.
dives. So I think it's like both GT did get a little bit of nerfing, but also I think people got way better at dealing with GT.
No
once
Shiv
people,
either.
like, had multiple weeks of facing off against GT as a
Holy
high pick,
fuck.
over and over again.
People
So
haven't
I
been
think that
picking
also
Shiv.
led a bit to the demise. But also, Jake, the one thing we gotta bring up here, because it hasn't happened really almost ever, another week where we only saw Shiv once. The fact that Shiv is not perma-pick, perma-ban is wild, because throughout most of Deadlock's history, that just, it hasn't been the case.
Call it. Shiv's dead, guys. Shiv's dead. I mean, it kind of does look like that right now. I mean, and this is, you would think, the way that like some of these fights devolve into this like crazy brawl at close range, you would think Shiv wouldn't be so crazy. We can take a look. Also, this is Shiv 47 hero priority as well. Things definitely solidified towards that upper half. Drifter rising with the pack alongside the Lash.
I guess it's because, like,
Viscous.
why would you pick Shiv?
I'm so a little surprised Bebop only got played 4 times. Same for
Why
Paradox.
would you
Those
pick
characters look really
Shiv
good. Yamato also up to 4.
when
This might be the most Yamato we've seen in a while. I mean,
You could just
this
pick
week,
Billy
last
and
week,
Silver now,
last week it was mostly,
who like
I believe,
essentially
Europe, and
do
now
what
maybe
Shiv
NA
was
answering
doing
the call as
before,
well.
but better.
Apollo, another hero that I think has been kind of rising through the ranks.
You know, I'll give a little bit of partial credit there to Vegas.
I don't
A
know.
lot of viral clips of how does he have another grapple that we've seen as of late, where, you know, truthfully,
Another
fair
fucking
question when you get
grapple!
grappled 6 times in a team fight. But you look at the results of the day, it also, at least at the highest competitive ends, is not necessarily an auto win. There are ways of shutting the Yamato down. As frustrating as that can be in pub games, which tend to go longer, and, you know, Yamatos get more farm. But yeah, I mean, seeing this things develop is always interesting, and even without balance patches, Jake, you know, the players themselves will find their ways of making some waves in the meta.
Yeah, and speaking of the meta, let's also take a look at the item prio. It's always a personal interest of mine to see just like which items across the entire board are being prioritized a little bit.
We don't got it.
Oh, we don't have it this week. And
Aw,
Jabba
damn.
chat.
Back to
Obviously, I knew
Phantom
that was coming,
5?
and you know, I'm just styling on you here at the
I
end.
might
of the
try
year.
Vin
Yeah,
since
it's
he
like you would love to
tracks.
see the iron priority, but, you
Yeah, he's
know,
a really
maybe
strong
we'll
hero.
have it
Do it before they
tomorrow,
nerf
Jake.
him.
I actually don't
Also,
know for
Phantom
sure why,
5,
but
you're
it is
almost
a
the
good
same
segue
rank as
in that
my
with
main
Graveyard
account.
Shift returning in its
My
new
main
form
account is
tomorrow,
Phantom 3
live
now.
on Twitch.
That shit might have deranked though because I haven't played it in a while.
Jake and Lightbringer tomorrow for the inaugural show, and Lightbringer is going to be a consistent host on with us every week as we go down to both the week and matches that just happened, both on our program and anything else where it may have gone down in weeks where that's a thing, and of course the scene as a whole, things that we've seen, topics
scene
throughout.
as a whole, but just remember, dude,
going over the NA roster mania and some of the things that we saw
bro.
here, but Jake, it feels good to get a new podcast off.
You're
the ground,
either
and,
you're
we're just gonna iterate on it over
you
time
either
and,
know how to play
have
the
something
fucking
new for the
game or you
community to
don't,
watch.
and that's just it.
Yeah, it's early, but I really feel like when
You'll know that better than
Lightbringer and
anyone.
I, have some deep discussions, it always
You
ends
either
up
make the
we're
wrong
all,
decision
like,
or
such
you
hardcore
don't.
nerds for this game, so I feel like it ends up always being pretty interesting. Definitely let us know, guys. Like tweet at
know
us,
what I'm
hit
saying?
us up on our Discord. You can, by the way,
You do not want to see my
join our
history?
Discord. You can discuss tournaments, meet other like-minded deadlockers. And
No,
also
no,
let us
he
know, like,
deranked
what
a
you want to see
bunch.
us cover on the podcast. You have any topics?
Yeah, I still
questions in
fall. They were
mind,
Phantom 6
hit
yesterday.
us up. We might just bring it up on the live show.
Not
That's all
nice.
here
You do not want to see my
tomorrow,
history, dude. Don't
guys,
worry. One
live
time I
at
had an
1 Pacific
entire
same time
page
as
of
the typical live
red.
shift start.
There might have been like
We've
one or
covered it
two
all here
greens.
today. Once again, another
But
very
it's okay. I was
special
watching
day. Thank you
Zara's
so much
stream
to the viewers
earlier
and
today,
players for being
and
along
Zara
with
had
us
like a
on
whole
the
page
ride.
of red.
We'll see you all tomorrow.
And
for
he's
the
like
graveyard
a-
shift. But until then, check out Goober. We'll host him after the stream. But for us, it is good night.
He's like a high Eternus player. He had a whole page of red. What? Yeah, does not like being held. Mean. I found my little thingy thing. Putting on quite a show, Sinclair. Oh, there it is. Right. Thanks for watching. Join us every Wednesday. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'd so play Vin, but his trap seems so RNG. Well, yeah, I mean, it's like they have to walk into the trap, but like you don't just kind of, you gotta like strategically place his traps. You know what I mean? But sometimes you can just kind of spam them and fucking get a lot of value out of them. You know? But it's like if you're at a rift fight, just throw them bitches out. You know? Know what I'm saying? And I don't like the melee. Oh, the melee's good though, because if you have tier 2 and a gut shot, it guarantees a melee follow up. I don't know what you're about to do, but it's dishes time for me. It's always dishes time for you, bro. Always dishes time. I'm just ending a bunch of tasks that are taking up memory. Only here to make you go. Go.
Let's go complete a ritual. Sorry, buddy.
Oh wow, this crosshair is fucking awesome. Holy shit. Should see my crosshair. You got a cool one? Where is that? Are you soliciting something to me? Hold on, wait. Okay, so we go like here. Actually, gotta get good with it. Yeah. All right, let me. I gotta assume the gamer. I'll show you. You show me yours, I'll show you mine. Show me your crosshair. Oh God, what the fuck? Dormant. How'd those get there? I against I. Flesh of mine, flesh of mine, and my mind. Two of a kind, but one won't survive. Where's my thingy at?
It's almost time to grab the rune.
It's almost done. Grab the poon. Two of a kind, but what? Man, I keep fucking doing that. Oh yeah, good stuff. All right. The position has been taken. I'll eat nothing but ass. He doesn't say that. I'll eat nothing but ash. I'll eat nothing but ass. Okay. All right. I'll eat nothing but ass. Okay. All right.
I can't believe I left here to rot. I can't believe I've been left here to rot. Such blessings the king shall give.
And there's some here. What would be the route that you take? You could just like come over here and then just be like boop. Hmm. Something like that.
You believe?
I can't spend all my time at the sideshow.
Whoa. I never realized how scummy the matchmaking is. Yeah, until you started de-ranking. You're like, what could it be?
Let the gifts of the Archmother.
Yeah, bro, it fucking sucks. That's why I'm like hesitant to play most of the time. The ranked part? Steals my MMR for himself. Listen, man, just don't even worry about it, man. Just like play the game, you know, just like focus on like playing really good and getting better, you know? And that's it. Don't even worry about the fucking rank. It's whatever. I can win 8 games in a row and rank up once. You know, I've pretty notoriously not had that problem. Like if I win like 2 to 4 games in a row, I'll rank up. But if I lose like 2 games in a row, I'll rank down. That's because your peak is higher. No, I've peaked. I've peaked. Ascendant 2. Ascendant 2 is my peak. Peak is higher than actual ring.
Take him down. There's nowhere to hide.
That's not good. I'm just fucking dead. I don't know why I went up there. I should have just sat back. I am reborn.
Let's see you dodge this. The round is finished.
Oh wow, nice. Oh fuck. Okay, hold up. Holy fuck. A lot of AoE bullshit, don't they? Bro, come on now. Dude, I feel like I can't. I mean, look, I did roll like damage items, but that song I played last night, no, not really. A random emo one? Yeah, I remember that it was like random and emo, but I don't like really remember it. That's like all I really remember.
Just die with some dignity first. The battle is
Hardcore. Yeah, that's cool. It's always nice whenever you find a band you really like. Damn. No greens for me. Cool, man. I'm glad you found a band you like. Hell yeah. I'd be fucking with that. Oh, wait. Well, no, even whenever I was at my peak, it would only take me like 2 or 3 games to rank up. By the way, I just realized, like, your message. Like, I could rank up on like 4 games or so. I need fucking greens, man. Oh my fucking god. I just don't have any greens. It's my bad. There's all these items I wanted instead. I'm just doing so much damage, man. Going hot.
You're mine.
Holy fuck. Please, bro.
As a team, we'll win.
I picked that dude up and slammed him on the ground. He fucking died. Okay, greens. I'm good on the other shit. Nice. Kind of becoming Thanos. Hold up. Kind of becoming Thanos now. Alright, Dynamo. Oh my god, this fucking Dynamo hero is so annoying, bro. Now Lady Geist is back. Oh my fucking god. Fucking Thanos, dude. Crazy Town. That's the name of this band. Old as frick. Sugar, baby. Sugar, baby. Bro, like, what the fuck is my teammates doing? My teammates are pussies, kinda.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Who want Poppers Peoples?
You should run. Deal. Love this
Whoa.
I won't let you stop me. If you think this is impressive, wait until I get going.
Good. Yeah, I was rooting for him too. What, bro? What the fuck? What? Did I get silenced? I was like mashing ethereal shit.
Yes.
Good job.
Thanks. That was
I'm an Abrahams fan. Really, man? I like Buff Enjoyers, man. They have a. I mean, it's just because I'm a Zergy fan
I'm just getting warmed up.
that I like Buff Enjoyers. Cooler comps most of the time. Yeah, I haven't really paid too much attention to that, but I'm sure they do. I'll agree with you, or I'll take your word for it, for sure. Can I have like a bunch of damage in here?
Make your choice.
$6K as first item, I'm calling it. Nah, I'm not that lucky. Not that lucky, man. Damn it. And Graves is my band too. This shit's gonna get fucking obnoxious, but We do what we have to do for those that we love. We have McGinnis though, so. McGinnis though. Only I could play right now? You can't play? Bummer. Ah, fucking. Bro.
I see Victor.
I'll get him.
Who's with me?
I am reborn. Oh fuck. He's gonna chase me.
Let's push blue.
Fucking Graves players, man. They all do the same thing. I'd stream snipe on Hayes and Graves. Yeah, of course you would.
You ready, Maurice? Turn their overconfidence against them.
Gotta warm up my aim with this character. It's been a little while. I don't think I procced Afterburn once. It only gets worse now. Unfortunately. Does more fire rate increase how long? No, it decreases how long because you're like shooting more bullets like per second or whatever. Shouldn't have pushed me. How would this guy do that? What, bro? What the fuck was that? Yeah, that's the strategy in Street Brawl, by the way. You just sit back until the enemy team pushes you, and then you wipe them on the push, and then you push them and take the round. That's how everyone plays Street Brawl. Yeah, like, why wouldn't you just be like a fucking pussy, honestly? I'm taking notes. Yep. What does enhanced Swift do? It's just like increased fire rate. Like even more so. Pretty good. Yeah. I hope I'm not psyching myself out with my crosshair. I really like it. I guess I just haven't aimed with Infernus for a while. It might take me a couple of games to get aiming good. Twitch viewer stream promotion. The fuck? That's a new one. Damn. Tanky now. Try to rush at me like that again, Waves. Actually, like, going through my bullets, like, too fucking quickly. Yeah, I gotta, like, wait until Ivy... Like, no Ivy player doesn't stone form to, like, escape the Infernus ult if they can. Bro, I'm like going through my ammo so fucking quick. It's crazy. Just keep going into that hallway, bro. Oh, she's got spiritual overflow, that's right. She's just dead, right? Oh, he's not dead. Oh, fuck me. I'm like, oh my god, I'm so stupid. So rusty right now.
Burn it down.
Bro, like, give me a fucking break, would you? Yeah, die once in round 4, GG. You guys should do yourself a favor and ban fucking Graves and Street Ball. I mean, plated armor pretty much just completely fucks me, dude. Unfortunately. I guess like they all fucking had plated armor. I mean, when they...
on the bounty of the Hidden King.
Bro. Who the fuck has knockdown? Oh, okay.
The shadow protects the flock.
Yo, did.
They'll walk right into this. Got her. Let's action. I think they got the message. That could have gone real bad. One outlaws me. We make a good team. Prepare for what is to come.
For some reason I like can't see people chat in fucking Street Brawl. I don't know why.
Try to keep up.
What? Dude, thank you. Really. Bro. Holy fuck, I cannot proc that shit. It saved my life, bro. What are we playing? Dude, what am I playing right now? Oh, God. Oh, fuck. I meant to get Warp Stone, actually. Oops. Electric Avenue. Ah! What up, player? Oh my.
You gotta try a lot harder than that.
Gotcha. She is reborn.
Sorry, sucker.
I never get this item. Geist is cool. Yeah, Geist is fucking going to hell though. What, high-fiving her good hand? Oh, you know what it would feel like. Euphoric. Amazing.
You gotta learn to respect me. Take him down.
No, bro. Bro, this fucking distance.
We defeated the Thanks for looking up.
That's right. I still gotta warm up on this though. Good job, Bunny. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Into the
Taking out my regulars.
I hate taking out my regulars.
There's not gonna be a damn thing they can do about this. Let's go! You're not ready to fight someone like me?
You're not ready to fight someone like me, cuh?
Do 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 do. Some people just use like dots. I don't know if I can do that. I kind of need like a crosshair.
Mama.
She's alright.
If you wish to stand against the king, you must prepare.
I got molester, don't complain. Okay. Try not to. She's alright. She's alright. Yeah. Hey, 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 hey. Super freak. Super freak. Well, guess I'm not allowed up there. Nah.
Good job.
This game is gonna be impossible. Bro.
Who's with me?
You're just dead over there, bro. Oh, God. Way! Yeah, fucking mercurial, dude. Fucking tryhards, man. These are the guys I'm trying to avoid at nighttime, dude. But... yeah, Lizard Kelvin.
Let's see how you fare now. Take them down.
The darkness presents closer as the drifter walks amongst them. A new battle looms.
There's like too much bullshit on screen for me to like even fucking do anything really. hard. I'm like trying to get Mo because he's like the biggest target, but it's like hard because of McGinnis. Seriously? Can we not? McGinnis, can we not? Not me, right? Imagine though. Oh, nice. That's what I was like, I'm gonna try to re-roll for Ricochet. I fucking got it. Awesome. Well, what? Oh man, we're just like unkillable now. Dang. He's got fucking enhanced rescue beam, all that shit. Bro, like, is this guy fucking serious? No. Wow! Are you fucking kidding me? I can't believe he all in like that. Wow, I can't believe he all in like that. Okay. Dude, now you're dead, bro. Oh yeah, now you're dead. Fuck, man. I mean, infinite ammo on silver is like not super good. It's kind of whatever. Oh my god, he got fucking E-shit, dude.
Good work.
This guy really is gonna fucking irritate me, isn't he?
Nice work.
dead, bro.
Turn them to ashes.
You have paved the way for the Archmother's return.
The detective is down.
I lay these gifts before you.
Nah.
I got bad news.
Bro, like... Holy fuck, man.
Well done, Detective Abrams.
We make a good team. Burning a path.
Oh. Oh, the fucking healing minion, and also like the fucking wolf form like doesn't end, like that howl or whatever. That means that it's got like 30 seconds left. Damn.
There will be no escape. The round is over. You see that shit? Took out Abel. Got something for
Woo! I mean, guys, what? They all just like came after me. I don't know. I like Street Brawl, but it is really like I like certain things in Street Brawl would not happen in standard mode. And yeah, like I can actually like be rewarded for like my execution like skill level and positioning and stuff, and not have to suffer from other people like playing silly and getting rewarded for it. I mean, I guess. Oh, I should have gotten the fucking escalating exposure. Yeah, my teammates are just completely fucking useless, dude. Holy shit. I'm really sick of this Silver character, man. She honestly is like ruining the fucking game for me, to be honest with you, man. Like I like all I fucking saw was Silver in DLNS tonight. And then I get on Street Brawl and there's motherfucking Silver players in Street Brawl. It's like, dude, like, come on, man. Fuck me, man. Why can't they just like nerf that fucking character into the fucking ground again, dude? Alright. Tornado. Alright, tornado.
Took him out. Burn it down.
Oh my fucking god, dude. I'm like getting silenced by something, dude. You got fucking silencer, dude. Oh, he's got fucking enhanced dispel. Jesus Christ. Come on, man. Let me play the game. Not very nice. Fucking Nina's got infinite ammo and ricochet. Oh, what the fuck, bro? Why is he parrying there?
Let's get this show on the road. It was yes.
Set annoying. My bad, dude. This guy had infinite ammo ricochet.
All according to plan.
GG. I had to bust out the old crosshair. I didn't like that other one. It's like too much, though. Is it this? Actually, I could probably figure out what the old settings were, actually. Oh god, I haven't actually gone to the fucking settings for this in a while. I've almost dialed it in. All right. Looking, hold on. Okay, hold on. Perfect. All right. I mean, I like it. Works for me.
Who's with me? You don't need to worry about Abrams for a while. Turn them to ashes. I'm going in. Let's ash them. It's my time. I hope my team can capitalize. Initiate. You never should have messed with me. Take him down. Burn it all. Oh, I'm gonna lay him. Burn it
Bro, look
down.
how big this fucking AoE is. Like, you can't escape it.
Turn
Like,
them to ashes. No one outruns me.
it's crazy.
You're gonna learn to respect me.
You're gonna learn to respect me. Okay. Holy fuck, man. You just get a fucking game of Street Brawl. God damn it, man. I wanted Infernus, bro.
Like, surely you're not having visitors over there.
My God, bro, that's like the worst David Bowie song I think I've ever heard.
Archmother has much to
Holy shit. God, I'm just gonna be a shithead this game, I guess. It's my time. Oh shit, I like that. Barrel, barrel, barrel. Barrel, barrel, barrel. All right.
Shines on us.
Oh, fuck me, I like went right into it.
We're gonna see what happens.
Goodbye, cruel world.
I will bring hope.
Nah, it's not really hard to do that when it's solo. She's gonna be like, PogChamp. GG. I fucking did it. Yeah. I clutched it out for my team. Yeah, bro, you clutched it out. Fucking great job. Bow, 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 bow. Everybody thought that was cool, I guess. Guys, did you not see me up there, guys? Isn't that a cool spot to be in? I'm mind controlling them. Look at the Infernus.
Into the fray. Almost had him.
Yeah. I've been like an unkillable fucking Victor player, dude. Now run! You've got a revive! Run! Why did you go that way? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Burn. Burn, burn, burn. Shit. Diabeticus Maximus. Get him. Oh. How did we not get the Victor ult out? Bruh. Uh-oh. Aww. Almost done. I'm just like spamming melees, like they're not gonna parry.
Enjoying the show? These are the mysteries of my people.
Guys, that's not very nice. Oh, no stamina. Fuck, I'm gonna die. I didn't see the Infernus there, he came out of nowhere. Oh my god, enhanced fucking infinite rounds. That's the way, Yeah. Bro, enhanced Scourge, bro.
Keep your eye on the ball, boys and girls.
Bro, oh god. Why am I like alone right here? What the fuck? Where is my team at? Like under the walker, bro. come on. I'm on the fucking bridge, dude. No way. Like... Like, yeah, if I wouldn't have died there, like, because my teammates went and fucking hit the walker, then that wouldn't have fucking happened, bro. Holy shit, what a bunch of idiots, man. That pisses me that fucking pisses me off, dude. My god. Like, we could have, like, put up a better fight if I mean, whatever, dude. I just gotta look at my fucking map, I guess, dude. I gotta assume that everyone is gonna fucking be a pussy. Like, we could have just, like, pushed them up, dude. Like, I don't know why, like, I'm not gonna... this game, dude. This is why I'm hesitant to even fucking play this game these days, dude. It drives me crazy, man. I hate people, dude.
Take from the bounty of the hidden king.
Nobody knows how to play the fucking game, bro. Nobody, dude. Not a single person. Oh, my worst fucking nightmare, dude.
On the move. Turn them to ashes.
Yeah, the AoE is so small, bro.
I see the Venator.
Oh my god. Nice. What the fuck was that interaction, bro? She like flew up in the air, dude.
You've seen the enemy's tactics. Learn from them and destroy them.
Bro, like... Oh my fucking god, no way she grappled onto me, dude!
You're not killing me.
Thanks.
fucking kill everyone, bro. Oh my fucking god, bro. God, bro, come on! This shit lasts for 2 fucking light melees, bro. That's how long the fucking parry lasts. 2 light melees, that shit lasted, dude. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. For real. You think you got the upper hand? Oh my fucking god, he's got plated armor, bro.
They took out Holiday. Take him down. Way to go.
Are you seeing this, dude? I'm just dead, I think. How much AoE slop on the fucking ground, bro. Man, that is so fucking annoying, bro. I really hate Yamato's grapple hooks, dude. I mean, it never gets old, bro. It literally is always just the most obnoxious fucking shit ever, dude. Holy fucking shit. It's just so brain dead, dude. Like, fuck me, man. Play like, dude. It's so fucking brain dead, dude. Like, literally, all you have to do is look at someone and press 2, and you get tons of fucking value out of that, bro. Bullshit. Like, if it was like a skill shot, I'd be like a little bit more like content and like I'd be like more willing to respect it, you know, but I just have like no respect for that shit at all. It's fucking completely brain dead. Look at this shit. There's like fucking bounce pads and traps all over the goddamn place. Like, dude, holy fucking shit.
It's my time.
Oh, nice. back there the whole fucking game, bro. That's fine.
Let's move.
Run, run, run.
Incinerate.
Frostbite charm. Lost. Mm.
Who's with me? I'll come. Today. At the spot.
Oh my fucking god, bro. He's got the fucking whatchamacallit. Holy fuck, dude. That shit is doing. What the fuck, bro? 4,000 damage? What? God damn. What's up, dude? Thoughts on playing a Vin game? Me? Nah. NOT ETERNUS.
Cut them down, Shiv.
Oh.
And so my work begins.
Like, bro, like. Dude, I'm gonna. This guy, dude.
In furnace, your fire will only burn brighter.
Boot up a stream and play Vin. Alright, yep.
Such fingers, haze. You have paved the way for the
I may not be a bunny man, but I say do it. Yes, damn. I tried. You mean me play it? Yeah. Need to learn from the pros. I mean, dude, I don't have like a super good Venator, dude. Like, there's not like anything like uniquely like there's nothing really like complex to it though. Like any more complex than what you've already played. You know what I mean?
Evil stirs in New York.
Like,
The Vatican has called on
you know what I'm saying? You shoot like you normally do. Put those out. You just throw them bitches in like corridors and places of interest. If they get themselves like behind, like, you know what I'm saying, like in the way of a wall, you just shotgun them and fucking kill them.
Evil dies today.
You know? Did you know he has the highest bullet velocity? No, I didn't know that. Damn, you like kind of don't really zoom in really far with this guy.
They don't need a bouncer when
You like zoom in like a fuck ton with Infernus. Crazy, but you like don't really zoom in that much with him.
I blaze the trails. I don't mind working with my hands.
No, it's 2 points. You have to do 2 points. Yeah, 2 points gut shot to get the wall stone. It used to just like... It's crazy that like at one point Venator's gut shot could, like, with no AP point investment, could always guarantee a heavy melee follow-up on wallstone with no points into it. Now they changed it to where you have to have 2 points into it for it to work. But before, you could just like stun people on the wall in heavy melee every time. Right off the rip. Could speed boost off the zipline and be like, bang! Maybe starting dagger on Haze is the strat? Nah, I say you keep starting fixation on Haze. But then eventually like pivot into like more of a dagger build.
I won't fail them.
Yeah, I mean you get 20 stacks on them, you chunk them. For like spirit, right? Yeah, you do like every 20 stacks. Chunk them for some spirit. Yeah, that's probably better in lane. But melee does more dagger plus heavy. Yeah. I mean, you could. It's whatever, I guess. Whatever you want. You just tag them up. Because, like, you have this right off the bat, and it's like a passive that every time you get 20 stacks, right? And then... I don't know. I just think fixation into dagger might be better in lane. Because, like, one dagger is... You know, like... Say you do dagger first, and you miss it, you don't have your dagger for 30 seconds. But if you put, like, 1 point into fixation, you can just, like... Do this until you get it up. And then you have your dagger, and then say you miss again or whatever, and you still have this to rely on. Or even better, if you do this and then hit a dagger, and then you can do this, do a bunch of damage. I'm trying to think out of the box. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna stop thinking in the box. I gotta expand my mind.
Don't expect me to
I really don't want to play Venator. I think that character's kind of boring.
Just be happy that it works.
The Lord is merciful.
I don't even really know how to build him.
You'll never stop me.
Calling you boring? No, I just said I think Venator is boring. I can play him.
It's so nice to know that
I don't think I'm very good at him, but I can give it a shot.
Can be put to good use.
No, it's okay. I get it. No, you don't get it.
If they don't want
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
knock them into it.
Why I'm so manipulative? You think so?
Make your choice.
Well, I mean, I don't know. You asked, so why not? I've just been like playing the same hero. Gotta mix it up some, why not? Sure, fucking silencer right off the bat. Pretty OP, yeah. I gotta like aim though. I don't think my aim is like very good tonight for some reason. It's been a little while, and then I was playing like Celeste like all yesterday when I played. And I don't like. My fucking shit now. Bro, no way this motherfucker turned at me and fucking dashed. Like.
I lead him to this.
Damn it, bro. He's like lining, he's like avoiding the wall intentionally. He might be boring. Yeah, he's pretty fucking boring. That makes for good sleep content? Oh, okay. No fucking greens, man. I mean, he's not like super boring, I guess. Like, it feels good whenever you get a wall stun into a melee, you know? Or you like hit your crossbow shots and stuff. Like, he's cool. He's strong, you know, like his gun feels really good to shoot. And it's fun like kicking out traps and stuff. Dude, this fucking Shiv player will not get off my dick, dude. Like he's literally like... Alright, well.
Bastards. Show me what you got.
Items almost ready.
Oh my fucking god, dude. There is like so much like shit blowing up, dude.
Drops out.
Yep. I mean, I'm playing the best I can. This is the viscous experience. Yeah, Pocket though. Pocket's just like shooting a bunch of shit at me. That shit's blowing up. I'm constantly like, I cannot be close to Shiv because he'll just fucking do some bullshit and then like execute me. Cards are flying at me and fucking exploding. Yeah, it's just like tough. I mean, Venator is like kind of like a, I don't know, an interesting one for 4v4 single lane combat, I guess. You wouldn't normally get Ricochet on him either. I'm just kind of doing it for wave clear for my guys. Like maybe it'll help.
I got a little surprise for you. Ready for the fight.
Bitch, come on, bro. Ugh. I tried to like, when I knocked him on the wall and meleeed, I pressed forward to fucking pull my crossbow out and it didn't do it. Can you have more than one trap down at once? Yeah, you can just have like infinite traps down. It's as many as you got. Yeah, that's like a pretty good combo right there that I tried to do. My 4 didn't come out for some reason. Like if you like shotgun wall stun into heavy melee follow up and then pull your crossbow out, you can like do like a pretty fucking like big combo and fucking get them. Nice.
Thank you.
Ready for the fight.
Oh my god. Cartoons, bro. Fucking.
I can see shit.
I mean, this is so hard for fucking Venator, dude. I feel like I've got no help. Like they've got Wraith, Shiv, Pocket, Viscous. I don't know. It's kind of hard. Bro, it's like I should have put more into my.
I'm ready for the meeting.
Oh wow, I should have put more into my fucking. Oh, that's not good, bro. Whatever, just let them push up. Into my green is what I'm trying to say. I should have put more into green.
Here's a taste of what awaits them.
I see her.
What the fuck was that, man? Oh my god, he fucking blocked the last hit. Like he went into the satchel for the last hit.
Thanks, Holiday.
Let your rage.
He just like wants to execute and stuff. Like you have to be really fucking careful, dude.
Thought you guys were supposed to be hard.
Good aim. I'm trying. My aim feels a little rough right now, though. Like I don't feel very smooth with it. I'm like aiming like really hard, but it takes a little while for it to get going for me. I mean, I could do glass cannon. I've got like support and stuff. Crippling. Man, I need greens though, bro. I literally have like no greens. Fuck. I know, I have to take it. Maybe I can cook people. Oh, I still have another round, actually.
Time to work up close. Ready to spring the trap.
Oh, Shack, baby. Yeah, if we survive another round.
Let the fire flame them.
If we survive another round, yeah, I'll try to get some greens.
Traps out. I will leave you to this.
They took up Vindicta.
Lifting.
Bro. What?
Surprise for him.
Alright, we can teleport him. Oh, that's not good. I'm just fucking dead because of the fucking puddle punches, bro. I'm fucking trying my ass off, dude. The fucking puddle punches are just like, oh yeah. Whatever. Riveting Venator gameplay. That was so much fun. Feels good having teammates that can like literally do fucking anything, dude, except drool all over themselves. Just let your Billy frontline? Nah, dude, they're like retarded. They don't know like how to fucking play the game. It's just Street Brawl, dude. It's Mario Party. There's fucking jump pads all over the fucking ground. There's some green goo fist bouncing people all over the fucking place. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just ridiculous, man.
The Archmother supports her children.
It's fucking Mario Party. Whatever. Nothing wants to fucking die. Like, I'm really curious to see, like... I mean, I probably didn't do any damage either, but... I mean, yeah, he was doing damage. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, holy fuck, bro. I mean, I needed help from this guy, man. I had, like, good items, but... 20%, like... I don't know, bash down, like... Upgrades for one, for what? For Venator? For Infernus? Yeah, charge, like steel. Maxing 1 is more damage than 3. For healing reduction and stuff. No, I like maxing my 3 for max burn duration. It's pretty good early. But I mean... Oh god. Alright, Billy's knocking me up over and over again. Maybe he burns to death? Yeah, probably not. It's a general... Yeah, okay. Dude, this is like really obnoxious. Like, grapples to you, goes through the fucking wall. This guy lives. Jesus Christ, dude.
We still have time to stop the Hidden King.
I'm getting really fucking aggravated tonight, man. I gotta be honest. This game's really pissing me off. I need to do this. Nah, there's just sweaty tryhards on the other team beating up on these newbie players. Alright. Yeah, how can it be so bad? Like, even in Street Brawl.
Under attack.
Looks like I'm the only one left.
They're getting the horns out, baby.
Who's with me?
Ah. I guess he just dies. I don't know. Can we like stop? Fucking flame dashed into the wall.
Gotta run.
Alright, whatever, dude. You're just such a pussy, dude. Holy fucking shit. He's like stacked up with his homie.
Our blue walker is under attack.
I think they got the message.
I mean, we can drag this out, but I doubt we make it. Like, I doubt we win. I mean, shit. that was not good. I got iced by 2 of them.
Our yellow walker
Don't have time to walk.
Cracking them open.
What is this guy doing? What are you doing? Why are you standing there?
Turn them to ashes. They took out Viva.
Our yellow walker
I can't fucking see him.
You see that shit?
That was fun.
This fucking game sucks, dude. Alright, I'm fucking leaving. What the fuck am I even doing, bro?
Killed it.
Yeah, holy shit, dude. Yeah, this game needs something. I don't fucking know, though. I have like 0 interest in playing it, if I'm being honest.
Oh, they are gonna burn. I'll be ready to fan the flame. Always pays to plan ahead. Run in, go supernova, get out.
Flip it into shade.
The detective is down. We make a good team. You're not ready to fight someone like me.
Brr. Crack that whip. Break your mama's back. Break your mama's back. This game really needs like a patch or something.
see the professor.
Oh wow, actually, I did that. I thought it would like go off faster. He like, oh my god, I'm so stupid. Like jumped in front of the beam.
Thank you.
On the move.
All right. Ugh, that sucks.
I see Kelvin.
Okay. I'll eat nothing but ass. Meow. Meow. That doesn't matter. I mean, this is gonna be another one of those like unkillable fucking whatever lane, like nothing dies because there's 2 supports and yada yada yada. It's kind of whatever. Fun for them, you know, fun for them for sure. Yeah. My aim is like pretty fucking good right now. However, they do have 3 just like really chunky characters. Cool. Aim feels good though. It's because I changed this setting right here. Like my... Oh, well. I don't know. I don't know, doing that like made it feel pretty good, but enhanced surge of power. Taking all the aggro in the lobby yet again, as I normally do. Through the wall. It's you or me.
Thanks.
Oh, fuck.
Thank you.
Bro, really? Hate crime? Oh, fuck. Oh my god, bro. This is like the most annoying fucking shit, dude. Ow. That's unwinnable. Unfortunately, it's unwinnable. I mean, Kelvin and Dynamo in Street Brawl in single lane encounters in groups of 4 are just completely broken. Like everything is unfucking killable. And yeah, there's just like no point in even fucking trying, dude. It's kind of whatever. Nobody wants to fucking... Dude, what the fuck, dude? That shit goes through the fucking wall, dude. Wow. Nah, this shit is so boring, dude. I'm kind of over it.
Nice job.
What are they doing? Please don't fucking put me in this shit, dude.
Leave the scrap column to me. Take him down.
Nah, there's like nothing I can do. Unfortunately.
Thank you.
Oh my god, he's fucking role playing. Oh god.
Pull back.
He's just like fucking role playing as the goddamn robot, dude. Okay, sending shockwave. Bro, like most of them not. What are you doing way up here? You're just gonna die.
I think they got the message. On the move. Let's push Broadway.
No, you don't. Wish this guy would fucking die, dude. Like, why? Like, why, dude? Some of these characters, it's just absurd, bro. Like, why can Dynamo have that kind of movement, that kind of tankiness, that kind of healing, and crazy impactful fucking 4 like that? I don't understand. And, bro, that shit is like not fucking allowed, dude. What the fuck, man? I'm just like proccing this shit on him over and over and over again, bro. It's like, dude, please, just fucking die, would you? Could you just die, please, sir? But yeah, I mean, this is gonna drag out. Ow. The problem I'm having is like no one wants to clear the trooper waves. Like I have to do it with flame dash or it won't happen like pretty much at all. How did he get up here? Comfy in bed. Oh yeah, that's my goat. Bro, like... Oh, here we go, I'm 1v9ing again.
You gotta try a lot harder than that. Knocking him down. On the move. Thank you.
Nina Pete. Oh, I thought he was gonna punch me, but he didn't. Holy hook range, yup. That character doesn't take skill, by the way. It has a huge ass hitbox on it. Whatever. Oh. Bro, can you fucking stop knocking me around with the fucking puddle punch, bro, please?
Thank you.
What? Bro, like... Well, I was like behind the truck, dude.
Let's shine a light. Keep your eye on the ball, boys and girls.
Wow, what an idiot. Stay alive if you can. Oh my god, he's like 1v9ing, dude. Help her. Holy fuck. I'm like fucking... All I gotta do is not get hooked and we win. I keep getting hooked. So whack, bro. He hooks me and they like 4 people turn to me and fucking kill me, dude. Oh, okay.
For your pitiful life.
She's just dead.
Who's with me? You wanna mess with me?
I'm gonna fucking shoot this thing, man. So annoying, bro. Like, those characters are just so fucking annoying. Everything I do, dude, like... Kelvin can like dome the ult and like it won't matter if they get stunned, they'll just out heal it. Fucking Dynamo can like quantum entanglement, which has charges. Mina can like fucking teleport. Oh, GG. Now they give me Ricochet. Give me Ricochet, give me I have infinite ammo, guys. Just stay alive. I'm gonna sit back and be a turret.
Sweet.
They will pay.
The cube will save us all. Share in this glory.
Burn it down.
Now is not the time for mercy.
Gotta run.
Okay. I didn't see him behind the truck like that. Yeah, I mean, literally the only thing that's killed me, all 4 deaths, has been some, like, hook into bomb, into getting 1v4'd, into, like, the walker stomping me. And, you know, just the fucking hook ruins everything, dude.
Need help on credit. Apologies.
Priscus shares with us the boons of the deep.
I'm coming, hang in there. Never mind, GG.
Our enemies lie broken and defeated.
Felt good just like standing there shooting him. I don't know why that fucking Kelvin player is like getting all salty.
That was amazing.
Like he had like 2 supports. Like crazy sustain. Dude, this guy was going crazy. I guess I really wanted to win. Holy fuck, Afterburn was doing so much damage. My aim feels pretty good right now. Which is nice. Always.
There'll be nothing but ash when I'm through.
There'll be nothing but ass when I'm through.
Starts with a spark. No one's catching me. This is perfect for getting in or getting out. Molotovs are for tourists. Always pays to plan ahead. Once this goes off, all they can do is burn.
There'll be nothing but ass when I'm through.
The city could use some new blood.
Don't you worry. I got you.
Infernus. That's a cool ass name though.
You're a loyal friend, Infernus.
Wait, did I do standard? Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna do street, bro. Looks like we're playing standard. I was like not mentally prepared to do a standard, but I'll do it, sure. Mr. Black Panda. White boy in motion. I did not mean to do a standard.
Let's take a heist.
Pull back.
Pull it back. Oh, I don't even fucking have, like, I need one more thing. Bro, this Yamato is kind of a pushy. Oh my fucking god, dude. Like, bro, just sitting back, like, shooting the fucking soul as it appears is the most scummy shit, dude. It's all good. I'm gonna get their ass, bro. Because they keep wanting to play with me, man. Like that right there. Like, you're just dead. Yep.
Good work.
Standard? I hardly know her. Yep.
On the move. Let's take out the Venator.
Yeah, that was a pretty good job. This guy stayed alive the whole time. We got 2 kills, which is good. But this game, like lane performance just like matters less now. Like you can like pop off and go crazy in lane, and like it just won't matter. Like, you can always come back from it.
Sorry, sucker.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Fuck.
Be right back. It's almost time to grab the room.
Oh, bro. I can't. Do you think that's a good thing? Not really, no. I feel like you should get like rewarded for. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say because like different characters are stronger at different points in the game. You know what I'm saying? So there should be like a level of like comeback to the game. You know. You know what I'm saying?
Predator's missing. Take the king's boon and be blessed.
I see Viscus.
Like you shouldn't be like completely punished. You know, because like sometimes you do well in lane because I mean you're skillful, but also your characters are just like stronger than theirs too. So yeah, I mean, should be able to like come back and stuff. Like, bro, holy fuck.
I hope I ain't dying here.
Like, go back to base again, dude.
I'll be right back.
5.3. Took too much fucking tower damage. I just wanted to get the tower real quick.
Lasso's primed.
3.9? How am I the brokest right now? It's crazy.
I'll eat nothing but ash.
I'll eat nothing but ass.
Ready to use lasso.
Going to shop. Try to keep up. We make a good team. Thanks. No one outruns me.
Bro, what are you doing, dog? I'm like the late game carry. This guy is like taking my shit. What the fuck is he doing? You can leave now, bro, and go help them.
Be right back.
Huh. Nah, bro.
Isn't it?
Bro, what? No way, dude. Like, did I not just like get him really low under the fucking walker? Like,
If they're covered in pitch, this will be a wrap. It's my time. Slice through them, Yamato. Headed to blue. Shit gets easier every time. It's on the blue flat.
two there.
Burning a pack.
Bruh, like, are we fucking serious right now? Ah!
Defend green.
I'm stupid. It's all my fault. It's my fault. I fucked up bad. I fucked up my movement. I didn't have any stamina. The fucking Venator went blue instead of the side lane for some reason. Fucking Calico's just eating my Guardian, sitting there for like 10 seconds, completely fucking uncontested. The fucking Holiday's not going green. No, I got a Holiday. You can go.
Under attack. On the move.
God, I fucked up so bad, dude. I gotta stop trying to go get towers for my teammates and just let them fucking do it, man. Because now I don't have my shop over here.
And away we go.
Oh, that's so fucked up that the fucking Calico player got to just do that shit for free, bro. Oh, that aggravates the fuck out of me. Oh well. Okay, so it's Hayes over here. Okay. I see.
No one outruns me. They've taken our blue guardian.
Lasso's on cooldown.
Our blue walker is under attack. I see Verita. Anyone else want to play with fire?
Oh my fucking god! Why is there two over here, bro? There's three. There's two on green. One's dead. Two dead. Two on green. Like, why the fuck was there just like what? Why did 3 people rotate over there? Viscous and fucking man, I can't stand this fucking Calico character, dude. I just hate like characters that can like go invisible or like not appear on the map and like ambush you and shit. I think it's really fucking whack, dude.
Incinerated. First I soak them, then I light them up. Broadway's under attack.
Might be worth my time to check out the bridge.
Try to keep up.
Headed to green.
Lasso's on cooldown.
Bruh.
Greenwich is under attack.
No way this guy fucking pushed this wave all the way up to the base and woo!
They've taken our yellow guardian.
There are so many bitches in this fucking game, dude.
It would be nice if someone appreciated what I bring to the table here.
Come back if you need anything else.
Yamato, can you watch green for me? I'm gonna deliver this urn. I'll be right back.
You do have a plan, yes? Be careful! There's 2 of us!
Make way! Hot package coming through!
Excellent!
I got him. Nice aim. Nice aim, nice aim.
Turn them to ashes.
Okay, there's like 3 other people over here. Bro. Oh my god.
Headed to draw the enemy.
Dude, like their whole team's over here right now. Holy shit.
The result's gonna be the same.
Okay, I have to like heal a little bit. Getting fucking carried right now. Okay, well. Alright.
Thank you. Burning a path. Thanks.
I mean, I could just get like spiritual overflow.
Headed to York.
Hey. Hey, Sammy. How's it going? Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh, Calico's here too.
I seem to get us.
Oh my god, they're all over here. Yeah, right? I was just trying to fucking contest them again as pushing green, dude, and it turned into fucking, like, holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. I mean, we're kind of ahead. I'll just get fucking overflow, I think. That might make things a little easier for me. They got Blue Walker, we got Rift. 20k, 27k. What can I do here?
I see the ghost.
Why is this guy on green? Why is he going? Why is the Bebop going green? Why is he going green? I don't really get it.
Let's ash him.
Alright. And then look, what? He just went up there and fucking died. Nice.
Headed to Greenwich. Headed to Greenwich.
Nope. I'm headed to green.
Gotta run.
Alright, well, these guys just don't get it, bro.
Let's push green.
Dude, there's like so much farm on the map. It's just dangerous, dude. You're like pushed way the fuck up here, bro. Oh, we can do it actually.
Try to keep up.
Oh, did he leave? I guess so. I think it's just viscous, actually.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Okay.
It's now or never.
I don't know. I gotta stop getting baited into doing stuff because my fucking teammate wants to do it. I just like can't fucking. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. They're gonna like go mid and fucking win, dude. Like you can just get it. Like you don't have to rush it, dude. I don't know why they're like rushing it. I need warpstone, bro. Like counterspell. I need all kinds of fucking shit.
I see haze.
You like these?
I just need to farm. This bitch, like, her boxes are like, just like scaling like so fucking hard, dude. Ugh. Dude. Why are they doing that?
Greenwich is under attack.
Oh. Okay.
They destroyed the walker on Greenwich.
This is why I can't fucking play this game, dude. Like, I can't play matchmaking. I don't understand what...
Let's go!
What the fuck were they doing up there under their walker like that? And then, why didn't they just go mid-boss after that?
I can afford the best.
This guy's got Scourge now.
I should claim the bridge buff.
Dude, like...
The old New York tuxedo.
I'm so confused. I'm so worried about my teammates dying like that, bro.
And away we go. Let's go! They are not going to be ready for this.
We should, I think, Junior.
Burn it down!
Okay. Great. What the fuck does he have, dude? Does he have grit? Oh, Spirit Shielding. Oh my god. That is their whole team. Oh. That's not good. I think I need to get, like, Scourge or something, probably.
The tide will be paid in blood.
There, let's go mid. There in mid. Let's go mid.
Somewhere. Let's go to York.
Go me dos, please. Go me dos. Go me dos, they don't rift. Go me dos.
There in mid.
Dude, what?
Infernus, go me dos, bro.
This is a bad idea, dude.
I see the goat.
This is a bad fucking idea, dude. No, it's not, man.
The rejuvenator is descending. Burn it all.
I mean, is this a good trade? Like,
I don't go selling these to just anyone.
I really don't know.
Let's go yellow.
Dynamo.
Okay. Dude, oh my fucking...
Warps on Dynamo.
Bro, I'm just fucking dead. Oh my fucking god, bro. This, bro, like, what the fuck kind of game is this? Dude, what the fuck is going on, dude? What? Why did they want to, dude. Okay. How did it get out of hand so fucking quickly, dude? Why did... Oh my god, dude. Like, bro, am I crazy or are they just... Like, dude, how the fuck did the Venator get so fed, bro? What am I missing? How did I lose out on... How the fuck... What the fuck? How did I fall behind on money, dude?
It's almost time to grab the rune.
Like, bro, why did they want to perma fight? People are like coming to my way. Whatever, dude. Fuck this game. This game sucks. It's just perma fighting, dude. It's like perma fighting now. That's just what we're doing now, is perma fighting.
You see that shit?
Oh my fucking god. Whatever.
I'll drag him kicking and screaming.
Bro, like, what the fuck is going on?
I see Calico.
On me, guys, on me.
One man.
I see Billy.
Oh my fucking god.
I see Biscuit.
It took out Drift. Time to start a riot.
Hey.
I want Billy dead.
My aim is so bad, bro.
This is even easier than I expected.
It's just perma fighting, bro. It's just perma fighting constantly. Wow. Damn, dude. What the fuck, man? It's so, like, dude, I can't. Okay. I don't know. It fucking got out of hand real quick. I like am homeless. I had like no time to get like, I don't know. Holy shit, this game drives me fucking crazy, dude. I mean, I haven't played like since like Monday, but this is like one of the, dude, I can already feel it, dude. The quality of games just like completely fucking change if you play in the AMs, bro.
Defend the stronghold.
This is such a bad idea, bro. There's gonna be someone here waiting to ambush me.
Go fight the rift. Go everyone rift. Rift. Animal. Go fight inside the rift. Find the rift.
Fall back.
On me. Call.
Dude.
Stay Valentine. Yellow needs help.
Dude, I'm like not crazy about fighting under their walker, dude. Like, I don't really think that this is like the best idea.
Look out there, front runner.
Keep throwing your lives away. I'll be ready.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Boss has arrived.
Oh my god. This is like, you can't teach. I mean, they'll learn eventually, bro. Yeah. They'll learn eventually. Why can't we just like wait for a minute and just like get some picks? Like, why can't we just like chill for a minute and get some picks and like then, you know what I mean? Like, was it really such a good idea to like push them under their walker like right before mid-boss spawned like that? You know what I mean?
Rejuvenator. Let's play smart.
Probably not, but it is what it is. Guess I could have like done barracks or something. And there's like farm up that I'd like to get, but I don't really think I can.
And away we go.
I don't really have enough time to even like do this. Playing base. I wouldn't trust this guy, honestly. Probably doesn't. Whatever, dude. That's crazy, dude. Like, I told you, man. We like one lane really, really good. Oh yeah, these guys are fucking dog shit.
I'm going in.
Demolition time.
Wow. I like got hit in the trap.
And so my work.
That's not good. Okay, are we done yet? Can we like just go to another game? I didn't even mean to fucking play that game. Turnstile songs like sound too samey. How did that even happen? It got like way out of hand, dude.
They really.
I was just like, that can't, dude. That was so weird, bro. They just like wanted to fucking fight the whole goddamn time, didn't they? Nah, because if I get Celeste, I'm gonna be pissed
Friends
off.
are just acquaintances you feel bad for extorting.
I hate taking out my regulars. Oh, I'm gonna lay them out.
That was weird. And like what sucks too is like just based on how like they played in lane, like I was just like shitting all over them. But like my teammates like dude, what the fuck is wrong with people, dude? Like my teammates like let them fucking, I don't know what the fuck I am like completely at a loss for words, bro. Holy shit. Oracle 3.
Embrace who you're meant to be.
You didn't even really get to do much, man. Maybe I'm sure. I don't know, dude. That fucking game felt long. Oh god.
I'm gonna light them up.
God, can you stop? Nope, that's not good. I look like a noob now. Bro! Oh my fucking god, dude. Dude, people are such noobs in this fucking game, dude. Like, I can't believe that she thinks that that's, like, okay, dude. That's, like, you don't do that as that character. I gotta like adjust to the fact that I'm leaning with fucking Paige, bro.
I'll run and they'll die.
What the fuck? Ah, it's this fucking Page, dude. Oh my fucking god, bro. I hate laning with Paige. She's so dog shit.
I won't lie. I don't know what that does, but my kid says all the mystics are buying it.
Alright, bro. Dude, you've got to like fight them, dude. I mean, once they get the fucking... God, I forgot all about this buff. And once they get the fucking tombstone, it's gonna be GG. Man, he's gonna fucking hide around the corner like a bitch, dude. I hate playing this game at night, dude. That's why I haven't been doing it lately. You can just tell, dude. Oh my god, like... Bro, like, are you fucking kidding me, dude?
I need to check out the relic shop. They can't hide forever.
Oh, okay. I'm actually gonna die. No! I fucked up. I fucked up. Fucked up with my stamina.
Incinerated. Our yellow walker is under attack.
I'm not good.
Little protection goes a long way.
I like have to tell. Oh, Paige, you can go help somewhere else.
No one outruns me.
Sounds good.
I need you somewhere else, bro.
They've taken our green guardian.
Bad start.
They've taken our blue guardian. I'm going in.
Oh, he fucking hit me with the stalker's mark, bro. Now I'm just dead. God fucking damn it. Why is he over here? Oh my god, dude. I'm ooh, damn, that's crazy. I almost started fucking smashing my keyboard to pieces just now. Holy shit. crazy. He like walked back to the fucking Guardian, and I took 1 billion damage from the tower, dude. That's fucked up, dude. God damn it. And I'm just never gonna be able to get this fucking tower, man.
I should claim the bridge buff.
Like, I'm never gonna be able to catch up. I somehow only... Oh my god. Fuck, man. I'm like so distracted. Like, why is the drifter fucking side leaning, bro? Oh my fucking god. Like, I can't, dude. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Wow, who fed him in lane, bro? Hmm. That's crazy. This game's over. I'll never be able to catch up now. I'll never be able to catch up now. It's okay. I just suck at the game. It's all good. I gotta just remember that.
The drifter is missing.
He fucking blinded me, and fucking. It's unfortunate, bro.
Good luck not getting shot. Well,
He fucking blinded me, and yeah, because of that soul, he fucking killed me.
My usual craftsman is on vacation, and their apprentice tends to overuse filigree. The drifter will kill us all if we don't stop him. It's my time. Shit.
Oh my fucking god, they've just got tower protection, dude. Oh my fucking god, bro. Damn, this game's over. How did it, like... I think that these guys got, like, super fed in lane, and then he got 2 solo kills on me on the side lane. That's unfortunate. There's no way for me to catch up now. Like, this game is over, dude. That's unfortunate.
Stay 2 steps ahead of death, my friend.
Yeah. Damn, that sucks.
Burning a green walker is under attack.
I even like ran the urn and stuff.
Be rewarded.
Good thing this is like my alt account.
A little more flammable.
This shit just like doesn't fucking matter. I'm fucking 16k, bro. I got 9k and 13 minutes.
I want the drifter's head.
Man, I fucking can't, bro. Oh my god. That's not good. Holy fuck, this game is over, dude.
Time to do what I do best. I got
Like, bro, like... What do you even do? Like...
Let's see you still stand. You see that shit?
Bro, I give up. This fucking game is completely over. Like,
Always under attack.
holy shit, dude. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Damn, I haven't had to like AFK and spawn like this as a result of like the game being completely unsalvageable and completely fucking over in a while, because I haven't been playing games at night. When you play at night, dude, you run into this dog shit experience, bro. So yeah, I fucking give up, dude. Fuck this. It's so silly. There's no fucking point. There's no way to fucking catch up, dude.
Too much talking that game because I had to IGL. I had to IGL so hard that game. I had to tell the team what to do like 10,000 times, and they still weren't listening. Actually, wait, I need to go.
On the move.
Leave up the stats.
Take him down.
Bro.
Taking their team apart brick by brick.
A green walker is under attack.
He fucking lassoed him out of the ult and saved him, dude. Even when I get involved, it's like there's no fucking point, because then my fucking like, dude, even when my teammates get involved, they fuck everything up, dude.
Oh. What a stupid game. Why does Chicky Bump still have 6 times Joe Chuck MVP? Wait, he doubled it. He doubled the number. It was 3 times. Now it's 6 times in his title. What is this? What is this? He doubled it in the title.
Dude, like, you know what it is? I think people, like, late at night, they, like, get all high and drunk and play the game and stuff, and they, like, can't fucking, like, they don't know what the fuck they're doing or something, dude.
me add audio.
So yeah, that's what I think happens. That's why the fucking quality of
No,
the
don't
game.
shout out Joe. He didn't do shit. He didn't raid. What that guy?
Yes.
What the hell?
Shout out Joe. Good.
You just came here to talk shit. Hell no. No. You're a little rat bastard, Joe Chuck. God damn it. Okay, thank you, Joe. You, buddy. Holy.
My line ended
deserve
with
it.
Blue Shrine.
Whatever. Oh, what about you? Where's your MVP, huh, Joe?
Can I see when the shrine went down? Does
I
anyone
just
know?
did really good last game.
Holy, look at that. Look at that graph. Down over 30k. And then we swing it back. Lane stats.
Stop draw.
That lane did good. Our lane did good. And that lane's lost. I guess. I don't know.
Tesla.
I mean, I guess with the...
I don't go selling these to just anyone.
I only got MVP because I allowed him. I let him. Key player? Yeah, that's me.
I took full.
I allowed it because it makes them amuse me.
Bro, I can't even go out of spawn, dude.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Like, bro, like the page is like taking the fucking camps and stuff, dude. Like, what the fuck? She was gonna like stay with me in that lane, like the entire fucking game if I didn't tell her to leave, dude. Like, I understand the fucking Drifter player killed me twice. Holy fuck, this guy's Emissary 3, dude. Like, what? How is that even fucking possible, dude?
It was pretty low behind. What? I legit. Thank you.
How do I spell Ixion?
Like, what the fuck?
Ian.
I'm 7 years
How do
old.
I spell Ixion? Oh, I.
They will return, and we must be ready.
Like, bro, did you raid someone? Did you raid someone? Like, are you just LARPing, bro? What the hell? I don't play only Ixion. I play
Defend the stronghold.
I'm very bad.
How will Chicky's audio affect the YouTube VOD? Oh, that's a bad. That's an
The
interesting.
rejuvenator is descending. They got the rejuvenator. Let's play smart.
Big Chicky. Now I have to turn the audio off. I'll upload the one from
We've only one shrine left.
Chat will come back on screen. Improve the VOD quality? Yeah, but it won't be monetized. That's all I care about. I need my like $5 from the VOD.
We need to stop
counterspell.
I mean, I like looked up and like the fucking drifter was there and had like a 3K lead on me, like 3 or 4K lead. Like, what? How did he get that much fucking money, dude? Like, no, that's how the fuck is that even possible?
Two focused on other stuff. I didn't counterspell. It's fine. It gave me 5 spirit power and 50 bonus health. 5 spirit power, 50 bonus health, and the threat. The threat was like terrifying. Flash never ulted me. That's probably because I had counterspell. He was like, he has counterspell. I'm not gonna ult him.
No, man, people just don't know how to play the fucking game, dude. I also don't want to lane with fucking Paige ever again. Please, can I have a good game? Can I have a good one? Where I can actually like demonstrate that I know how to like successfully like operate this character and like have impact, or no?
I'm not the kind of girl to give up.
Infernus, your misguided youth has given you the tools you need to survive the ritual. $19 Fortnite card. Who wants it?
Yeah, it's just like a Mario Party game. I gotta remember it's a Mario Party game.
Hand. Johnny.
Like, people are gonna stay in my lane for a long ass time. People are gonna like take my farm. The supports are gonna do back camps. Like, you gotta just not care about that, dude. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, dude. I might like hate playing this game at nighttime, dude. Damn, bro, that's crazy. I mean, dude, I actually don't know if I want to queue again. I have queued 3 times and have had 3 of the most, like, the worst experiences playing this fucking game I think I've ever had, dude. 3 times and not playing standard in, like, a day. And having not played standard at night in a while. Holy fuck, dude, that is... Dude, the people that are in like high Eternus are just so fucking lucky that they ended up there. Like once they like made ranks and stuff, dude. Because the people that like are in like the mid to like high mid divisions are just like miserable, dude. What do I want to do? Fuck, maybe I'll try again. Not looking forward to it, but I just don't want to get Wraith, man.
That's fine. Had some legs to break anyway. The great part about being a degenerate gambler is that you get really good at setting up your own action. Broke? Yeah. Bored? Never.
Is down. We make a good team. I'll leave nothing but ash. Please.
Bro, I have to get a smaller monitor, dude. This monitor is too big, dude. Like, it has, like, jitters. Like, on screen rotates and stuff.
On the move. Heating up. They won't want to follow. Took them out.
There's no escaping me. You gotta try a lot harder than that.
Someone order a cocktail? Gotta run. We need to stop.
We need to stop Abrams.
Just like riding a bike.
Oh god, dude.